No bun. No whatever. No dish. No free Q. No Patrick Domino. No Strongest. No Duncan. No Strongest. No Kaki. No Bandwalk. No Deku. No Zin's Farmer. Hello Nikki. Something is wrong with Twitch, yeah? Maybe it's me, but I don't know. Like for the last few days, it seems that a lot of images just not loading Twitch chat, so I just see, you know, a bunch of random text in place of images. I don't know if it's me or it's Twitch. It's pretty annoying. Hopefully it fixes itself soon. No Doubles, no Tenorant. Infinite. No Gaudi. Oh yeah, remove to... Can go Elite Shop. Can avoid the burning... It's a 1-5 act only if we want 2 elites. I guess even if we want 2 elites, it's still a 1-5 act. Okay, so there's no fire in this act for the move 2 here. That's probably still okay though. You can choose to commit to this elite, or you do the better shot in here, but then you do the burning elite. That does require you to go to like advanced way without the shop though, so it can be a little bit dangerous. Double shopping I don't want. It doesn't really matter, yeah. Holy, this chart is actually unreadable, holy crap. Guys, I think I can probably show you like what the chart looks like on my screen, yeah. I think this should show up. Yeah, you see this? It's really unreadable. And I don't know if it's me or it's Twitch. But yeah, it's completely unreadable. Like, what the hell is this? Oh, too bad. Yeah, too bad. Okay, remove 2 and see what happens. But yeah, I still have no idea whether it's on my side or it's on the Twitch side. It's like some images loads and then a few seconds later they break into text. So there's no clue. I still don't know where I go for pathing wise. I guess this way is like file here. It's a lot safer. Let's just start here. Yeah, just start here. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then from here we probably try to go left. If somehow the shop is like terrible, but I also feel like burning elite is doable because it's only 2 fire into burning elite. This is 3. Then we can go like this way and try to fight burning. But the cast here needs to be extremely good for that to happen. No Oble, no Frostbread. 6 and 12. Unfortunately, this guy rolled 15, so dual cast doesn't do it, yeah? And I'm sad. Well, Defect owns it. This is what Defect is made for. Yeah, Defect sucks. Well, isn't that great? Remove 2 strike, by the way, yeah, so you know, yeah? This deck is remove 2 strike. And what did I draw on turn 1? It's like, wow, I draw 1 defense. And this guy roll maximum HP. As you see at bottom next 3 defense, shuffle them out, yeah? Well, that's cool. I love the Defect. They're still not lethal, but surely it will be lethal soon. Not playing dual cast there may be a bit down, but you know, maybe not that down. Because it does open the dual cast lethal, the other line opens like what, strike lethal? FTL sure. Okay, at least I draw 2 defense here at least. With FTL and 42 HP, I think I'm allowed to triple defend. Hello, Maximilian. Hello, AJ. Hello, Green Ferret. And with the Sub as well, Green Ferret, for sure. Maybe I'm gonna see lethal next turn. Bleeding a bit too much in hallways, yeah? And you know, card rewards are fine. Ooh, potions. This doesn't say anything though about the Burning Elite. It says they have HP in this act, but you know, in order to kill this, you need more than HP, I need damage, which right now I don't have. So we probably just, you know, you be a normal person instead of being a psychopath and don't go here, yeah? Go this way. Yeah, let's not be a psychopath. Endless Brew later on insanely strong, right now not that strong. And later on we already have the Fairy to do roughly the same job as the Endless Brew, you know? So whatever, just keep the weak pot. Whatever, just keep the weak pot. Yeah, weak pot with Sentries, so do we have the Cold Snap, and maybe we can play twice. And into Lagavulin and the North, yeah, the North fight is more dangerous. I guess you could say that the North and the Endless Brew also perform, yeah? But that's only to get that on turn 1, right? Otherwise, you need to block the North anyway, even with the Gameless Brew, and then the weak pot is just stronger. Okay, fine. Keep the weak pot, yeah. Ignore this. Goodbye, relics. Okay, how dumb is it? How stupid am I? Let's real talk. How stupid am I? Because there's a consume in here that can buy and upgrade. On the other hand, you know, there's also Dark Shackles, which is kind of good with a remove 2 start, and also a very strong card later. But what about the consume? Yeah, like what about the consume? Wait, I am stupid. Let's be stupid. I'm not like a psychopath, but nobody says that you cannot be stupid, yeah? If you are not a psychopath, you can still be stupid. Okay, go left. And I'm going to consume here and then boom boom. No problem. Rồi, it's okay, lần này. I mean, I already have a consume, so you know it's the glacier, yeah, it's the glacier. See, consume makes the gift in the glacier. It's not that I picked the. It's not that I bought the consume. I actually bought myself a glacier. Okay, I'll go here, upgrade the consume, and then run here. Yeah. I can only block these guys forever after one of them is dead, but one of them needs to be dead first. The outer one, by the way. I believe I'm allowed to do this. Yeah, now I draw consume with the glacier. I cannot play both, and I'm sad. Oh, I just don't draw my frost at all. Okay. See, this is what I was talking about, yeah, but it's fine. I mean, we are never playing consume here with the glacier, so we'll play the glacier and then redraw the consume, right? After killing this. That's what it. That's how it works. That's definitely how it works, eh? I could draw consume right here, for example. For some reason, this guy still has 22, but you know, don't worry about it. I want to play consume at some point, but you know, I also need to kill this. And the next damage in here is like what, 11. Okay, this thing doesn't even die this cycle. Let's so probably get taxed a little bit, yeah, but only by the outer ones. And this turn we know for sure that we full block, so like what's the problem? I mean, my deck is a million days, but this guy is only 11 HP away, you know, from death. And after we kill him, we're invincible. So like, what's the problem here? See, like, only 5 damage left. We just need to draw 1 attack. Okay, my mindset. Ow. Okay, now we are invincible, yeah. Also, yeah, I cannot even take damage. I'm not going to waste time. Like die. Holy. Oh, you are not ready, guys. You are not ready. No, but actually, how dumb is it? I'm already stupid one time. I'm being stupid another time. And picking this blizzard. Because you know, it's not like the blizzard is so bad, you know, compared to the other things in here. What do you want to take instead? Reinforced body, front load block, or like what do we need front load block for? On the other hand, I can, you know, I play the consume one time and then Glacier bomb full block or remove two. You know, just play Glacier every turn and then bomb Blizzard. What's the problem with this? What is the problem? Fear Pod is for people who hope to kill Nov in 3 turns. I have no such delusion, so I keep my weak pot and maybe. Unless you tell me the Fear Pod is needed to kill the Gremlins in 3 turns. I said, well, I didn't have this relic before killing them, so of course not. where do you think I got this relic from? Like, just a quick check here. Where do you think this relic came from? No, yeah, no, seriously, the Fear Pod is only for the people who think that they can kill not in 3 turns, but I think it's a bit delusional, yeah, to think that way, so maybe keep the weak pot. Also, if for some unknown reason I can only fight 0 or 1 elite from here for the rest of the act, like this fight is so terrible, then I probably prefer weak pot entering act 2 with this kind of run. Yeah, sure, like, weak pot is just better. Yeah. Aha, weak pot. Yeah, nice Blizzard, thank you. Triple defend. What's the potion chance, by the way? Potion chance, I got Game the Sprue. No, weak pot is first here, and then I got a potion event, yeah, and then there was second potion. Only 2 potions, right, in these fights. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 40%. 40%, it is possible to use here for 3, and maybe next turn it probably blocks for a bit more again. Actually, if you weak pot, you should weak pot here. Even though weak potting here does block it, if it does the buff into big attack on turn 3, this guy is freaking attacks every turn and it's not going to die. It's not going to die, guys, this slime. This slime will not die. So what if we just weak pot and then set up the block and then it dies eventually, you know? Okay, sounds good. Okay, they both do an attack and next turn this guy hits harder than this, I'm just stupid. I bet, sorry. Next turn, however, we have 4 energies I can consume into Glacier, perfect. This order so I can consume don't kill my Frost, yeah? Because then I evoke Frost next turn and you know, move on. Yeah, load this, consume into Glacier. What's the problem? Full block. And Blizzard is only a cleave, like look at this. Holy crap. Yeah, the cleave. Wow, amazing. Now what? Like this. Still 3 frost to 2 frost to block and then I can do the thing. Only 12 damage. I can kill it right now, but flower is probably good to set up and I can still block. It's so nice, be nice, not gonna see lethal next time you hit me for 22, though if I do a cast this right here, I can get old next turn. Can I get old? I mean, I have 2 draws in here and another attack is lethal, if not I draw block. There's no way, yeah? Block. Okay, can I go next turn? No, now it's on 12. Blizzard is killing. Zap is 6 damage, so it's a strike. So Zap strike is killing, Blizzard is killing, and otherwise I miss the kill and we have to wait again. Sure. Easy. I can take loop, but with the Blizzard, now of course I take second place here, yeah? Is that true? Loop is pretty strong, the loop will consume in here and then we have something cooking, you know? It's like suddenly we can actually passively block the knob. Yeah, we can generally passively block the knob. You set up Frost, play Consume, play the loop, and then just sit there. Wow. Place here. Wait, it's like perfect. Look at this deck, oh holy crap. Have you ever seen a more beautiful deck with than this? You just play Glacier every turn, you Glacier, and then Glacier again, and then Glacier. Every single turn you play Glacier, you full blocks every single hit, and then boom, Blizzard. Isn't that a perfect deck? Like, what else do you want to do? I don't know what else you want to do. You cannot do better than this. Until we want to here and see the freaking gremlins. I mean, turn 1 I still break those things. Sometimes I still break turn 1. Okay. You cannot break turn 1 with this. I do with this. And yeah, no reason to really do anything else. We just play the second place here. Yeah, what's wrong with this? It's a perfect turn. Look at this. I mean, I personally don't see any problem with that turn. FPL to redrawn to my place here. The character is silent by far. That is a little bit in the past now, but yeah, silent by far. Is my most played character. Okay, on 2. Potion, potion 60, Frost. That is something that's actually kind of okay against the Knob. It could get in the way a little bit in playing the Glacier, but it's not bad with the Pocket Watch still. It's like if you don't see Force Energy, then yeah, one Glacier can play 2 1 cost card, and Close Now is like one of the better ones. Hologram with the Pocket Watch, I don't know about that. I mean, it's still decent because you can Holo Glacier most of the time, but the next upgrade is on the Blizzard. Frost. Okay, running here, we are forced to fight 2 elites and advance away. I have a fairy, so I have like 43 HP here, plus a little bit of overkill, and no sustain. Then nothing will go wrong here, right? Yeah, nothing will go wrong. See? What was even going wrong? It's not the knob. What knob is even here? Just Glacier set up, yeah, and then we consume, and then Glacier again, and wake up, and then we just Pocket Watch this thing to death. Have no reason to set up like lightning. Yeah, I actually have no reason to set up lightning. Yeah, like this fight looks pretty free. You know? You can get debuff for a lot here, and nothing ever really happens. So you know, that's very convenient. You can get debuff. You can get debuff for like -10, -10 or something. You can still full block, which is pretty cool. And also, like, look at the Blizzard skill faster. It's only 20 damage on turn 7. Okay, ignore that, but you know, other than that, it's doing fine. Look, what's wrong with this? Like, look at the 28, perfect. It doesn't kill, so next turn we kill and the relic's perfectly set up. See? No damage, 0. No potion either. Mummified hand, yeah. With my defect. Defect here. The Squidward is honestly kind of outclassed here with the other things in my deck. Blast, well, this relic right now does nothing. Eventually it will probably be good. I don't know. But yeah, the Squidward is a little bit outclassed. I don't care about playing this on turn 1 really, because it's not front load block, and from turn 2 onwards I just play Glaciers. Into the North fight, not very good, which maybe is the biggest threat in Act 1 right now. I just skip unless you tell me it's streamlined somehow, but Blizzard is already here. I don't know. The point change is now 60. Yeah? Oh god. They're big as well. That's kind of a problem. Is it? It probably is not. But I do need to take damage this turn. I'm taking 8 here, which is kind of annoying. I can break Pocket Watch to try to block more, but if I fail, then I'm really sad. Basically playing the FPL. How sad am I? Still have a decent chance to draw Glacier next turn, even without Pocket Watch. Maybe I'm not so sad. See? And I can draw Glacier now. And then I still take Pocket Watch by playing this line. And suddenly I take only 1 damage. And this turn I draw to second Glacier, and then, you know, I don't take damage. Like what? Where's my Glacier? It's fine, no? Because this guy's dead. And I full block still. Here's 20 only, so yeah, just Blizzard for 3 AoE or something. I don't know. 3. Hello, VM. Relics? No, no, no. Relics not the highlight of this deck. Look at this deck. Just look at this deck. Who cares about the relics? Look at it. Yeah, 6, yeah, 6. Yeah, relics, who cares? These relics you can see like, everywhere else, you know, but this deck don't get to see often. Of course, we set up this thing to 2, yeah, again. Okay, let's get a potion, which is 50. Complete garbage, unless you tell me reinforced body somehow with this, but like, why? What not? Not drawing any frost on turn 1 or the consume is a bit annoying, no? Yeah, nice flower setup. And now I cannot play consume and glacier. Bottom decking both glacier, holy crap. Getting taxed with centuries here like crazy. Now as fact, well, the knob would maybe not hurt me as much as this fight, I don't know. It probably is fake news. Like, turn 1 with this draw, the knob would have been like really bad. But yeah, this draw, no matter what we see, we draw like this in the fight, it's going to suck. But you know, it's fine. This turn is probably just double coast up, defend, and ignore the consume. That's what I see. It builds up the blizzard as well, which we kind of need to be honest. Hey, shuffle bottom deck and shuffling out both glacier is just extremely terrible. Especially if we don't kill this turn, which actually we don't kill, but it works. Eh? We don't kill, but it works. And now we kill, and then we can never take damage again. Very good. That was really interesting deck. Yeah, thanks. I built myself. Yeah, now I cannot take damage, but flower. I don't know, maybe flower on 1 is better. With turn 1 we draw only 5, and then every turn after we draw like more than 5. It's just that flower on 2 does allow me to play consume glacier on turn 1, which is kind of an important turn. Like anytime I draw consume in turn 1, I have to play it. Anytime I draw glacier in turn 1, I have to play it. So it's like if I draw both of these turn 1, I'm set. You know. If I don't have my flower set up, that is. Otherwise I can draw both on turn 2 and then play that turn instead after breaking turn 1, like in this fight, for example. Of course I didn't even draw the glacier on turn 2, but you know. I don't know. I guess whenever I draw blizzard, I can just go, yeah. Like if blizzard lines up when the flower's on 2, then you know we accept flower on 2. Yeah, blizzard. Okay, not quite. Flower on 0 is unacceptable, so I don't do that. Yeah, flower on 0 is unacceptable. 26, by the way, very big. I guess I can choose now, yeah, 1 or 2. Maybe, yeah, just for whole way fight, maybe 1 is just better anyway. Because if we draw both the consume and the glacier in turn 1, I can just play the glacier for whole way fight, that's mostly enough. And then we just play glacier without focus, still blocks enough for whole ways. 1 is probably good. Wow, that will do something. This, however, will do something, no? Because we get the Giga Bias Cock after this, yeah? Unless you tell me it's time for bolt landing because the deck doesn't actually deal damage. We want to do any damage check fight in damage check in Act 2, yeah, and then we have issues. And we walk into literally any damage check for in Act 2, like the bull stabbing, the slavers, the leader to an extent, then we have issues. Of course, you don't need to fight elites, but sometimes you are forced into one and you cannot avoid them all, yeah. Yellow. That's a very good argument, yellow. A very, very convincing argument. You have never heard a convincing argument before. You have heard it now. I hope I don't get dropped by this guy. It would be very sad. I mean, I'm not getting robbed, though. One is, yeah, sure. Let's do one. Chaos or Tempest. So Tempest is kind of cute, but probably not that good. Chaos is not really unupgraded, and I just upgrade the Blizzard. Hopefully Guardian doesn't kill my fairy, it will be very sad. The only chance it happens, I guess, he hit on turn 2, I think. But yeah, could happen. But I need this upgrade. Even though the rest thing is preserving the fairy, basically always I need this upgrade into Act 2. Otherwise it like kind of just doesn't function. Yeah, this is why the flower is also on 2, yeah? On 1, yeah, not on 2. And now this one we have 4 energy to split, maybe. Yeah, I can split. Good. Without potion, yeah, because the... yeah. I need to break pocket watch here, but we can split with like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, consume dual cast FTL cold snap by splitting. Yeah, dual cast 22, and cold snap splitting, and yes, I play cold snap with Zap here. Okay, good. Djibouti with the prime 7 8 months, fish a lot. Yeah, and now we just pocket watch Blizzard this thing to death, and it should be very easy. Actually, drawing one more here is fine. Yeah, Blizzard's only 21. Next time, always draw the Blizzard, so you know, just scale it up. Hello, this already 30. 36. Play this. If I do Blizzard, they will be a bit sad, but you know, it's fine. Oh, actually, I'm taking damage if I play Blizzard. I cannot take damage to the Guardian. It's like unacceptable. Big. Once again, yeah, probably throw on one is better if I say that the thing is blocking it now. And next time we have the guaranteed turn Glacier into Blizzard, yeah. No too bad. No this deck. Perfect. Calculated. Die. That does not seem to be a bias cock, but there is a creative eye mummified hand here if you want. And creative eye mummified hand is like kind of good, you know? On the other hand, here's a Sick. Which is also kind of good, but the Sick does break pocket watch a tiny bit. That said, the Sick on turn 1 draw is a better draw than the creative eye in most fights. Until we need more maximum output than just one consume. Creative eye pocket watch mummified hand can be a little bit weird, but it's probably still good. It's just boss insurance, you know, in a way, because you can buy a lot of time here with the consumer to Glacier, but if the boss demands more output than that, then the creative eye is here. And we can also randomly generate by Skulk and then the Corsair's place, yeah. Also, we just see Birdface Earn, right? That's how it works. Hi. Yeah, and I see Pyramid and suddenly like creative eye is terrible and the Sick is the best thing ever, and I'm sad. Well, you know. You know. Oh, you can be blind. If you say that every turn you play the same turn, you can be blind instead. But anyway, I just want to. I'm just blind. Because if you're blind, then Pocket Watch also works. If you take the Pyramid, your Pocket Watch doesn't freaking even work. So instead of actually drawing Glacier every single turn and playing it, you're stuck with, you know, this garbage. Which can be removed because we did have remove 2 from Neo already. Yeah, just add more Glacier, exactly, it also works. And remove base cast, add more Glacier, and then it works. Yeah, surely it will work. But this will never go wrong. I do not see a single way where this can go wrong, Act 2. Oh god, we are forced to fight one elite. It's fine, it's like Pyramid got this, maybe. Well, at this shop, I have no interest in going whatever path is here. I mean, maybe you are very confident you can fight Burning Elite, but like, why? Let's go to this shop and then, you know, do this elite here, and then here the second elite is also kind of forced, but you know, it's after several more floors, you get upgrades, you get rares, and everything's good. Here you are forced into, not essentially forced into Burning Elite, but it's like basically forced, because otherwise you take this part is also like a lot more aggressive in earlier part of the act. Yeah, but possibly wrong. A Chosen will be just fine, right? But actually a Chosen is probably fine. Don't need to take Pocket Watch now, you know, because you know, we already massively overdraw, so I can just play the FTL. I haven't done that. I probably should not, but you know, too late. Yeah, I should not have wasted my Glacier there. That's fine. Don't think this guy can realistically deal damage to me, even if it gives me like bad pattern. At 26 can play 2 defense. Again, flower on 1. Yeah, with the pyramid now even more so, yeah, probably flower on 1 just better. So can I kill it this turn or not? This is, yes. This is 24 and then this is 6, yeah? I probably don't need another cold snap minus, so skip. Chance 50. Ocean chance, yeah, 50. Okay, this guy does not attack on turn 1 and that's notably stupid. So no, I think I'm fine. I think I'll be fine. So yeah, any fight where you can play slow will probably be just fine. But the pyramid does run in some pretty annoying problems if the fight is something like Slavers, for example. So this deck damage is extremely slow against Slavers, and then I actually get pyramid wounds instead of Pocket Watch drawing through the wounds and get stuck with the wounds in my hand and die. We do need to deal with that specifically. I think Leader is okay, because Leader can just store the Glacier in hand. And then whenever she swings big, I also block a lot, and then in the meantime the Blizzard can clean the minions. Bull stabbing could be a little bit weird, but it shuffles wounds in not nearly as fast as Slavers. We need to, yeah, need to figure out a way to like not die to Slavers. Otherwise, it's mostly fine. I can get a lightning, some damage. Why not? Yeah, kill it next turn. This is already lethal by 1 flower on 1. Yeah. I was saying no. The first elite is completely forced. Ooh, recycle. Oh, that has to be pretty decent because it improves the creative eye immediately, massively in fact. If it's in some fight where it really need the maximum output, can play it anyway, because you know, randoms, powers, whatever, even pyramid we can still play, yeah. On the other hand, if it's bad, just recycle plus 2 energy, that's a problem. Cycle. And yeah, go shop. X. Well, didn't take the X thing, no? Infinite, yes. Oh, that would work. But actually, this thing's like decent, the purity. Other than purity, this shop has nothing. Wow, cool. The bullseye would be nice if my deck has literally more than 1 lightning orb, but it has 1 lightning orb. So maybe it's not so nice. Nothing here like really kills Slavers, which is very concerning. I mean, we can maybe kill with explosive pot. It's normal Slavers, it's like explosive pot into 2 blizzard or something, and 1 lightning at the end with 1 zap play. Maybe deal enough total damage. But you know, it's like, yeah, purity, remove. What else is even here? You can buy my strategy, I guess. If you do this, then you cannot. If you can do both of these, you cannot do this. But yeah, I don't mind purity for this at all. It's actually quite strong. And then yeah, purity recycle, you can always have like some additional ideas. So you don't actually need to be infinite. You know, you can just play the same turn every turn as well. Okay, purity, and then remove. Maybe you should remove Defend over Strike. They're equally garbage, but in the Slaver we actually need total damage, and into Leader I would also like to kill one Gremlin, or the first wave Gremlin quickly before we get the things in play. So should probably remove Defend. There's nothing here, yeah? Unless you tell me it's time for discharge. But yeah, I don't think I should buy anything else. Not even the Bullseye on sale. Oh, this is first of all, it's giga cringe. Secondly, I think this actually makes my Slavers fight worse because it slows down my damage, and that's the biggest concern. Yeah, my concern about Slavers are not that I cannot actually block them, but my concern about Slavers is that I get 10 goons and I die because my total dex damage is not enough in one cycle. Is there an energy relic would have taken Russian creative? Right, nah, my fight hand is already my boss relic energy, you know, so no. Yeah, my fight hand is already my boss relic energy, so I do not take energy over the pyramid, yeah. If I take something over pyramid, it's not because I need the energy. But yeah, this actually does increase the risk in the thing, I think, in Slavers. After Slaver is gone, I think it's good everywhere else. But right now the Slaver is a roadblock. We do have a fairy still. Or if a brick draws and I get like maybe vulnerable and they hit me for like 60, I could lose fairy. But if I can kill all of them before the wounds come in, I'm fine. Maybe. I don't even know. Maybe I'm not fine. But I have taken inserter over mid. In this run, actually maybe. Is a very good thing to pick here, the inserter. The inserter is generally one of the best possible things to see in this spot. So it could be, because this pyramid is not actually that good in the short term, and maybe in the long term you're not scared of like basically anything. So it could be, yeah. Could be that the inserter is stronger. And yeah, skip, yeah. Frozen again, but yeah, this time we even block the thing. The cultist is kind of annoying, but maybe it's fine. It's not that annoying. And yeah, pocket watch doesn't need to be taken, so we can just hit this. Just purity away like these cards now. Play this, yeah. Bottlenecking the other glacier. Well, that's why I play this order, so I can at least evoke here. Still taking damage though, because pattern is this guy does a big hit and did not draw my glacier here, and I draw my consume late, but it's fine. I recycle before, but you know, I actually forgot about recycle in my hand. But don't worry about it, it's fine. Now again, we set up this to 1. Yeah, our maximum block output is still very high with the glacier. This thing blocks an absurd amount, you know, the glacier card. The upgrade is unclear. I mean, the obvious choice is the recycle, but it doesn't solve my problems. I mean, it does solve some problems, because I can play Consume Glacier earlier if the flower doesn't line up. Yeah, probably just good. Yeah, probably it's just good. know you can upgrade Zap instead. Like generally you can upgrade Zap. Ooh. Ah, that's why you had the creative AI. I see, I see. That's why you had the creative AI, guys. Oh, now it's clear. Oh, finally I see why the creative AI is picked, yeah? So that we can recycle it into playing the Meteor Strike. I mean, of course it's picked. Unless you tell me it's actually more landing, somehow. Energy for to play the Meteor is also a thought, otherwise you must line this up, recycle creative AI. I guess you can recycle, like, consume 2 costs into the flower turn. Or you can recycle the Meteor Strike itself. That's also a thing, you know. I think explosive is still better, yeah, for 10 damage reach. That could matter a lot, could be 3 wounds. Could be leader. Yeah, you can also create creative AI and then month end discount, you know, it also happens. Hopefully don't die here. I could die there. It'll be very tragic. Okay, just move stabbing. Yeah, nice recycle upgrade, but it's fine. We take 2 wounds, but 2 wounds is not the end of the world because the consume is down. Unless you tell me we don't play the consume and play like cold snap defense and take 1 wound only. I can take 1 wound only and also plus 2, yeah? But next turn I need to spend 2 energy on playing this, which I honestly kind of don't want. As well as relic to see here, I don't know. It could be empty cage, could be inserter, could be... I don't even know. But there are several things that are good. I would think about it when I actually see the relic. I don't actually want to spend 2 energy on this, yeah? Plus 1 wound in here doesn't matter that much. Psycho is left in hand even though it does overdraw me next turn. Ooh, yeah, it's going. If you want to. The problem with doing this is that you cannot play it the second time. You can suddenly play it now. You cannot play it the second time and second redraw when you draw into this. You just have to recycle it away. I guess actually no, you can recycle consume and do this one more time. It still works. And because you have already consumed you play this, you get 2 energy back so you can play the other things. Ah, okay, I'm doing it, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing it. You know, how bad can this be? Actually, wrong order. I only played wrong order. Wow, excellent. Amazing. Do I have to take a bit more damage for that again? Because I kind of don't want to kill all the plasma yet. Oh, yeah, too excited with being able to play Meteor Strike. I already played in wrong order. You have definitely play Cold Snap or Glacier first. Ah, now it's annoying. So how do I do this? This is not blocking enough, right? It's only 5, 13, 18, I think 3 and a wound. Probably not, right? So I probably do play the Glacier. So I guess next question is that do I want a lightning or not for a bit more damage? I mean, this Unpocket was just broken, yeah. But yeah, do I want a lightning or not? Lightning here demands I draw the Glacier next turn, which I might not. Probably not, to be honest. But I can do something like this. Like do a cast of lightning and then play the Glacier after. 24, no problem. And here we can purity away 3 defense. And then pocket watch. Need to draw into a Glacier though, otherwise like sad things happen. But it did draw into Glacier, no, nothing sad happens yet. Sad things could happen next turn, no? Because I don't have hand space. Okay, just draw into the second Glacier and then settings doesn't happen. It's fine. Next time we do have recycle, consume into Meteor, and then everyone's happy except the book. Book is not very happy. Yeah, book is not very happy, but I am happy. Die. Me and the Bone pretty nice in these floors. Have to fight another elite, so Slaver threat is still here, yeah? Holy crap. Well, that certainly kills Slavers. Yeah, that certainly kills Slavers. We have like Mummified Hand and Creative AI. And then if I don't want to play Storm, I can recycle it, yeah? So how bad is it? It's freaking Mummified Hand, Creative AI, and I have potential damage issues. And it gets in the way, of course I can Purity or Recycle. On the other hand, he has a cringe card, which probably doesn't even do anything. So. His enemies do not attack on turn 1, so maybe I'm fine. Next time I can play Meteor. Okay, this is not a Storm fight, yeah? So we recycle the Creative AI here. Power Watch is not taken, so just draw now. Then, yeah, do something like this. We need to kill all Plasma, but I don't really care about 3 Plasma here too much. No more power in the deck at all, so I can play the Storm. Should be fine. Unfortunately, still taking damage. Actually, no, I'm not. That's exact full block. Perfect. Yeah, now can Purity away some cards. And one. The immediate strike is only good for recycling now, so we can do that as well when I draw into it. But it doesn't matter, like this guy never really deals damage to me now, yeah. One flower on 1. 36, that doesn't kill. Ice Cream would do nothing here. Ice Cream would actually be decent because Ice Cream does mean I can play the Meteor more than one time without having to keep the Plasma around, which is pretty good. Oh, more and more garbage getting in my deck, yeah? The Thunder. It is another recycle target though, it recycles for 3 and it does deal with some annoying fight like Retromancer, Burning Retromancer, or like some Slaver I could see right now, you know. And of course it also leads to the very bad case where I just top like all the high cost cards without the recycle well Purity, and then I cry. I get hand claw and then cry. Probably still okay though. Take more fights, yeah. They have question mark, I don't care about this question mark. Unless we are farming twice. Are we farming twice? I am farming twice. Big. See? Okay, next question. Can we defeat the Knob? Yeah, can we defeat the Knob? Because the Knob is not actually a very easy fight. Can we defeat the Knob? Probably 5, maybe enough HP. Can fight 0. But yeah, this fight hits me first. We have me and the Bones are losing 11, it's okay. Glacier Coast now still taking more than 11. Holy crap, this fight hits hard. It's fine. Minus 14, so me and the Bone activates. This is a bit weird. To put in mildly, it's a bit weird. I don't actually want the Purity away too many cards. Have you even played the Purity? I don't even know. One card is fine. I'm gonna take one and play the Zap. Yeah, here's a Knob by the way for you. Here's a Knob. But yeah, I bottom deck the Recycle and I cannot play Meteor ever and I'm sad. Not that sad though, I'm full blocking. And blocking the next opponent as well, yeah? But they have no frost in play now. Fine. No? And kill next turn, not now. No. Power on the thing is better, so I guess I take 7 here. Actually, I can take 8. We do get goons by this guy, but goons... If this guy's alone, maybe it's not a problem. I even added Thunder now. So this turn is consume dual cast Ascender's Bane, yeah? Playing Ascender's Bane is basically very confident. I am confidently claiming that I will not take any more damage after this turn. Which maybe is a little bit delusional. Because I go to perfect mid range, and if I take 0 afterwards, then you know, I have perfect mid heal. I have a feeling that's a little bit delusional. I don't know, it's fine. On one, yeah, probably not. Yeah, probably not. I'm pretty sure I still take a bit more damage here unless the draw is like perfect, which draw doesn't look like it's perfect right now. No cost search and no way to play meteor yet. Still, for now, still fine. No? Taking 1 is actually good and keep the ghost time in hand to block next turn. Taking 2 here. Actually, no, I'm taking more. No, I'm taking 5. That's still fine. No? Ghost time is full blocking, but it's wasted block a little bit. Next time I can draw into a second ghost now. I can play some plays here. Sometimes I even get to play meteor and this guy dies and I take no damage. Let's just go to mid range now. Okay, what still though? I value 1 draw more than whatever the crap is doing. Recycle is late and I'm set. Recycle is not late anymore and I am no longer set. So how does this look like? Recycle the glacier. If I recycle the glacier, I can still play meteor and refunds 2 energy, yeah? And then I can play cold snap, go to 3 energy, and then thunder boom boom. Okay. Thunder doesn't kill immediately though, but like, it's good enough. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, what's the problem? I don't see any problem here. And then we just want to set up relic. Once again, this thing on 1 is better. And we cannot get wounded, yeah, because the Storm Critic is already here. You know. Yeah, kill next turn, very easy. This is already guaranteed kill. Ice cream will be good here? Yes. Defect. Okay, still cannot be bad. This deck still doesn't really draw cards, but we have Pyramid, and so it's probably fine. Do I want another upgrade? What upgrade do I care about here? Purity itself, maybe Thunder? I don't even know. I don't care about upgrades. So what if we just go this way? What events are even good? We only saw twice here, so like what events are even good here? Oh yeah, relic quality is completely ridiculous. Yeah, except this one, but you know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's here to cheer the team on, you know. But just actually ridiculous relic quality this run. And I haven't bought any relic, yeah, that's the crazy part. I have not spent gold on any of these relics. They just come like for free. Yeah, Venom reaction, they will props up in 2 years, special lot. What do I want fights for? To find cool-headed? Okay, fine. Now I want cool-headed, yeah. Now I have Meteor Strike and Ice Cream and all that. Yeah, okay, cool-headed and go infinite with recycle is on the table. Now I want cool-headed again. But let's just go here and fight co-headed. Nyko, yeah. Hornfleet as well. I'll probably just honestly just play this. It's Deco Pyramid, but you know, discount my Meteor Strike to 1, so I mean, personally, I don't have a problem with that. I think. Because I need a boss relic now, I don't even know, like you can probably skip. Maybe yeah, like Giga Cringe is probably still inserter, but I think the one I want to see here maybe is Cage. Cage is fun. I don't know, maybe Cage is fun, maybe Cage is not fun, who knows. Trees, yeah, it's going in. I think we'll be fine. I mean, yeah, it is going in. It does not block Vaughn, notably. I'm already out of energy, that's crazy. I mean, out of energy, I think we have 5 left only, but basically already out. Can kill this turn, right? Actually, no, with ice cream now, I should set out to 2 every single fight, right? Of course. Right, so I just set out to 2, there's no reason to do it on 1 now. Now that I have the ice cream. Hologram, well, probably good now. X cost to recycle is like double energy and a billion block, which we don't need. Oh god, it's a slavers. Still hurts us, as you can see. It's still very painful. But it's fine, maybe the bone is here, yeah? Yeah, still extremely painful. Should still kill this first. No reason to play this now, so I won't. Ow! 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 We can block vulnerable now, though. Okay, just recycle this. If I recycle that, we do need to be a little bit mindful of next total damage, but I think it should be fine with the hollow meteor thing now, yeah. I play Glacier now is +2, so I can meteor again, right? Yeah. Meteor again doesn't kill. What about discount? Okay, discounting. It still doesn't kill the middle guy, but it's fine. I can deal with the middle guy. Yeah, the lightning was deployed and this guy cannot do anything from here. Till next turn. Everything for fun. Yeah, now we kill. Boom, boom. This relic bar just cannot miss, yeah, apparently. So okay, so what broken relic do we see next? Like gambling chip or what? Yeah, what's next? Like gambling chip and then like what, incense burner and then some lizard tail for good measure, or like what's going on? Explosive pot just for Retomancer, because maybe Retomancer is the easiest way for us to die from now. I mean, I can see that Retomancer is maybe the easiest way for this run to die. Maybe. Let's just keep this for a bit. Yeah. Oh yeah, I want to Gambler's Blue back, by the way. Ow! Can recycle dual cast. Honestly, why not? Yeah, going down to 2 slots for me to instant invoke is a very nice thing. For sure. Of course, you need turn 1 support, so Beggar Prep I think would be quite good. Yeah, from here, Beggar Prep into Gambling Chip would be quite nice. I think personally, they would be like, as Book would say, like pretty advantageous additions to the deck. Storm. Not Storm. Intentionally make her not heal, so it's easy to kill in few turns. Yeah. Kill the next turn, very easy. I'll go to see everyone. Double energy is also here, by the way. And on the other hand, is a reinforced body with the calipers and the meteor strike energy and a lot of things. So okay, which one do we want? Because all three of these are ridiculously strong. I would assume that double energy is by far the weakest. Even though it gives you, you know, an absurd amount of energy, it's like, what do we use energy for, really? So double energy should be by far the weakest one. This is strong after you play meteor strike or you have waited, yeah? On turn 1 is not that good, but Coder is also not that good on turn 1. Can already upgrade hologram, so the co-headed gets a little bit weaker, but just a little bit. Yeah, just a very tiny bit weaker. Yeah, very good message. It's phrased in exactly the ideal way to like confuse me whether you are betting or whether you are being genuine. So that's actually a very good message. Because normally, you know, the bets are too obvious, and then the memes are also like a bit too obvious. And now this one I cannot tell, yeah, whether you're actually being serious or not. So that's a very, very good message. Yeah, that's actually good. That's I would say that's a 9 out of 10. Okay, really? Okay, how do I die? How do I die in this run? Because the Coordinate is not actually that strong. Coordinate is only really strong after I have gained some stuff, you know. I have played my Meteor Strike and I have Plasma, I recycle down and I went to Coordinate. I think at that point, the fight we don't really have issues because the Blizzard, even against a hard fight, the Calipers and the Blizzard can do it, if they're not infinite in long fights. So it doesn't do anything. I mean, pretend you're time to pretend I can somehow die in this one, I know. I mean, it could happen, but even the garbage of the trash happens, I think Reinforced Body is slightly stronger. I should probably take Reinforced Body instead, because Reinforced Body is also front load energy if I can recycle it in order to play the Meteor the first time, but the Coordinate is not. Yeah, sure, let's take the Reinforced Body. We know the Chemex is gone. Wow. Now what, upgrade hologram or... I don't even know. Hologram is probably fine. Causes blocks weakness. I like blocking weakness. Can just purity away dual cast to draw +1. How bad is drawing +1? I don't want to spend energy on dual cast. Yeah, how bad is drawing +1 really? I play now though. I just recycle the zap away. I can just recycle the zap. Every summon doesn't matter. But yeah, in this kind of draw, I think I would like Reinforced Body to be drawn on early turns, maybe. Because this doesn't actually block that much against Spear and Shield. Of course, I have one entire act, but for spotting, sometimes I cannot remove cards, and sometimes the boss run completely breaks. And sometimes I draw like the worst draw ever, I get no potions, and I don't even know. Like, even then, maybe I still don't die. But you know, you can never be too careful, yeah? You can never be too careful. Yeah, just recycle creative AI and then go boom boom. Discount meteor, level 1. Okay, not quite. We draw blizzard? Sure. Okay, it's free. Play the calibers for like 8. Now I have energy. She attacks at 49, so you know, very scary. Very, very, very dangerous position here. I'm like shaking in my boots, as they say. Can play this now, but like why? Just play Meteor again. Yeah. 46, oh, that is also very terrifying. Infinite. Yeah, Blizzard is like pretty big. I think Blizzard is pretty big now, 63. Yeah, that's pretty big. I don't want to give her this turn, so you know, just wipe the minions and leave her alone and do this for fun. It's not that big even, like it's only 270 blocks. So what card do I want here? Is it Echo Form or Sick or Bias Cork, or probably honestly should probably be Bias Cork. Yeah, I would assume Bias Cork should be the best thing to see here from the right card. Could be wrong, huh? But it's not a Bias Cork. Do I care about second Meteor Strike? Because with the ice cream, it's not actually even a brick if it's drawn early. Yeah? It would be a brick if it's drawn turn 1, turn 2, and somehow I also need to spend all my energy, and I don't draw into my recycle, and it doesn't get discounted by Mummify Hand. So, you know. Unless you tell me it's time for all for 1 recycle, going crazy. Wow. So the no potion condition is being is happening potentially if I pick that. I don't want to pick that though. I don't really see why I would pick that also. I mean, I do have a fairy, but I want like a Gambler's Brew or something here I can buy. Blackstar with force pathing also. What do I want relics for? Look at this relic bar, like what do I care about relics? This is transforming into innate power than I'm sad though sometimes. Now the nice thing about Sozu is because reinforced body gets strong immediately, yeah? And the recycle is much easier to play. The first meteor is much easier to play with Sozu. Which is potentially one of the ways that, you know, fights can go badly, is that somehow I have meteor strike stuck in my hand, can never store up to 5 energy to play the first one. Because I'm just facing too much front load damage. And the Sozu prevent this clay, but you know, it opens another case I don't have in consistency potion beyond the fairy. I mean, who would pick Sozu as a pick Sozu? You know, if you don't know, just copy better players. Yeah? If you have no clue, just copy better players, it will work. Probably. I don't need to buy relics, but I want to remove 2 cards. yeah, Blackstar idea is just to find all the garbage relics, you know, all the good relics are here already. Yeah, I want to remove 2 cards, so let's go to 2 shops. Sounds good. Yeah, like here I can play Meteor on turn 1 if I want. I kinda don't want though. Reinforced body already used all my energy and I don't calibers either way, so I should play something else to make hand space. It's like zap into defend reinforced body or something. Yeah, now I draw it. Yeah, and now suddenly I can play my Meteor Strike. Easily, in fact. I play 2 meteor strike. So I recycle creative AI. Yeah? Energy go to 7 and play the meteor. Energy goes to the 2 and 2 I play the glacier. Energy goes to 4. Play ghost damage. Energy go to 6. Play meteor again. But then I don't have frost for next turn if I do that. Do I need frost for next turn? Maybe I don't. Also, I also don't need to go crazy this turn either. I can simply just play something like Glacier into Thunder. And you know, we relax a little bit. And next turn I play this Meteor and then we go in instead. I just relax a little bit, you know. No need to be so impatient. Meteor strike. Actually, this line is stupid because I could take damage this turn with this line. Okay, getting punished for being stupid. But actually not. No. This is still stupid, but you know, not being punished yet. I don't even know why I played this line. This line also again just bad. Every line is bad. Yeah, every line is just terrible. Don't worry about it. Blizzard is getting big enough soon. So I can just wait until Blizzard kills them all when the thing's on tour. Also, I feel like playing this, so I will. Oh yeah, let's kill them all. Well, that has to be extremely good. Infinite. Oh no, not really, right? Too expensive, we don't have that much gold. Bottle 6, yeah, would be nice. Except I don't have a 6. Okay, remove. Pellets is cute. It's like transfer cycle in the hard fight, and then make bias cork from the creative AI, and maybe we can make it happen. Already have the cost search, and I have a second shop. A second shop remove is only 125, so I can do this and still remove. Which I honestly kind of want. I just want to remove cards, you know. What's wrong with just removing cards? I have to go here, otherwise I die, yeah? Actually, no, I don't. Even if I go here, I still don't die yet. Okay, fine. Ow! Oh yeah, turn 1 could use some help. Turn 1 could use some help. It's stuck. Hi. I don't actually want to play this, so I want to block 5 here. But yeah, we kill this next turn. I guess I could have thought about the cell repair a little bit, but probably not. It's garbage. Recursion is something, but it's only energy, and energy is not what I need. What is the best card? Probably Glacier, eh? Could be a Defect plus, but I think it might be the Glacier. Probably just the Glacier. Yeah, it's probably just Glacier. Kind of don't want to get cursed, not gonna lie. If I'm not getting cursed, I'm taking damage, and I'm sad. Okay, fine. Yeah, this turn at least we can do nothing. Our overclock, yeah, overclock is getting purity away right now. That's what it does. Don't need to play Meteor yet, so I guess I won't. Maybe I will though. Actually, I will. 38, yeah, I can full block with this. I also do this into this now, but I want to play the Meteor next turn as well. Let's store the energy for now. This fight is actually very annoying. This fight actually is still very annoying. Like that's one active draw though, so the yeah, some schemes would be nice. If Golden comes back, yeah, would still be picked. This deck definitely does one active draw. Does not touch the just overclock. Yeah, this deck does one active draw. Does not just overclock. Health debuff. This is warning me. Kind of don't want to be warned, not gonna lie. Put me to back. And we wait here for like 3 more turns or something, yeah. No problems. Pop with this. Hello, Jason. This is the worst run of all time. This one is also the worst run of all time, as you can tell from the relic bar. I think it's easily spottable. Yeah, this one is completely awful, but you know, here we are. 36 is tangible. Yeah, cool. I mean, I skip up vision this turn, so we cannot have intangible here, unfortunately. Okay, kill. Buffer is here, we still want it. I don't. Why do you want buffer? Oh god. Ah, okay, Thunder. Yeah, good Thunder. I'm not stricken sword, well, unlucky. A wound, that's fine for now. If I play Corsair, I can still play Meteor, and yes, I do want to draw. I mean, I can also use Explosive Pot, it's only for this fight, but I guess here the Burning Leaf could be red toes, it should still save, yeah? No reason to be too lazy. Yet. Could be lazy at some point, but you know, not yet. But yeah, the thing is here. Result is 9 damage, so yeah, you can kill this now. Instead, can recycle the second Meteor as well to get front row energy immediately, which I don't hit. I can do like this. You know, it looks pretty good. Now I guess we can kill her with the creative AI. Why not? Why not creative AI? Full block. Okay, watch here, draw one. I mean, it doesn't actually even draw because I make a new power, so let's just play these cards. Halo World, yeah, that would do. I would do it. I don't even know whether this actually does anything or not, but I just pull it back. Holy Palace Bias Core, otherwise unwinnable. Now I'm safe. still have to wait though. Like, something I do see from here is that the dex damage is not quite there yet, just because we don't have active draws, or even after recycle down, you know, it's like Meteor Strike is not dealing 200 damage per turn just yet. I don't need to slightly worry a little bit about hard damage. You can block that for a long time. You can block the hard for like 5 cycles here probably. So it's the damage problem is not so difficult to solve. We just need to be slightly careful to not recycle all my damage for some reason. And you keep like maybe both Meteor or at least the Critical Eye to be played. Basically, just don't do the dumbest thing of all time, and then it's probably going to be fine. But you never know. I have seen a lot of the dumbest plays of all time, you know, from many people. I've seen it many times. But you never know. She's already dead and not weakened, so yeah, she's just dead. Play this for fun. Hey. I asked for Skim and here's a Skim. You know, that's nice. I like Skim. Record now. I don't really see what I want to upgrade. Unfortunately, we already know Peace Pact is gone, so there's no such thing. Infinite, yeah, too bad. Remove, yeah. I would buy the draw pod if I could, but I could not. This is on sale. Unfortunately, now that I have 3, I don't actually want the 4th one, though. Now that I've already had 3, I don't even want the 4th one. What about this? Flash of Steel Infinite. Flash of Steel Scheme Meteor Strike. That loop is awful. Let's just save go and remove again in Act 4, probably. Maybe you can buy something else. I don't care about Glacier on sale. Death Trap? Okay, avoided. If I like, it's just time loss. If I go here and get Normality and Cry, do have Purity and Recycle, it doesn't kill me, and have Blue Candles, it also actually doesn't kill me. If I go to this, I can still see freaking short because there's a chest here already. Okay, never mind. Wow, short. Kill. Five burns to my thing. Is that a problem? Probably not. Is it okay to recycle this? It's fine, yeah. Yeah, it looks fine to me. A lot of burns though. I do indeed have a lot of burns. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, more burns, yeah, why not? Recycle one burn, yeah, that would do it. This kills, which I don't actually want to do. Not kill it. Inflow on 2 in 2 turns. Second thing would be quite nice. The second hologram is also quite nice. Sure. Death Trap, we avoided. And now that we have second hologram, can upgrade that instead. We're not Death Trap, we avoided. It is burning red though, so we need to be slightly concerned, but I can just deal with explosive pot here and we have Gremlin Horn, yeah? So it's probably going to be okay. They're big though, they're freaking 25 HP. And I'm like, taking damage. I mean, losing HP here is also like whatever, as long as I don't die, really. Losing a bit of HP is fine. The problem with, I guess even if Lick Consume can still meet you next turn, that's fine. Looking at a Prancer and 4 months, such a lot. So let's play Consume now. Take the full 18 to the face, it's okay. And I want to not overdraw next turn, I don't care about this creative AI thing, so let's just recycle and then keep this in hand. This one could be slightly problematic, but with the Horn Cleat and thing already, this is fine. And kill this now. Yeah, now we're Horn activates. We can Hollow Meteor and do it again. And suddenly Thunder comes here, and suddenly I take no damage, and everyone's happy, except the Retromancer. Retromancer is not very happy. I am happy though. Yes, full block, I can just not do anything now. I think this probably should play Storm Creative AI in the heart, unless the infinite thing is slightly faster. You'll get one more remove, or maybe it could be fast. Could get Medkit as well. If you get Medkit, it actually is really fast, so you can play Overclock. Yeah, I can play Overclock. If I get a Medkit. Yeah, kill it next turn. That doesn't look very easy to kill next turn, no? Maybe it's not that hard, because you have energy to play whatever. Preserve Insect, yeah. It's still not a bad relic. Complete garbage. Some more. So how much is mid range here? It's like 10, right? Okay, that's too much trouble. Let's not care. Yeah, that's like way too much trouble for no payoff. Storm is played. Maybe we can kill in 2 turns. Who knows? Could be possible. Killing this turn, 72. Okay, that's dead. Upgraded this time, but once again it's just energy, yeah? Which I don't think I need. I upgrade Scheme. Oh god. Okay, slightly better. Still kind of annoying, but you're slightly better. Ow! Actually, it is exactly annoying Well, that's what you believe until I draw to Ascender's Bane and we play Blue Candle and it's perfect beat. Wow. That's amazing. We have Purity away this. Actually, I cannot do it this turn. I guess I could Reinforce Body. And I consume Reinforce Body, is it full block or not? Yeah, consume Reinforce Body. It's good block for 28 or 42. Yeah, so it sounds like full block to me. And we draw +1. Yeah. But yeah, is it a problem? This might be a small problem here. I need to store 1 energy this turn, but if I play the thing again, I cannot. I guess I just take this hit, if anything. This is like, what, 10 damage? Who cares about 10 damage? Let's not recycle? No. I mean, I guess I also don't need to take 10 damage, because I could Sunder this next turn, and then draw to recycle anyway. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh, it's fine. It's doing my job, the job for me. But I can play this regardless. Yeah, so there's no problem. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Nothing bad happened. Nothing bad happened. Skip Plus actually kind of sucks with Shuffle Armor Recycle, but we're still fine. Whatever, just play it. Okay. Now, of course, never take damage again. Yeah, damage is a bit slow. Just a bit, though. Not that slow. Infinite. It's not actually infinite. Actually, is it? Because the scheme, yeah, the scheme plus and overclock just draws a lot. It's the same as the turbo thing, right? So I can just recycle the burn and it works. Yeah. It doesn't actually make block though. This loop. Because instead of Quended, I'm playing like what overclock scheme meteor thing. Without watching for the 725 months, is a lot. But yeah, for some reason I don't think that will matter too much. That this loop doesn't make block. Also, holy, perfect blizzard damage. Yeah. Wow. Okay, perfect damage is ruined now, but you know, it had its time. It had its time. This is a very good turn, playing 3 Glacier to stack the Blizzard. On the way, yeah, okay, it's dead. Like, ow! But yeah, if I lose like what 30 something damage to Spear and Shield on turn 1 like this, and then turn 2 is Steel Brick with the Horn Cleat, and then the hard fight draw is also terrible. Maybe something could go wrong because I don't have potions. It's like possible. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Just recycle Storm, yeah? Recycle Storm, play Defect Consume. Discount Consume. It did not happen. Ow! It's a complete. We already have the most of the things in play. Just get more energy. Yeah, now I have enough energy to do like everything. I play this as well, it's not a huge problem. Why not? Yeah, of course it's still XecnaR, so the moment we are set up, there's no issue ever. Also, you probably can go to one orb. Yeah, maybe going on orb is also better, but you know, 2 orbs is comfy. That's what I have been doing the entire run. Why stop now? Let's keep doing 2 orbs. Holy Electro, now we can finally do it. Can finally do it now. Your next turn. Defect broken? Maybe. Could be. But it's still long as hell somehow. Probably because I've spent time talking about nonsense in Act 2. Or thinking about nonsense rather. I'm going to reinforce body. Other choice is what I'm waiting creative AI. I want to play it in some fights. Don't think I care about avoiding meteor or like purity or anything like that. Don't care about thunder. Probably just reinforce body, right? Yeah, I probably just reinforce body. Main source of caliber is still this. We don't have like overwhelming focus, but we do have a lot of energy. Alright, let's say we go medkit, then we can be quite fast. It does make the speed and shield fight potentially a bit worse, but the hard fight should be a little bit better, and I can freely play overclock. Also, it's fun, yeah, to have medkit. I like medkit. And relic freaking sucks, but you know I like it. Wait, where's my glacier? Wait, where is my glacier? Ow! At least this turn it's fine. We'll block here. And shield worse because I don't remove a card. And the damage I take in this fight is basically just first 2 turns. So if I don't remove a card, I can just break. And it blocks 4. So to make it blocks effectively blocks 4 in this fight. But because of it, could be I lose like 20. Oh yeah, recycle creative AI and just go. Well, actually, it takes 1 damage, unacceptable. Wait, I can clear away some garbage. com is fine, just energy discount. Yeah, hollow skim. Let's cleanse the one -1 strength. That's exactly enough to kill here now, yeah. Very cute. Now, of course, we don't take damage, but you know, have already taken a hit. Yeah, kill this turn. Big. Compound driver doesn't actually do anything. Yep. How much energy should I store? Basically, should I play one as you play your card here? Because yeah, it's probably should. Okay, I can go in. Don't really want the purity yet, but maybe it's fine. Okay, can cleanse now. It's good. I don't care about PTVI, so we just recycle our energy now and then we win. Probably. Ow! -1. It probably is infinite, but it's infinite in an annoying way. And basically, when I go infinite, the Blizzard already maxed out, so it probably never ends up being actually infinite. But yes, it should be infinite, I think. No, yeah, this recycle is a bit too slow for the infinite to really happen, I think. With only the scheme plus and the overclock draw. I think it is a bit too slow for that. Yeah, of course we can play whatever we want. It's like infinite energy, it's infinite block, it's like a billion draw, and also we have enough damage to max out. So, no, probably not going to be any problem. It was too fast. No, the deck's actually not that fast. The deck just has a lot of output. It has a very heavy, a lot of heavy hitters, yeah. But it's not that fast. It draws into heavy hitter very quickly, but it cannot actually draw 20 cards per turn so easily after that. $90. Scary. Yeah, of course, one more Blizzard is dead. Now, I have certainly seen worse relic bars on this one, I would say. Yeah, all the relic bars have seen. Yeah, some of them have been slightly worse than this one. Some. Yeah, ferry rescue mission once again a success. That's good. Oh wait, did I have all three fruits? Oh, I actually had all three fruits. Ah, interesting. Yeah, the strawberry, the pear, and the mango are over here. Actually, this one even saw the waffle. I just didn't buy it though. I think that one saw waffle as well. For tier list, well, mango is number one. This Chemex did not buy waffle. Is like what here? No, here. Ah, yeah, here. Here's waffle. Okay, one more. What's my favorite food in general? I mean, literally you just answered. But you know, mango. Remove 2 again, or we can take the 100 gold. This is only a 2 elite act, so once again, maybe the greedy option is better. But the nicer path goes to the burning elite, because otherwise you have to fight this before the upgrade. And then of course 2 elites overall, so you could prefer to fight burning elite anyway, yeah? So yeah, remove 2 into slime boss is already not as good as usual. It's still fine for Defect. But at the same time, the pressure in the path in here probably says that I just want to 100 gold and then we force it to happen, yeah? And we do like burning elite into normal elite here into second fire and then play the eye. Cool. Banana! I don't actually like that much. Mainly because it's just a little bit weird aftertaste of the banana. It's nice when you eat and then afterwards, maybe 10 minutes, 20 minutes later, it feels a little bit annoying. Mid tier list, you're chicken F tier and everything else is S. That's a lie, by the way. Like most fish are also like D tier. Except salmon, salmon's cool. Yeah, salmon's cool, but in general, I don't like fish. Ow! Tuna is like whatever. I don't feel very strongly about tuna. I guess it doesn't have the you know, the annoying texture that the fish normally has. The tuna can maybe be like B tier. I don't care about it. But rice and noodles most of the time. Also, like what the hell is this? I remember the last time I take Steam Barrier to be aggressive in Act 1 and something horrible happens, yeah? And the thing about Steam Barrier is that it's not actually that good in the elite fights. It's only really positive. It's like pretty freaking positive in Lagavulin, but against the other two, against Sentries, it does okay. But just okay. We see the redraw, the zero cost doesn't matter anymore, and it blocks the defense. First cycle can save you 6 HP pretty often. But against the North, it's complete trash, and mostly in advanced hallways, when it's dice job, we don't even go to advanced hallways until after the elite. No skill one. Sushi versus Scopefish. Sushi, I don't mind. To be honest, sushi I don't mind because most of the time it's a fish that has texture similar to salmon. Vegetables, broccoli is number 1, and afterwards, well, depends on the season. But I like a lot of things. There are not many vegetables that I don't really want to eat. In fact, I cannot even think of any right now. Maybe, yeah, maybe bitter gourd. Yeah, that I don't like too much. I mean, I know a lot of people like it, yeah, but that one I don't like. And yeah, this is just skip. But yeah, I like the things that for vegetable, I kind of like the things that has more. I don't know how to describe it, but things certain things like, you know, carrot or radish or like the turnip, and yeah, the broccoli, the things you can bite, you know. Because it just gives you a very nice feeling when you bite into them. Actually, I wouldn't call radish as like crunchy, but it feels like it's a solid block, you know. It's kind of the feeling. But yeah, I don't know what the word is to describe the texture. It's not crunchy. Yeah, if it has a lot more leaves, then I don't like that much. I guess that's that. Yeah, if it has a lot more leaves, then, you know, I still don't really hate them, but they would not be my favorite. Yeah, I go here. Yeah, skip. No potion and skip card is pretty bad, and here's a fight. Once again, this guy rolled 15. So we see exactly the same thing. Yeah, this guy rolled absolute maximum HP, and I get hit by 612. So that's not a very good sign when you want to fight this Burning Elite, you know, just so you know. Last time the lightning hits here and I am sad, but this time lightning will definitely hit here, and that's how the 50-50 works. See? Okay, that's bad. The freaking Burning Elite is coming, guys, and I have no attacks. I have 0 damage in my deck. And my Neo bonus is on the shop, yeah? So it's like from this position, if I still want to fight Burning Elite, then I cannot buy a relic here unless it's preserved inside or 2 walks or something. It needs to be a relic that gives me really strong short-term power if I want to buy a relic. Otherwise we have to actually buy cards and potion to get through this portion of the map. If I buy a relic, maybe I have to go here and then everything just freaking sucks. Yeah? The relic needs to be extremely good. But with 232 is only common and shop relic, so I don't even know what that would be. Yeah, our item here is still click over skip, even though it's a brick, it's still a 2 elite deck 1 maximum, and sometimes we don't even get 2 elites. Yeah? Sometimes I do not even get to fight 2 elites. So I still take this. On sale. 2 strength with nothing in my deck. Doesn't sound very good. On the other hand, I can just buy like Orichalcum, you know. I don't even know what we do about the knob, burning knob, if it's max HP. But the other fights we are doing okay. It's like 2 force with sentries with Orichalcum, yeah. Boom, boom, kill one of them and then never take damage. And then weak pot against the knob, we can Orichalcum block a long time. It's just that deploying damage is difficult. But Orichalcum weak pot with the Glacier blocks the knob, one full cycle, no problem. With 2 big attacks. Also, it's cheap. Like it's the cheapest relic here. Ed is also probably the strongest. Okay, one of them will figure it out. Maybe. Soon. But yeah, move on. Now, hopefully I see a freaking attack, a good attack by the way, to elaborate. Also I'm taking 8 damage here, so it's not nice. Ow! 40 HP after easy hallway is not exactly the best thing of all time. No potion. Impossible choice. It's actually impossible choice because the Defect generally could be stronger right now by a decent amount. Because suddenly I take the Defect, upgrade the Defect, and then I can just sit there against the knob. Generally I sit there with 2 force of Orichalcum. But the Echo Form doesn't let me do that. Yeah, I play Echo Form and then I play the Echo Form Strike against the knob. That's the main thing. I pick Echo Form and then play Strike against the knob. Now, of course, if I pick Echo Form, I would go here and rest, maybe. Or I dodge completely, but don't really want to do that yet. If I have a Cell Repair, then I would maybe dodge. Generally, if I have a thing that tells me already that okay, Act 2 is not a huge problem, you can just farm whole ways, yeah. Then I could see taking Echo Form and going this way, sacrificing another node and losing one elite. But as of now, I think I still go here. If I go here, I should probably just take the Defect and then upgrade. In fact, we might not even want to fight Burning League to go this way, not depending on what this is. Well, I think I need the 7 HP though. Yeah, I think I actually need the 7 HP, so let's leave. And yeah, go here with Defect. Yeah, I think this is still better than this way. There are a lot of ways this can go wrong, but there are a lot of ways this can also go right. Okay, sentries. Metallicize sentries are pretty hard to kill the first one, yeah? However, because I have the Defect Plus now, I play Glacier twice. Hopefully it's not freaking bottleneck shuffle out, because if it's bottleneck shuffle out, it already means I don't even draw it next turn, yeah? And then I'm like extremely sad. If I draw it next turn, then we full block next turn, and then I can redraw into it, and you know, maybe things can go. So it's a 5 out of 9. Blocking for 4 here with dealing 10 seems like complete utter nonsense, so let's deal 10. Let's deal 12. Hopefully I draw Glacier this turn. If not, I'm going to be like, extremely sad. Okay. Okay, so that's at least one thing has gone like okay, because now passive block is already 14. So even if I get the tax extra here, because this guy takes a very long time to kill, I only take 6 per bed attack, and the lightning can sometimes hit extra as well. Nobody's gonna take this damage, let's just like defend. And of course, after we kill one of them, the fight is over. Yeah? Like after we kill this. That is not exactly very good for the plan of killing a side one. Playing this Zap means I don't have 3 Frost in play, but I do not actually need 3 Frost in play, because 2 Frost is enough to block. But the problem is that if I deploy this Zap, yeah, and then in this next cycle, this thing still doesn't die, which is honestly looking pretty likely, then I will get taxed for 6 per brick instead of only 2. And this next cycle, it will never die. Unless the lightning hits, it's like basically every time to line up with the strike as well. So we actually have to do nothing here. And then get like... Hopefully I draw Glacier immediately here would be good. Okay, double defense is okay too. 2 damage. 2 damage to the top, yeah? It's, you know. Defect strike is best. Okay, drawing 2 strike is good, and drawing Glacier next turn will be great. If I don't draw Glacier next turn, it sucks to be me. Maybe I draw Glacier full block, and it's a 5 out of 6. Yeah. And now the maximum we take is only 2. Once every 2 turns, so it's 1 damage per turn here until this dies. With spoilers alert, it will take a long time until this actually dies. Even though it has 50 HP, our deck only has base strike, so you know, 2 damage. But here's the Orichalcum, you're going in, and the Defect into upgrade also going in. But yeah, I'm still losing 1 HP per turn until this thing is dead. Unless I can draw full block on these turns, which you know, it can happen like this. I draw full block. Main kill, you know, of course, after I kill this guy, we have no Sap Relics, so like, of course, holy, drawing 2 strike together, that's so good. Next time I'm losing 2 though. I cannot save the 2 HP. If I drew 3 strike, that would be like, amazing. Cannot ask for too much. You could have played that and bet on 1 out of 3, but otherwise you lose 3 HP, and then afterwards you don't even have block. Seems very stupid. Should take at most 2 more only though, I think. Even with this many daisies. At this turn we lose 2 probably, and yes. But yeah, 1 more strike and the fight's over, so I leave the fight on like 28. Maybe. Hopefully. Okay, it's over. No set relic, yeah, so die. Hello Byron, yeah, the defect is defecting. Yeah, die. Ice Cream is back. Ice Cream into multicast, so that will do something. Deck still doesn't have any damage, by the way. We still don't have any damage whatsoever. If we do multicast and make it into lightning, can multicast the lightning is enough. So the fight will look like something like this. You play Defect, you play one Glacier, and then you sit behind 2 Force Orb and the lightning in front. You never evoke this lightning. And then you wait for like 3 turns or something, and then multicast, redraw, and boom, 90 damage. Rich. Okay, not that rich. This guy can never deal damage to me. The fight's already over on turn 1. Maximum damage it deals is 13 and I have 14. This is killing 50. Relics exist? Oh no. What? Every relic in this game is good. What are you talking about here? Without recalcum, with just the ice cream, of course, charge battery here, but now that we say that the Lagavulin is no issue, yeah, and it's only the knob, charge battery is not even good in that fight, and they do have weak pot against the thing already. Go for the eyes with Orichalcum is kind of good, but I already have the weak pot for the knob, yeah. I don't think I want to pick these, you know, I just want to draw these on turn 1. I just want to draw these guys on turn 1. Okay. Fight this because I want the fire and maybe need to rest. It's not the knob, so you know, don't see any problem. We have ice cream, so I can just wait for the multicast maybe. It's only 90 damage though, so it doesn't die. But I can do it the other way, because I can Glacier now and then we redraw the multicast and do that on the next lightning. Not this one. So this one is just full block, yeah. We pass it log 18 but not... Oh, multicast is drawn here, is that a problem? Probably it's fine. Yeah, probably it's fine. Next turn Glacier and then we always draw into the multicast in time. Could be taking like 6 damage sometimes, no? But yeah, just draw multicast next turn is lethal, otherwise a triple defense can happen. Die. Oh yeah, 0 damage. See, only good relics, yeah. Yeah, every relic in this game is good. Is a go for here, I think or not. We are still fighting slam boss by the way, and for some reason I have a feeling that this plan against the slam boss is not like working super well, yeah? Yeah, this plan is just sitting with one lightning orb into a multicast is not going that well unless I have like a lot more HP. Or maybe more focus. Or off slots and we can maybe do it, but right now it's not looking great. It's not like these things do anything, no? It's probably just skill. It's fine, it's maybe fine. Wait, is Gogo the only hack I have seen? I mean, it certainly feels like it. It's go for literally the only attack I've seen. Barrage is in the shop, no? Or was Barrage right here? Oh, actually, Barrage was next to Echo Form and the Defect, right? That's where it was. Yeah. Yeah, Barrage was like on the Echo Form card reverse script. Is a mushroom okay? I mean, I sure hope it's okay. You can hit it. Then don't think I hit this though. Can evoke. Now I can do a cast. Yeah, now it's dead. Aha. Well, is that my damage? Because I don't think Muzai does like anything right now. I don't think the Bullseye does anything. It's just a crack one zap. And it does line up the combo. If you can have the combo together, you store energy already, and you have the lightning in front, then this is plus comes 1.5. On the other hand, you know, yeah, this is plus 50 damage for evoke. Yeah. On the other hand, you can just take the Tempest. It's not single target damage, so anytime we go into an AV check, you know, Gravity Leader, something terrible happens. But we just see Electro into the Tempest and everything dies. So that's how this game works. Maybe. And upgrade the next cost right now, I think you just rest though, in case I see a second Defect literally here, and you can upgrade instead. Or if this fight is so bad, I need to rest twice, I need to rest twice. I still think I need HP for this fight. Rest first. Oh god, I don't want to be dropped, guys. How did I not get robbed? How did I not get robbed? Yeah, how on earth did I not get dropped, guys? Can somebody explain? Well, I guess I'm poor. Maybe. Hopefully it only steals 40, yeah? Is there even any point to strike here? No. Play this zap, but I think I want to leave this in front for multicast. Oh? Okay, yeah, it's there. Wait, Defect owns. Defect's so strong, guys. Okay, now what? Slime boss fight is going to be a bit weird. Yeah, the slime boss fight is going to be just a little bit weird. Let's put it that way. So what is more likely? So I think what is more likely, which is block the slime boss and then play a big Tempest, yeah, and not the big multicast. Right? The big Tempest to kill slime is a lot more likely. So I should upgrade the Tempest instead over the multicast, even though multicast upgrade definitely is stronger in the long run. I don't think I care too much about the long run this run at the moment. And yeah, of course, upgrading Tempest does make it a lot more annoying to exhaust later on. If you are sitting behind all the Frost, the Tempest plus, you play Tempest, you lose a Frost. But that's not yeah, that's not my concern right now, I don't think. Let's upgrade Tempest. Okay, do we need to play one Glacier at some point, maybe even both. I do not want to shuffle out the Tempest, so I should gamble 2 cards. Yeah, Defect. Defect Glacier now, so Glacier can block turn 3. Oh, Glacier is not blocking turn 3. We can play the Zap and do a cast next turn to block a little bit. I can also just I can also speed pot. Yeah, missing both the Algo and the Glacier is a bit unlucky. That's fine. Yes, I play the Zap now. And then just end turn. So I store 2 energy. Next time I say block with O3, then we are only having 4 lightning next. So I need to wait for 9 Tempest. That sounds bad. Yeah, I guess next time we just don't spend energy at all, and just take the hit. Weak point is not super important for the early fights, like 2 at least, I would say. So you can speed pot, you can weak pot next turn if you're really scared. I should play Zap. I mean, Zap is just a Tempest Lightning. Because I should just play Zap here and makes the Glacier redraw sometimes better too. Yeah, otherwise I'm taking like what, 23. 23 is fine, to be honest. 23 is like fine. It's like 23. Okay, do nothing. Don't exhaust the slime because we draw into Tempest, fight is done. And I cannot die this turn. Okay. Can I algo or not? I think I can. Yeah, I definitely can. Die. Oh, Fear Pod, yes. Fear Pod will definitely do something in this deck for sure. It is the best Fear Pod for Defect I've ever seen. Yeah? This deck probably one Machine Learning, and the other two options are complete utter hot garbage. So Machine Learning it is. Hyper Beam doesn't really save me against the leader. Is that a correct claim or not? As a player, I'm in half shop, so you know, go there and buy some potion and hope for the best. Yeah, just Machine Learning, yeah. P-Box. Not P-Box. Notably not a P-Box. Color in hallway is mostly fine. Only on Defect, so of course sometimes can break, but Orichalcum is kind of like Force Energy. It does make the Tempest skill slower, so if you face a hallway that, you know, demands actual speed, like Triple Cultist, something could go wrong, but I don't want to deal with Curse Key. It's just Triple Cultist, so every other fight I think you can just stay there for a while. Maybe Chosen Cultist is like similarly bad. It's just if there is a Cultist, then maybe there's a problem. Yeah, if there's a Cultist, then maybe there's a problem. Otherwise, it's not that bad. I just take the Color, yeah. Color could cost me gold though, because with double tips, there's no freaking way we can kill double tips on 3 energy. On 4 energy, sometimes. On 4 energy, sometimes I can kill them, but on 3 energy, no chance. Maybe we can kill one of them if we're lucky. And honestly, with gambling chip, maybe Curse Key downside later on is not the worst thing of all time. Yeah? Yeah, because I certainly see a couple of hallways that this color can go like, extremely wrong. But even if we see some pain or regret or whatever, they also get mitigated by the thing, the tungsten rod. And if I break a draw, well, guess what? Yeah, Ice Cream Energy, boom. Okay, that is actual quote, but you know, it's partially true. You know, it's not that bad. It's partially true. You draw the curse, you store your energy instead of floating them, and then suddenly you can use them on something else at least. And the pain is also like mitigated immediately too. We ride and claim that ride is good or what? Yeah, gambling chip ride suddenly free, right? Yeah, there are actually some hallways that that this can really be like, insanely bad. You know? Let's just take this and accept the downside later. It's fine. The scariest fight of Act 2 is still will still be the elites anyway. Okay, is there a Force Elite? Oh god. Okay, Immortal Danger, yeah, the Defect. It's fine, there's a shop, There is indeed a shop. If there's no shop, then I'm extremely scared, but there is a shop, so I can do something about this. Maybe. Floor 2 shop, because I have 0 interest in going this way. Is that true? That's probably true. The floor 2 shop, yeah? And then from here we can decide, maybe we overpower this foil already, and then we can just farm 3 elites. Happen. Well, I mean, I take 4 energy to maybe be able to kill these. Maybe I still get drop anyway though. I am willing to spend speed pot here. Tempest needs to be redrawn, not now. So if I speed pot this, then yeah, we overblock. Tossing this, of course, I can take more damage, but I think it's fine. Okay, so we just take like what, 7 or something? I could speed pot to 5 now. I could also play the Zap or the dual cast first and then Glacier, because I do want to play the second Glacier as well. In fact, maybe I should do Glacier into the Zap here. Yeah, I should probably play Glacier into Zap and second Glacier can be played. And then I skill tip and keep my lightning and they can multicast it maybe. Okay, so Glacier into Zap but with the speed pot, yeah. Okay, both lightning hitting here, -1. Okay, algorithm. Don't know whether I want them to hit me or to run away. Okay, this guy's hitting me. Oh, you're losing this 40 though. Oh, drawing both. I mean, Tempest is just stronger, so play Tempest. Oh, easy, it's guaranteed lethal. See? Free. Only because 4 energy, yeah? So this is like what, plus, I don't know, 60 go, 100 go or something. Oh, you know, 100 gold. 5 pots back and ooh, 5 pot. We can suddenly maybe do something for the elite. I don't even know whether that's true or not, but you know, can pretend it's true. The second Zentic algorithm, don't really think I care about it now, even though it's pretty good with ice cream. Because the threat is like here. Okay, let's skip. Big shot, big shot. Forearm, big shot. I have seen bigger shots in my times. There is an X cost. Yeah, there is an X cost. Starting discharge is cute. Yeah, starting discharge is pretty cute. Cold Snap I most likely will buy, but after that I don't know. Oh yeah, this I most likely will buy. And think about the Barrage. Barrage can be green, so it's actually 1 energy deal 18. Yeah? Pin single target and pinpointed, so we can kill the new gremlins, and then if we can kill the minion, then we can still do a big Tempest or the multicast against the leader. Right now, upgrade is not so urgent as anything else, so yes, I definitely could see Barrage into upgrade. Yeah, open, please realize your errors. They're very important, you know, to realize your errors. A medkit does like nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Do I even want to remove a card? Because with Kirsty, if I want to spend gold and remove, I just want to remove curses, you know. Base cards maybe just stay in my deck forever. Anyway, just spend gold on removing. But basically, it's remove. If you say that almost every curse needs to be removed, yeah, then just removing on base cards actually costs a lot of gold. Because right now it says 75, but in reality, if you open 2 chests and remove 2 curses, the remove is really costing you 125 in the long run. So I don't even think I want to remove, but I might buy the Barrage. Barrage freaking minus, so it's so sad when I see a Barrage for free, I don't even take anymore. Yeah, if I see a Barrage for free, I might not even take it anymore if I buy this here. Maybe I should still buy it, because the elite is here already. I know the elite is here. So I have like 3 more floors to see something that, you know, can kill this. Should probably just suck it up and buy this, yeah. I can buy static. Not a massive fan of static because it doesn't actually kill the leader. It can kill bull stabbing, but bull stabbing, relatively speaking, I think is already probably our best fight. Yeah, I say that, and then I just bottom deck my Defect and shuffle out my Tempest, and then I die. I don't think I spend more gold though. With Kurski, we still want to store gold. Unless you tell me, okay, is it time to be confident? If it's time to be very confident, we can go this way. To do what? Because this way is a 2 elite, but you pass into the left shop and here you can open the chest and remove the curse here. If you go this way, open the chest and you need to remove curse, you have to dodge elite, yeah? If you go this way, of course it's force, the first elite is still force, and if you want the fire, you need to fight second elite. But the shop here is in a slightly better position after the chest. Oh, this can never go wrong. It's going wrong already. It's going wrong already. Okay, is this 90 HP important? It's pretty freaking important, just 90 HP, I tell you. But the curse is also like, kind of bad when you already have so many curses to remove and no Duvodo is gone, yeah? 90 HP is not that important, right? Probably play Tempest later. We play the long fight here, so I just play Glacier and ignore this Tempest. Yeah, playing long fight is chosen. Great idea. But it's actually fine. Items 2. 9 per energy is not worth it, right? In fact, I don't even need to play a single card here, but if I draw into Tempest, it's really killing, so I should probably play the algorithm anyway. Do nothing. Yeah, do nothing into Tempest build into Act 2 Elite is not the greatest thing to do, yeah? But into this fight it still works fine, yeah. Yep. And now they even pick this up. That's the thing, they even pick this up though. Other choice is Streamline, and Streamline Machine Learning is sort of a combo, yeah? And it does actually give you another attack in order to kill the gremlins, but I don't think we need that many attacks to kill the gremlins. Maybe, I don't even know. But I also get more curses from the curse skill, so cycling Streamline within Machine Learning is not so easy. I don't think so. The ratio with this is simply just not good enough. Skip, I don't want second barrage. Especially not green. Green I would take maybe, but not no green, no deal. And the annoying part is that because of Outer, maybe I need to rest here instead of waiting barrage, and then everything like kind of sucks. Okay, at least they're not doing the full combo. I am getting full combo in my face though. Now and maybe next turn unless I multicast immediately. The problem is that how on earth do I win this fight? Yeah, let's think a little bit. Yeah, how on earth do I actually win this fight? So I need to store like what 40 energy Tempest and then kill them both with one card, but they attack me for a lot. I should not play multicast here, basically is what I see. But next time I could face 31 damage, but there's good block here at least. Potion chance at the moment is I did get a 5 port like here, so potion chance right now is 40%. Potion chance 40%. This weak port is pretty freaking good in bull stabbing, yeah? Against the other two, not as good. Against leader is still okay. But against the slaver, like not the best thing. And here it saves 4, but it could save another 5 next turn, so it could save 9 in total. 9 with 40%. If it saves 9, it would be worth it. Yeah, I'll probably do use it. Okay. It's a bit of a problem. I guess it's not that big of a problem. I can still store energy here because next time I know for sure I draw both Glacier, yeah? So she's buffing again, and next turn they swing, but this guy is still weakened. So this deals like what, 22 weakened to 16? And she deals 17 draw. So in total, we are facing 33 damage. And 33 double Glacier is full block, so effectively I spend all my turn next turn to full block. And we still have the Tempest redraw, and this time we have 10 energy instead. I do need to redraw Tempest pretty quickly, otherwise we have problems. But this is still fine. Actually, no, it shields here, so if the Lightning Evoke hits here, then we don't force her to heal the turn after, she's buffing again. But that's fine. Buffing again, we can force her to heal the turn after with one strike or something, and it works. Oh, this guy actually just never attacks. I mean, that's fine with me. If that is so... Should I even play the Cold Snap? I could just take 1 damage here also. I can play Defend and then leave the multicast in. Next turn is not weakened anymore. And just do the Tempest, yeah? Just do the Tempest, so Cold Snap. Okay, of course it missed. And she's not forced to heal next turn, but she will never attack. And we store like what, 11 energy now. 22 is a big number. But it's fine. And now we can force her to heal. If I draw Tempest next turn, they both die, yeah? She's still buffing. Easy. But the weak part at the end of the day was only for 4. And I get no potion back. The loop. Well, that will work. Looping Frost Orichalcum, well, set times, but otherwise it could be a bit of damage that I need. Need to do another advanced hallway, and then we do another elite, so 1 rest is only 20 something. But I should still upgrade first. If I take the loop, I upgrade the loop instead of the barrage. 36 is very often dying to slavers, even with the 5-point. But resting doesn't really help so much either, because slavers can just be the second fight and suddenly you're 4 behind on HP and then you cannot do anything. And the loop can help in hallways too. But yeah, loop into upgrade, yeah. And then sometimes we die here because of the altar. That's fine. Okay, the worst fight. Do I leave the Cold Snap or not? I guess the next question. Because with the Cold Snap in here, you can get this down to 26 and that's still not going to kill. Yeah, that's the worst fight of the 3, even with the 5-port. Loop is actually not doing so much until we get Defect in play, but the same goes for this. It's just that if I leave the Cold Snap here, they can open some lines where this is killable with a 5-port, and we don't get vulnerable, but it's probably not. Also, they roll, yeah, the high HP. No, it cannot be, right? Cannot be. Both Glaciers here, ooh, not a massive fan. But cannot play this strike now, yeah. And I don't think I'm allowed to play this defend either. Just take the hit and then probably die. It's not doing entangle, it's doing vulnerable, and I have not drawn a defract. We do have algorithm next turn. I'm also weakened now. If I don't block at all this turn, I'm dead, or is it true? I'm blocking 10. I will be blocking for 10, yeah? So 10, I'm facing like what, 5 damage here and then 8 damage here, so I would not die. Next turn though, Defect into Tempest, even if I store, oh, this energy is how big? Because the line to block, I'm spending 3 energy to gain 9 HP, yeah? 3 energy to gain 9 HP seems a completely horrible trade. But maybe if the other line can never win, then I should play triple block. Because the hope is that next time we can kill this somehow with the 5-pot and then the Tempest or the multicast. But multicast never works, and multicast would die because this guy next turn is dealing 19 and this guy is dealing 13, so it's 32. 32, actually 32 with the algorithm and this. If I get Defect algorithm and multicast, we can still survive that turn. It's still possible, yeah. Probably dead though, but still possible. But regardless of what happens, like, we need to kill at least one of them next turn, if not 2. If that's the case, I don't think I'm allowed to play defense ever here. So we will have to go to... Actually, no, wait. I'm blocking 10, so I'm losing 5 into 8. Yeah, I'm going to 3 HP. 3 HP next turn, let's say I have Defect in here plus algorithm. We block for 8, plus here is 29 only, and 29 we're being hit for 19, 13, 32, so I'm losing 3. I'm exactly dead next turn. Even if I draw into the thing and kill 2. A freaking garbage outer, man. As I say about being bad. Not me though, not me. Oh man, this is actually just outer into the worst elite, yeah? And the deck cannot handle this fight. I mean, the deck could handle this fight if I draw better, because we also have bad draws here, that's the thing. Yeah, this is only the worst fight I saw, the worst event, and we also draw badly. So it's a combination of 3 things already happening. I cannot handle this. Deck cannot handle this right now, and not even with saving HP in hallway fight with the color, without the color already. Because he has no downside as a free energy right now, and I'm still dying. Also, yeah, the shop breaks. That's also the unfortunate part. The shop also breaks. So you know, if this Act 2 happens, then I guess Defect dies. With a deck like this, at least. Oh man, this doesn't even freaking live next turn. I already see is that this doesn't live. It's like I need to draw Tempest and not the multicast. So I need to draw these 3 together. Otherwise it doesn't work. The chance to die next turn is just extremely high, and there's nothing I can do to make it better. Does the low change anything? Yeah, you can survive this fight maybe, and then your run still goes downhill. And loop upgrade in this fight could actually save you a lot of HP, yeah? With a lot of draw orders, so let know. You never rest here. Like, resting here is actually a Jason play. I will tell you right now, resting here is the Jason play, and don't do that. Do not do that. Like, here you absolute upgrade, because the run is bad. The run is not very good yet. And this upgrade actually matters a lot, yeah, in these fights. How do I not die here? Is there any way I cannot die? Because I don't really see anything. Like, playing the strike or not, it doesn't really matter. Can I kill 2 of them next turn somehow with Defect into multicast? Because it is technically possible. I should probably do that, right? So I don't even play the strike. We just end turn. Yeah, just end turn here and hope for the best. Yeah, probably dead. But... Huh? Okay, actually draw the exact 3, but we still need to... We still need to actually evoke well. Also, the fight is not over yet. But yeah, this turn is Defect into algorithm into Tempest, the Alliance like force. Actually, dual cast before the Tempest is slightly better. Dual cast before the Tempest is slightly better. Okay, now we can even 5-port here if you want. But do I need to 5-port now? Because Tempest here would do... Tempest here would do like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2... Yeah, I'm just wasting damage. The next turn is still need to multicast and kill both of them. So yeah, 5-port here is thrown. And then yeah, Tempest for 6. Yeah, and now the loop is going in. With the multicast, they are both dead. I hope they're both dead, by the way. If they're not both dead, well, I'm dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no matter where the multicast hit, it kills. It kills both with the multicast. Well, now the bad news though, the good news that we are alive. Right? Bad news, first of all, no potion. Secondly, this relic does not have on turn 1. And the real bad news is that a fire is right here. And there are a lot of fights that kill me instantly on turn 1. There are some fights that I live. There's definitely some fights that I live. But there are a lot of fights that kill me instantly on turn 1, even with the gambling chip. XecnaR is better than Go-Headed, right? I think. Yeah, I think XecnaR is better than Go-Headed. Is that true? Nah, Go-Headed is better to survive turn 1, but XecnaR is better to make progress in the fight if we face some... Cultist or Chosen +1. Go-Headed is better in the fight that you can block. On turn 1, and also if you need front load block on turn 1, the Go-Headed is better. If you reach one more card, you could draw into the algorithm on those Glacier to save your life on turn 1. And then still we have Tempest for damage later. It's Go-Headed. It's Go-Headed. Tech plan. Not dead. Yet. Tempest cannot be really stored here, right? I don't think there's any way we play Tempest here, is that true? Algorithm alone is full block, yeah? So a Tempest for 4, which means we do 2 evokes. It's deal 16, and then another 9, 25 damage, and 25 is still at 55, and 55 next time even with multicast for 4. It's still 9 HP over, so it doesn't work. And yeah, just toss away the Tempest then. Yeah, Cold Snap algorithm. Cold Snap is worth the energy, I think. Could die next turn very easily. Yeah, could die next turn extremely easily. Now there is something though about playing the Zap or not, because if you play the Zap, you open a Go-Headed into multicast on Frost. The problem is that you close the Glacier into multicast instead, and Glacier there are 2 here and the Go-Headed is only 1. Yeah, this is forced to play, and then it should most definitely be played. Should it? What's the Pocket Watch like? What deck doesn't want the Pocket Watch? Like Pyramid or what? Every deck wants a Pocket Watch. Because if I store this energy instead, I have 8 energy multicast next turn, which is unfortunately still not killing, but I can defrag into multicast, and what happens? If I defrag into multicast instead, it's still not killing, right? Because it's only, yeah, it's only 6 evoke, and 6 evoke with 60, 60 is not dead. So yeah, XecnaR is played. But I don't think I played this up. Okay, can die next turn very easily. Oh, looks like I'm dead. Oh, you know, it's expected. Of course, this draw is very bad, and it attacks first 2 turns. But, you know. Ow. That's a completely horrendous early Act 2, so, you know, if this happens when the deck is also not suitable for Act 2, then you die, yeah? Yeah, at least I did not take a garbage collar. That's yeah, bad events, terrible hallway fights, worst elite matchup, shop completely breaks, still don't really see damage. Relics are good though, relics are good. And deck is good, good base. Deck is good base, but it has a very big problem. That unfortunately the game doesn't actually let me solve in this run. The deck has a massive hole in here that it has no damage, quickly. It has absolutely zero front load damage, and there's nothing I can do to solve that. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, this is forced. I would have actually not every single elite deck too, but you know that. I know you know that too. I would not every single elite deck too with this deck. So good, so good. This is very good. This is very good. This is whatever. This I bought. So I bought this, and these two are good. This is okay. But you can see as a freaking 13 damage is not, it prevents 13 in how many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights, 13 HP. Not very good. This is okay. It's a relic that does something, and it's good in the hard fight way later, but not now. And this is doing nothing because of course like getting on 2 here and then dying instantly. This shop like bricking is so bad though. And it's not like starting discharge does anything here either, that's the sad part. Because discharge also doesn't really solve my problem of front load damage. Machine learning, with how I perform in these fights, is not that good. Just because the fight that kills me out at the end of the day is like this. And in this fight, machine learning doesn't do anything. And this fight, machine learning of course doesn't do anything either. Other fights are fine, you see this, is the teams they took 1 damage and they chosen like 0 and then missing is only 3. I don't even take damage from the whole wave fights. Like this fight is terrible and then this fight is terrible. And then this fight is not good enough. It could have been good enough if it doesn't attack 1 turn of the first 2, if it doesn't attack on turn 2, or I draw slightly better. But the drawing well enough here to not die is pretty hard. To be fair, drawing well enough to not die here is pretty freaking hard. So it's basically just like shop bricking into 2 terrible flaws here, and I still don't really see cards with so many issues, and I just die. My thing about the price on 10 must be a lot. Oh, what can you do? Choose rare. Only a 2 lead deck. This is so annoying. It's like I'm getting like giga punished for not swapping, because I just see like complete garbage maps for no swap. It's like you just see very safe maps with 2 elites. And I don't swap, I just like sometimes I get owned. Swap, I win almost every run when I swap, but I don't like it. That's the thing. That's annoying. My swap win rate is still extremely high at Defect. In fact, like my 19 streak was what I think out of the 19 streak is probably like 13 runs of swaps. But I'm just like seeing like terrible maps for these things, And it's not even like good options. Like good options, like 250 gold or Relic or something is fine, Transform, Transform 1 is not that good. Transform 2 Defect is a bit fishy. Salvation and Transform 6 match is a lot. Still works, no, of course it still works. You just swap every run and you win every run. I will literally tell you, if you swap every single town Defect, you probably win 90 plus. If you play perfect. Like boss swap Defect is just good. I don't like it though. I hate it. I would just play like more garbage runs and not swap. And maybe I hate losing more though. So if I see like too many things happening here, yeah, maybe I would click the swap button or I just stop playing Defect. Yeah, that's probably a better solution. That's probably a better solution. If I get annoyed and don't want to swap, maybe I should just stop. But for now, it's not a problem yet. I only lost 2 really bad runs because of no swap. So it's not that big. It's still only 2 runs out of something like 20 plus. But this map 100 gold doesn't really do anything. It's only 2 elites. Rainbow's fine. These are not the cards I want to see in a 2 elite act, but Rainbow's like fine. And no shop, Maybe burning elite if possible. Also 50-50, but you're not sure. Barrage Rainbow one. I mean, it's insane for 0, insanely bad, that is what it does. But actually, though, it's very strong in Act 1, yeah? And then in Act 2, it plays a little bit. And then later on, it falls off a cliff. It's a complete garbage card later. So in the Act that's already low value, and the Act part is same, like, what do you want to take? Do you want to take a card that's trash? Or do you want to take a card that's like maybe less trash later on? If you already think Act 1 is safe. Maybe Act 1 is not safe and I die, but the thing about Hyper Beam into Act 1 Elite, it doesn't actually even do much. It's good in hallways, so it's a hallway card, it's not an elite card. The only elite that the Hyper Beam really plays well in is the Slavers. Even against the Sentry, sometimes you don't even care too much about your Hyper Beam. And then it's very good in hallways. And against the Nob, you're pretty freaking bad, and against Lagavulin, horrible. Against all bosses, you're complete garbage. Oh yeah, I still run to burn elite, yeah. Hyper Beam would be not actually that good here because you cannot kill both. Actually, you can. It's 26, so you can kill both. Yeah, Hyper Beam would be good here. It's a hallway card, yeah, as I said. Because the lowest win rate, whatever class I hate playing at the moment. I can tell you, like, my every character win rate for me swings between probably like 70 to 90, depending on my mood. Not Watcher though, yeah, Watcher, even if I hate playing Watcher, I probably still win like 19 or 20 easily. At least. But yeah, the other three are swinging between 70 and 90 depending on my mood. So what I do here, I don't... Playing Rainbow is probably bad. I just play dual cards and hopefully it doesn't double hit here and then I cry. Oh, double hit there instead. Oh, no problem. Advanced hallways and then I get on here one. Chill though cannot be that bad, right? Advanced hallways. No potion by the way, yeah, again. And yeah, Defect without swap whenever, it's kind of like playing silent in a way. When you play Defect without swap. It's like whenever you have a bad Act 1, yeah? And then early Act 2 goes bad, you are going to die. If you cannot dodge that is, like, sometimes you can dodge and you go fine, but the elite matchup is like way worse for Defect compared to silent. Now silent has a harder time dealing with Act 2 hallways so if your run is weak, but Defect usually can build a deck that can fight hallways. So it depends on like how bad your elite fight is, but it's a similar way to die. The Act 1 goes badly, and then Act 2, early Act 2 kills you and you die. It's actually kind of true. Yeah, Sun Repair is a very comfy card. No? It's not so comfy when it does this. It's losing another 50-50, yeah. So I run where I not take Pyramid in when I like to lose. Sometimes I'm in a losing mood, you know. Not very often, but sometimes. I can upgrade chill or cell repair here. It's actually a fine upgrade. Like chill upgrade with is already decent, and now with the barrage plus is better. So going to an extra file is fine. It's not the whole way, because going here you can also waste pots. Yeah, like chill upgrade will be pretty good here. I want to save attack pot for potential burning knock. So because the Lagavulin will also have a rainbow a little bit. And the chill can be set up, maybe Zap can be set up. Do a color spot. I mean, of course we take this, yeah, but how do I land it? Yeah, how on earth do I land this? Because I need to do a cast before the barrage, where I do a cast first and barrage deals no damage afterwards. So there's only 2 out of 9 that Henry can land this turn. But barrage first before dual cast doesn't make a lot of sense either, so I guess just dual cast. That is basically the stupid line, the not so stupid lines, not playing dual cast at all, and just spend your guaranteed damage on the side one, play your defend, and then you play your chill or your rainbow, whatever you block, and then you get your 40. Maybe let's be a little bit not dumb. Playing dual cast is like giga stupid if it hits like double hit here or something. And even if it hits like one here is already bad. Yeah? 1 of 9 double hits middle, right? The 1 of 9. Let's not be so stupid. This will be 32 and 32. Yeah, can still kill with the evoke. Well, no, this line actually gets me gold. Though the other line may get to get the hell out to not die. But this line probably will actually get me gold. Instead of getting like 0, maybe I get 40. You know. Rainbow is in the okay redrawn. Right now we actually want to store Hand of Greed, and one defense is already full block. So let's not play the rainbow, yeah. I love sentries. It's fine, only 4 per turn, and this guy's in kind of mid range. Rich. Need to redraw into it, it takes at least 4 turns. But one defense is enough to full block. 1 out of 6 next turn I'm like extremely sad. Okay. I saw it 3 days first, I was a little bit scared. That's fine. Can still play Cold Snap. I should not play any more attack in here though, because now Cold Snap can still be played to block here, Rich. Okay, 40. But I mean, sure, Darkness is here with 1. I don't think I want it. Recursion for the rainbow, I don't think I care either. Just upgrade to chill and then move on. Unless you tell me you want the rebound. Darkness and upgrade is a thing you could do, but I don't think I care about it, yeah. Yeah, we chill. Run into the Burning Elite. I think Burning Elite doesn't kill me, right? Yeah, chill plus. Not chill plus. I'll probably actually even do like... Is it stupid to rainbow here? Honestly, kind of dumb. I should maybe have rainbow first and then chill after. And it still takes 5 though. If the lightning hits, doesn't hit the side one, it didn't hit the side ones. Actually, then maybe this. Yeah, maybe this instead. Eight. I mean, I can kill all of them, but I don't get myself repair. The repair is 7 and this is 6, yeah? However, next turn, yeah, we also need to break all defense. But yeah, next turn I know this guy's not attacking and it attacks 8 again, and this guy HP is too low for me to play Cold Snap. And it's only +1 for the reward, so let's just kill. Whether there's anything, could be Compound Rival. Compound Rival is pretty good. Compound is pretty good. Whether is a secondary reusable frost, because right now we have like this on turn 1 and you play this to evoke the shield and suddenly you only have 1 cold snap in the deck, yeah? To fill back with frost. Frost right now is not that important to keep though, because you don't have focus yet. File's fine. Like a bullion. Make like a bullion, of course the rainbow wakes it up immediately, but sure. Okay, yeah, rainbow into barrage here. Put speed pot next turn. Yeah, put speed pot this turn. Cold Snap is a speed pot to put this dark in front, closer to the front, so I can do a cast is probably a good idea. Instead of playing the barrage. Yeah, speed pot here. Defend. Yeah, like here you do a cast of frost and then plays the. And now this is in front for the cast redraw. Play one defend, and you can block this 3 as well, but playing the zap here makes the compound river draw 3 cards, and that's like kind of good because you do need to reach to do a cast quickly. And also deals damage. Like next turn, not this turn, but deals damage next turn. Okay, fine. Compound draw 3, and now we cannot miss the dual cast next turn because the compound draw 3, so it's already dead. Yeah, good lines, good lines. Bullseye, sure. Can take charge battery as well. Front load block. We do have chill only, but only chill. But we also have sustain and the repair. Extra sustain. Yeah, probably take the bullseye and run into more hallways. Ow. Ow. No set right leg, so just kill whenever. Okay, good potion. Multicast is back. I don't think I care though, because the reinforced body next to it is looking a bit better. Multicast bullseye once again combo, but yeah, upgrade target is on the bullseye. And I do want something like front load block card like this. Back to also Snecko. I mean, Snecko for both of these are like fine, but this is slightly better, I think. Yeah, fire. No, let's not be poor. Rainbow into chill should be able to still kill this in time because we have to strike dummy, right? And I don't care about HP loss because we have the pentagram, yeah. So zap into rainbow and then chill. I mean, does make comparable draw only 1 though. I could make the comparable 3 by doing zap chill into rainbow if it say I don't actually care about block output, which actually is true. I can lose HP here, it's fine. Eternal Feather, Cell Repair, Pentagraph, we are going to be full. Okay, so yeah, zap into chill into rainbow in this order. I don't even need to play the Cell Repair. So I won. Yeah, it's like, it can hit me all at once. Also, it's dead. Okay, I guess that's my upgrade. Can lose HP because Guardian will definitely bring these both of these posts into Act 2. Yeah? So if the Guardian hits me this turn, well, good for the Guardian. Is it hitting me this turn? It's not, right? Yeah, it's not. Oh, actually it is. I don't have energy to play this. Okay, never mind. Okay, hit me then. Ow. yeah. Miscounting energy. Very good. Do I have invented because I need to redraw into my thing. Need to redraw into my Defect, but for some reason it was not played. Let's get vented. Vented. This is the only reusable frost though. Maybe maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, still fine. I don't think there's a real major risk or anything. It's just slightly annoying. Yeah, of course, I'm getting punished for bad lines. Because I also am bottlenecking Defect in this cycle. And also don't even draw my Realm Sword this turn. So actually getting giga punished for bad lines. Still don't think I can die here, but it's annoying. Losing another 7. You should exhaust this now, I don't care about this 18 damage. Can I break next turn? Yes. If I don't zap now, that is. If I zap now, can I be short on damage later? Because if I break next turn, I actually need a potion, and that's like the worst case. If I hit here 32, so barrage into 2 attacks is still killing. So I draw dual cards, split, cold snap splits, barrage split, so I need to bottom deck exact 3. And we draw this exact 5 hand, which is H choose 3. H choose 3 under 56. 156 doesn't happen, yeah? Okay, yeah, they don't happen. And now it's like that. Our question is the edges. How scared are we of the leader slash the slaver slash the collector? Don't think I'm that scared. Do we have Essence of Darkness and we have Cell Repair against Hallway, so I don't need the potion there. And then against the slaver I have Chill Plus as well, and it's not like Chill with Bioscock is weak or anything, it's strong. And then the Bioscock also improves the Red Bow a massive amount. Yeah, I just take the Bioscock. Free energy or what? Frozen Core with Chill Plus seems like not a very wise choice, no off slots. And fight 3 elites in this act, overextending. Do we have Eternal Feather and Pentagram and Cell Repair, so we have a lot of sustain. If I want to fight 3 elites but still want the early shot in the past, it's force triple question mark, but I already have the potion, so it's fine. Okay. See this here again. Yeah, full block. Yeah, Fortnite is also doing, you know, nicely. As expected. This I can use Fortnite pretty nice. That's a bit high HP, but maybe we can still kill. I can still kill. Pretty garbage. Sweet Pot is pretty good. Dropping a 40% potion here is a bit sad. Sweet Pots are pretty good for way later. For now, still can play attack potion just for Slaver. Slaver, if you're panicking, you can also Essence, and turn 1 you have Chill, and then you can also buy a Scork them. Draw pot to draw into the Bioscock with the Chill Plus or the Defect is already quite strong. And it's much better later. Okay, fine. Defense terrible. Well, that's technically a better defense, maybe. And then CP box or I see Snecko and then it's sad. But yeah, maybe it's a better defense. Ah, okay, I'm stupid. I could like an electro like right about now would be nice. Yeah, I think an electro right now would be quite good. Into collector as well, like, it would be decent. Flower don't need, right? We already floating energy, so let's just buy the master strategy then. Can remove also the shutdown cleric. Vagrant, yeah, I guess we just skip then. If I remove here, yeah, now that we double bioscope and the chill has to be the defend, yeah. Strike still staying, freaking strike up me here. Waste of Doom. Yeah, the defense is completely terrible. No set relic, so you know whenever we can kill, we kill. We put some chance. Darkness is back if you want. What do you want the darkness for? Because we pop double by Skog and then enemy needs to die before we take down, yeah. So adding more damage with payoff with Bioscope payoff is good. Which I could see, still not green, but we have an upgrade here and I don't care about Bioscope upgrade, we have 2 of them already. Can upgrade this, which is decent. But it's not that good. It's okay. And yeah, with the darkness also improves the potion a little bit if we don't need to use it there. Can improve the rainbow a little bit. Into collector, I don't think it's actually a bad thing to have this darkness. It would be nice if I have an electro and 1 Bioscope instead of 2 Bioscopes, but you're not sure. Go here first because you don't waste eternal feather healing, yeah. Of course you go here get an upgrade, but I think I like the healing more. Leader of Doom. That's why I removed defense, by the way. That's still kind of spooky. She only attacks me with 33 though, and I do have 2 lightnings and not 3. When chill first and now 3 it hits this, and then we can try and kill. Otherwise, you just let her attack and then block with the Bioscope. Basically, I'm trying to preserve this potion, but I don't know how stupid it is to do so in this fight, in this spot. Probably is not that stupid. So it didn't hit. Oh yeah, darkness will be deployed. It will always attack next turn, and this guy needs to die turn 3, so I should probably still put a strike here. Okay, brace for impact. Yeah, my score is here. Don't need a potion yet. This guy is in strike damage range. Of course, he can shield again. Piece of crap. It's fine though. This is still killing this, yeah. Its compound rival is a bit weird. What's he doing something like just rainbow here? If it attacks again next turn is 48 and I'm like extremely sad though. If I rainbow now. Other choice is like what? Just 2 attacks here and 2 attacks here, that's 4 energy, and then leave this alone one. But then I don't even bullseye on her. I probably do play the rainbow, yeah. So rainbow Dark Orb will kill this, and then we can barrage this, and then I can strike on her. And not draw the compound rival, with these are actually what I want to draw next turn. If she doesn't attack. If she attacks, well, I'm a little bit sad. But also if she attacks, it means that she doesn't resummon, so the absolute worst case of the fight is gone. The actual worst case of the fight is that she resummons in to attack the turn after and also break. But yeah, let's just do yeah, rainbow into barrage into strike here. Okay, she doesn't attack. And yeah, it's a dangerous situation, yeah. Well, she really gives me the worst pattern, and she summons two gremlins that are like kind of dangerous. But it's fine. We can deal with this. Yeah, dual cast is killing this way, block less and reinforce body. The nice thing about dual cast is I get cash in with the dark orb immediately with the bullseye debuff. Otherwise in here I don't even get to evoke anymore, so I should dual cast. Also after dual cast I can still reinforce body, so it's not even so bad. There's no kill here, but it's fine. We don't even take that much. I mean, okay, 22 is a lot, but Eternal Feather and such is he's still dead. Gremlin Leader drops a Gremlin Horn. Recursion, now they have a Dark Orb that kind of wants to stick around, but the next draw consistency is not actually here. So there's no hologram to put back, there's no equilibrium, there's no pyramid. Secondary repair I don't think we need in this kind of act, but this recursion could be somewhat important to kill Collector. Collector is just a big leader, and right now yes, our leader plan. If we don't play this by slots, the deck doesn't actually do that much. And if we need to buy Scock early to go fast, then the recursion is helping. Okay, Eternal Feather. And then you upgrade Darkness now with the recursion. Cultist. We keep this Dark Orb around, so chill first and then Darkness. Gremlin Horn helps a lot here, I would say. Yeah, Gremlin Horn helps a lot here. That was in front, so it's easy. Upgraded. That doesn't draw cards besides the compound driver. Master strategy is draw, but it's one-time draw only. Do I have 4 base energy, so it's crazy whenever I still have the strip pot, but beyond that, not much. And the energy is pay off with the block and not the damage. It's green, yeah, it's also bad on skip. By elite, yeah. Ooh. My chill plus though, that's. But yeah, chill darkness into the chill. And then we'll see whether the thing hits, I guess. Because they can hit between these two. If the lightning hits, I guess usually it hits here, right? Darkness into the thing. So you can rig the thing a little bit by doing strike first and then darkness to the chill, and then the dark will hit here. But then you cannot play reinforced body for 2 energy. I guess that's fine. But yeah, I should control the dark to hit this. So yeah, strike first and then darkness into chill, yeah. Even if lightning hits here now, this guy's still low HP, so both dark will hit this. Actually, then is it good to zap into dual cast and then chill, because that kills this, right? Oh, that's better, right? Zap first, no matter where it hits, then the dual cast will land here. And then evoke, actually it's only 36. Am I saving darkness port for? What are you using the dark port for? Reverse the question, yeah, reverse the question. It's the same thing as the food juice, you know, it's like, why do people hope food juice? Because there's no reason to drink it. So why am I not using the dark pot? Because I have no reason to use it yet. Like having a dark pot in your belt is better than not having a dark pot. So if it makes no difference, then don't use the pot. And right now I still don't see that it makes a difference yet. Also in collector, this could be important. Yeah, chill into reinforced body, yeah, it's probably fine. It actually hits all here. Unfortunately, I'm weakened, so next time the strike doesn't even kill this. So that's fine. Take some damage, that's no problem. Okay. They even want to draw 3 though. I could just start the turn with compound to coast down, then rainbow after to evoke the frost. That's probably not good. Probably not good, because this way I get more frost left over than the other line. Can I redraw to Seri pair? Can I redraw to the Seri pair? I think I could. Even if I don't redraw to Seri pair, the punish is not that big, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think I could. Okay. It's upgraded again, by the way. On the other hand, is a Dooming Gloom. That's slightly appealing. The Barrage Plus is pretty good too. Dooming Gloom, with the Gremlin Horn, probably not. Right? Even though we do have Darkness Recursion, if I want to take anything here, it's probably this, the Barrage. Because we do start with 2 ops, so it's only 1 is in deal 12. Yeah? I mean, it is 1 is in deal 18, because with the Chill Plus, you always have at least 3 ops. So it is 1 is in deal 18, straight up. If you see op slots, and of course it's stronger too. Duplication potion at the moment actually not very strong. Later on, of course, you can loop like Bioscope or Defect or maybe a capacitor or a loop when you see it. But it's not that good. Yeah, for now it's not so good. And that would actually might be important for collectors. I still want to hold it. Yeah, and this potion probably is more important for late game also, so I still hold this. This deck doesn't really look like it's going to have massive output issues, you know. I mean, it could have output issues in boss fight, which is what the loop pod is for. But for AD fight, like the double Bioscope can kill, we probably don't have a huge issue. So it's like 300 HP or less or something. Yeah, I don't want this. Yeah, I don't want these things. Loop pod is also probably not. It's not a cost search, but sure. There's only one Ray here. There's a multicast, which we do have Dark Orbs now. Yeah, we do have one Dark of Virus, one Dark of Darkness, one Dark of Rainbow. Or you can just take your card draw, so the next energy is easy to pick, like the second compound driver. Or you can take the infinite energy now. You can also take the other card draw, the good card draw. So you can take reusable card draw, you can take good front loaded card draw. You can take also the other good front loaded card draw, you can take like infinite energy 1 turn. Oh, you can take Glacier. Glacier is good too. Of course Glacier is here. Honestly, at the end of the day, maybe it's just Glacier, the boring choice, you know. Yeah, after all that, maybe the choice, that's the boring one, so you just block. Like, white draw cards and you can just, you know, play your block. Instead of drawing into whatever I don't even know, why not just draw into this and play it? Honestly, it sounds pretty good. Yeah, Glacier card. The upgrade right now would go on Recursion or Master Strategy. You can go to Fight as well. The upgrade is not so important here currently, I would say. Let's just go to Fight, yeah. Yeah, and then this way we can still put the Frost in front. The Dark in front, I mean. Usai here, possible. We haven't gotten focus yet, but next turn is only doing maximum 18. Probably don't have to. I think pretty good. Wait, Zap here, how is it? Zap here is like 6 and next turn is 4, right? So 9 and 7, 16, 16, 1 damage off, but you know, probably we draw 1 damage. 3 damage, I mean, but yeah, 1 attack. You don't want to attack enough for hologram, sure. It's okay. It's like 3 rich, except that sometimes I don't want to play Bioscope instantly. Is that true? No, because if I'm in a situation where I use draw bot, I probably don't mind just slamming Bioscope. Yeah, and then I want to freaking hard fight, and that is like completely false. And then I'm sad. Probably not. This guy's back. It's hurting me again, guys, but you know, it's fine. This time we have some sustain. Also, I'm full HP. Not full HP for long, because this guy is going in. But here we are. Ow. Oh yeah, that's also why the Glacier is good, yeah? Because you draw Glacier, yeah, you can see, first opening turns we don't actually have that much. Just throwing away every single potion and also not even picking cards. But this gonna be picked unless you want Gopher. Gopher now slightly better with the hologram. Not green though, not green I kinda don't like. In this situation, I could see avoiding hologram because in shorter fight with Slap by Scott and Green, in longer fight, I actually need to redraw to some recursive darkness, and hologram upgrade would be good there. But yeah, this is not it, yeah. 24, interesting. Do we have again Pantograph, Eternal Feather, Cell Repair? So I can take a lot of damage here, but I cannot. I don't want to go to like 20 HP or something, it would be quite sad. Yeah, Bullseye into Reinforce is taking 1 damage. Every game will be good here, by the way. Should I just Rainbow? If I just Rainbow, I'm taking another 10. And my Dark Orb is smaller. But with double bias score, I don't need the Dark Orb to be that big. Probably works. Actually, even if I'm 20, I'm still full. Even if I'm 20, I'm still full. I just need to not like die here or something. That's kind of bad. That's actually really bad. I mean, this time I'm still like kind of full block, but you know, damage is slow, Bullseye is running out. And this draw is like awkward if you want to play double by Scott to place here and it kills the Dark One and have like no lightning, no frost or whatever. But you know, still fine. No reason to potion yet. Like 10 more. The problem with doing second bias onto Glacier here is that if you break on the damage orbs in the redraw, you can have big issues. Yeah? Other choice is doing something like Darkness into Glacier, but that runs into a different issue, is that if you don't draw your damage next turn, well, you can die. I mean, you can't really die, you can just potion next turn with the Dark Portal to evoke the new Dark Orb. But this Dark Orb is already 33, you know, and you can evoke the next Dark Orb and then draw any orb at all, even the Glacier redraw still kills. Yeah, passive block only 24, next turn is doing like 7x6. Yeah, next turn is doing like 7x6, yeah. So 24, but it's actually only 20, 7x6, I still don't die even if I completely brick. Okay, I mean, I don't even need to play Glacier, I can also just play Strike. I can actually also just play Strike. That last mag is a bit more difficult to evoke though. Otherwise, there was 7x6 and 7x7, yeah? And I block next turn 30, so I lose 12 maximum, and the turn afterwards I block for 24. And then I take 25 maximum, but I can never take that much. So how safe is playing Glacier? It's still at 45. Okay, Barrage is 18, Heavy Strike is 9, Bullseye is 11, Zap is a lot. Darkness is hard to actually deal any damage though. But we can always deal damage with Fusion, preferably not. This is like so complicated. My first instinct is that I should probably leave this Dark Orb alone. Yeah, I should probably just leave the Dark Orb alone. But yeah, I don't play this, yeah. Well, sucks to be me, I guess, because if I play the other line, then I'm chilling. So how is this? I mean, it's already dead the moment you use a pot, I don't want to, yeah? So how much do I actually heal? I heal 15 with this and 20 with this. I heal 40, 47 if I play Cell Repair, but I don't have Cell Repair yet. Oh, no, this turn is still fine. This turn I'm still full blocking. The problem is that maybe next turn is bad and need to pot. But the punishment at most here is 1 minus 1 pot. I can never die. I mean, not dual casting this Frost doesn't make sense. I guess just dual cast the Frost. And then double defense also doesn't make sense either. So I guess we just play 2 attacks. 2 attacks. What out does it open for the kill? 20 has a 31. If I evoke, it's always dead either way. So I need to draw a draw that doesn't evoke but somehow still kills. Who sees something like Zap to Barrage? Yeah, that would actually work though. Zap into Barrage. Oh, sure. So Bullseye Strike and take full more, yeah? Oh, it's dead. And I'm 4 HP, so there's no problem. Die. Upgrade? Okay, upgraded attack. Yeah, upgraded attack. We have the defense now also. Exactly full HP, yeah? Let's upgrade hologram. Yeah, exactly full. Hologram being drawn here means the mature doesn't land on the 3 things, which is quite sad. So what do I do? Is like I could see not playing chill at all this turn because there's only 1 Frost and chill in the redraw is much better when the fight goes on, yeah? Now, of course, it draws +1 with Compound Rival now, but do I even care about drawing that much? Because maybe I don't, you know. Maybe I just don't care about drawing that much. Let's make the Barrage stronger too. And maybe it's still fine. It's probably still fine. Yeah, like this I can do like what coast down to Recursion and then Strike. This by score doesn't need to be played yet, so I won't play it. Now I can play Glacier or Darkness and still keeping this. Ah, sorry, now I can Darkness. Probably do dual cast though. Yeah, dual cast first and then Darkness. Block and then Barrage here. Keep the Giga Dark Ops around. Attacks again, but yeah, go first here. Bioscope still doesn't need to be played because she attacks both turn and it's no strength, so I still don't need to play the Bioscope at all. I can simply just reinforce body full block this turn. I will. Now Glacier kill this. You can also Rainbow to kind of kill both and build new Dark Orb. I don't mind just playing Glacier, kill this and keep the Rainbow around, yeah, and play triple strike here or something. Yeah, this in front also makes the recursion strong. Okay, we summon, so we don't really kill this yet. We want to get ready to kill it next turn, no? So softening it a little bit is fine. Should probably play Bioscope now, because when the Bioscope becomes negative is also when this debuff goes out completely, so you know. I lose focus, but she lose all the debuff. So just go to play Bioscope like immediately. Yeah, play this to get ready to 1 tap it next turn. And keep the Dark Orb around for sure. Recursion would be nice. I think we start with Barrage here. Second by score, we have same deal. Hollow Compound, right? Yeah, Hollow Compound. I mean, you can also do some bias score into Rainbow, yeah? Bias score Rainbow, and you just say the next Dark Orb is the one that kills you. She resummons again, next turn you can get weird. Yeah, I think it should be something like this instead. Dark Orb hits here, we always kill, so we should hit here instead. And I think I leave this Dark Orb alone, and we just take this hit. I think I should take this hit. And cash in here is a pretty significant amount of damage. It's 97. Otherwise I'm still taking a lot. Yeah, because it's one card away. Có thể full block now and we build new dark. And my focus is dropping, but again, next turn my debuff is out, yeah? Resummoning now is actually quite dangerous though, so I need to pay some attention. Yeah, resummoning now is actually like quite dangerous. Do you have enough focus for this to kill the one way though, but then we need 100 HP to go, still have 100 HP to go through. And my focus is dropping 2 per turn, yeah? Debuffs are out, but you know, my focus is also out. And a hollow recursion here. And I think we absolutely should do that. That's hollow recursion. This is slightly more efficient, so strike here first and then recursion. Now, of course, I can kill the other one immediately as well. I think it's slightly better to just keep this around, no? Yeah, I think it's slightly better to just keep this around. Like, hit this here. Resummoning again. The collector is actually giving pretty garble patterns here, but we're still fine. Yeah, it's actually giving me like complete garble patterns. And she doesn't resummon this much, she's already long dead, but now my focus is just dropping like crazy. And she's still at 100 because all my Dark Orb just going here. Like collector only resummons I think like 33%, right? So now what? Yeah, the annoying part is that we can recursion this dark right now, but it does nothing because he resummons. So what I should do probably is just making a new Dark Orb with Darkness and then play Cold Snap here, yeah? Yeah, and we just play the Cold Snap here and then playing recursion. And next turn this guy dies with like 1 strike. And then we can maybe still do a cast. Okay, 1 strike is killing. Yeah, go for on her. It's only 24 damage and a Dual Glacier here, so I don't think that's wise. We should wait for the dual cast draw. She could technically resummon again next turn, but then if that happens, then maybe I will panic. But for now, we can still take this hit. Or I can just draw dual cast now. Yeah? If I draw dual cast now, everything's good. And I do draw dual cast guaranteed, so just do that. Compound Rival into Hollow Compound is drawing 4, have energy left, can always do a cast, and it works. Of course, I can also top deck it, and then she's dead. Meteor Strike, not enough draw. Vision is something, but also not that good. Or the Amplify here to what? Amplify Repair, Amplify Defect. These are just weird. This guy's just weird. It's like not Sick, not Electro. I guess Electro is not even that good anymore. It's still fine. We have Green Horn now, so it's a bit worse though. Is that not stick, not eco form, not corset? So let me meteor strike is only Snecko. Speaking of Snecko, I don't think I have seen Snecko on Defect for like quite a while. It's like 10 runs or something. I've seen a lot of pyramids, so I've seen a lot of pyramids, but you know, no Snecko, so just gone for some reason. Kind of weird. If I do see a Snecko here, then yes, with the meteor, significantly better. Without the meteor, this Snecko is not even so good. It runs the golden. Take it, yeah, because I had pyramid. That's the thing. If it shows up, it's after pyramid, not before. This meteor strike doesn't have payoff though. That's the problem with this. It doesn't have payoff, and you don't have some way to deal damage with the Dark or Recursion. It has like 0 payoff unless it's exactly Snecko. I don't think it's realistic. The Amplify is also very strange because the deck doesn't have front load focus, yeah. So if you draw into your Defect, you actually need to play it immediately. And Amplify by score is cool and all, but again, it's not that good. If anything, maybe Fission. Fission is quite strong because we have innate 2 orbs, and you also have Shield Plus, so again, you always draw 3 at least, yeah. Spell? No, I know, I just haven't seen Snecko a lot. Okay, now what? Fifth Energy is okay, but it just Force Curse. It's not that good, Fifth Energy. Cage is okay, Bell is also okay. The case right here is basically leaning heavily towards the yeah, the case right here is leaning heavily towards the Recursion Darkness thing. Is that you make the deck smaller so you can actually do Recursion Darkness hologram. And the Bell is trying to find something that makes you go away from that. But you know, a lot of good relics left. We have like really decent relics, but nothing giga game breaking, you know. Wait, actually, the relic bar is almost entirely uncommon. I have 7 relics, that's not most relics, and I have 6 relics that are uncommon. All of them are good, by the way. Like, there's no bad uncommon relics here in the bar. But yeah, that's not very common, as I say. I have 6 out of 7 to be uncommon and no rare. Do I have free parting and some gold? Yeah, I don't think committing to this cage idea is super cool. Yeah, so I probably want to go away from that. I think the line that makes me commit to this Recursion Darkness thing is just the pyramid and nothing else. Let's just take the bell. Wow. I love bell. Thank you. That's my boss relic, yeah, by the way. Now what? We can go to 3 fire. I mean, we don't care about lifting, no? One upgrade goes on the Fission. Actually, lifting for the barrage is not even that bad. It's a secondary damage source. Yeah? Actually, it's not even that bad to lift. Release either way. Otherwise, the path is fairly close to each other. This is slightly later shop, 1 floor later, but 1 floor later doesn't matter. In fact, 1 floor, yeah, one floor before the shop is only opening with normalities. But normalities here is not even so easy to take. Now the 1 floor here, it opens red mask. Okay. Yeah, Hourglass in this fight. And this guy never deals damage, so you know, just sit here. Of course, I can speed it up with the rainbow and whatnot. I can speed up with this. Prepare already play, no algorithm. Almost instant click, but is that good? Cannot be so bad, right? That's minus on lift, yeah, but don't really care. Hitting middle is not good though. I guess I could have forced it to hit on a side, huh? I don't even think I should play Cold Snap or Cold Snap here. It's just leave Akabeko Barrage alive or what. And maybe we can do something about this next turn. Because even if a double hit here is only 23 damage, it's not quite lethal either way. Akabeko, the thing is 42 and 42 could kill this. Pretty hard to kill this regardless. I guess if I do 20 here and there's 18, it's already killing. So maybe I just spend energy now. Okay, fine. Otherwise, it's still hard to kill this even 2 turns from now. That gets weird. Yeah, like this. This is what, 33, still taking 13, so the reinforced body is full block. Well, with the people who ask like what the Dark Orb is for, Dark Orb Potion is for, and maybe it's for the Dark Links, yeah, not for the other fights. Because taking this damage is a little bit unacceptable, and right now the draw pod I think is actually even more valuable than this Dark Pod in late game. So if I just do Defect into Dark Orb Potion, I can do Recursion to Zap and hit C, and then we can strike here still. And draw 1 card. I still take a lot of damage. Even after all that, but you know. I can at least block this 10 and draw a card. And maybe the card draw can do something. Sure. So yeah, Defrag into Potion, yeah. Potion is like 6 each, so like 6 here is 12 plus this 9 exactly enough to kill. That's a bit too much damage to take, I would say. Fission complete garbage, or is that true? It's kind of garbage. I have no more block in here either way, so if I fission away, just try to get fan and then I don't even have damage to kill these anymore. Otherwise I'm taking like what, 13, but I do still have some stuff to evoke and kill these. Just take this damage. Eh? Ow! That's probably fine. Hologram number 2. That still doesn't actually have active draw. The Compound River draws a bit, and Master draws a bit, and Fission draws a bit. But other than that, no. And we have a curse now. And the passive output is not enough to just sit there once we get set up, which is very dangerous in this kind of run. And Hologram still good though. Now the loop. Now the loop to ease the die. But the Panacea is extremely good. So this Panacea absolutely is bought. It's also probably upgraded, yeah. So the leaf is getting further away. Also the loop is probably getting upgraded also. Everything is getting upgraded. Can use a Smiling Master. I don't think I even have that much energy to care about this Compound Driver on sale. It probably is okay to have in the deck, but if it comes for free, maybe I pick it, yeah? We don't have energy here to spend either. Like 4 base energy only. Yeah, I know, the Turbo Plus I skip deck too. Don't worry about it. But yeah, remove, now maybe remove a Strike, even with the Strike dummy. And then just move on. Of course I know there's also a turbo here. I'm not going to spend gold on that. Wow, thank you. Wow, also thank you. I at least can remove steel though. At the minimum, the Smiling Mask can still have some value here, remove. Yeah, remove another strike. Let's just tell me Zap sucks now, but does the only lightning for this compound able to work after we evoke the first one? And with the double bias cock payoff, lightning is not even so bad damage. Yeah? Okay, fine, remove. What is the first upgrade? Probably Fission? I would assume Fission still num first, and then we can do Panacea second, Loop third probably. Turn head. So what's the plan in this fight? Even if we get 4% focus, we get 7% focus in one loop. That's actually kind of dangerous. I could see just doing Glacier and ignoring the shield. That's like we Glacier here and keep this in front for the recursion to work. If I draw Darkness Plus, at least it replaces immediately. And probably true. And then don't care about the Akabeko thing, so just try it now, yeah? The Barrage Akabeko. And this Force Energy, so we just do the good order. Go for a miss, or you go for strike, bullseye, and then recursion. Maybe recursion, bullseye into recursion first is more damage, but I don't really. The difference is what 1 or 2 damage and more, so I don't really care. And now at least we know that the Panacea by Skok thing is going to line up. Or is it? Because if I play by Skok here and draw by Skok again, I guess Panacea still negates a 2 minus 2. And the real question is whether I'm actually playing the by Skok now. Because maybe the answer is no. I think the answer is actually no. We should yeah, probably just hollow the Gopher. And then block a little bit with this, and then after a couple of turns, then we go in. I could see hollowing the bullseye as well instead, which is quite strong. Hollow Gopher is blocking 0 right now, blocking 10 next turn. It doesn't have that much HP. I should probably do something like hollow Barrage into Bias Core immediately. Instead of just waiting around with this Bias Core in the redraw. That is kind of scary though, because if I do that in moment, then this Dark Orb is let go and it's not dead yet, I mean, massive trouble. Massive trouble will be like dead. If I wait here, maybe I lose some extra like 10 or 20 HP, but in the redraw I draw into Bias Core and then I don't die. If I slay by Skok now, it doesn't die because the Dark Orb Evoke is getting with order, then I am dead. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe not. I guess if I don't play the by Skok now, then I should probably do hollow on the Gopher instead of the bullseye. I haven't played the Cold Snap. Sure. I actually does make it harder to hollow the Glacier, but it's still fine. Can hollow the thing again. Can hollow Chill. Hollowing Chill here is not the worst thing of all time. We will need to make a new Dark Orb though, on this position. Yeah, hollow Chill here is like not the worst thing. You can also hollow Bias Core and play immediately. That's fine too. Because next time you might not even draw into this Bias Core. Maybe you draw Fission first and then you're set. Now maybe Bias Core immediately is just better. Make sure it doesn't miss, you know. And yeah, can loop into Fission and Rainbow Compound Darkness, which I don't actually mind. Fission first. We draw all 3. And now you do you can play this Bioscope and then Rainbow. And then these are bad redraw, but Darkness is not a bad redraw. It does lose you one draw if you Darkness before the compound, but I think it do that anyway. Yeah. Okay, now we play this and then this and then play that. You can also play Defect, do not take this 2, which trading 2 over 15, 2 Dark Orbs in here, but Bioscope is ticking, so it needs to die. Let's take 2. slightly worried. Okay, slightly less worried. You're not drawing the bullseye and the hollow is here, so it's a bit weird, but maybe it's fine. You'll probably actually hollow compound. If you hollow compound and draw into like bullseye and dual cast, so it can get weird. Other choice is like hollow darkness and play the coast now and just get my 100 now. But then the bullseye recursion is not even lethal, but it gets 100. 100 is like pretty good. I don't know the dual cast is coming, so maybe I should not be too trigger heavy, you know. I do want to play the Cold Snap now. I do want to play the Cold Snap now. So how is it if I, let's say Hollow Darkness, yeah? Hollow Darkness and we do Darkness and Cold Snap is advancing by 1. So it's still doing 38 and 38 next turn. Loop goes first, so let's go to 54 and 54 is 70. It was 70 and I deal of course 120 here. Which is honestly almost close to that, so maybe I just do that. I should loop dark though, so Hollow Darkness into... yeah, Hollow Darkness into Cold Snap, yeah? Yeah, Hollow Darkness into Cold Snap. Play Darkness and play Cold Snap. Yeah, now it's still like 70, you know. Did not draw the bullseye or the chill. Annoying. So I can draw a pot now to kill it immediately, but we do have Eternal Feather healing literally next floor and also a cell repair. Eternal Feather, so it's plus 25. Eh? If I just block, then we take 25 damage here. Does it actually die next turn? Let's think about it a little bit, because the line this turn would be defend into barrage and then do a cast recursion. So we deal 175 here. It's not killing, but yeah, next turn is always dead. I'm taking like what? Taking 25 or 25, 25, we go to 32, 32, heal 18, then we go to 50. There's no way I use draw pot for this, yeah? Okay, defend into barrage, do a cast recursion. It's an 8 damage off. That's true. Now it's dead. Wow, that will do something. Second recursion, it seems like every time I just want to draw the recursion, so maybe second recursion is not so bad. Like walking into a fight, a giant head. Of course, after a few upgrades, the deck does gain more passive block from the Bioscope Panacea thing. But yeah, second recursion. Retromancer could eat my artifact, so can certainly see Panacea upgrade, but Retromancer we do have this, so it's not as scary. Nemesis, I don't need 2 Bioscope to be negated, so maybe just loop first, because loop upgrade also improves the Dark Orb. Maybe just loop first, man. Maybe just loop first. Nemesis. Probably get like destroy next turn. Hopefully not. Not playing the thing there is slightly fishy, but maybe it's fine. Oh, getting destroyed. It was pattern, so we lose. I got 23. I think he was 7 and still Eternal Feather here and here, yeah. But you know, suddenly like there's a bit of danger. We could also lose more HP in this fight. The fight's not safe yet. Which is also why I need to hold on to this potion, yeah, for my dear life. Because from this fight you can also see like, how important this potion will be in Act 4. But yeah, here Glacier into... I mean you can Darkness first and then... No, it doesn't work. So Glacier do a cast into Darkness if you want to. Can never do 3 Frost here, yeah? But yeah, I'll just do that. You can also play this by a Skog and just leave this Dark Orb around. Probably not. Make a new one. Not doing the thing. We do draw into the other thing now, so it's like a lot better. Passive lock suddenly now is 28, and we have another Defect to come. We just keep weakening it. In the meantime, yeah, the Dark Orb's building up. Not the best draw next turn, no. But if I Vision now, we don't have a kill. If it does the 45 next turn, maybe it could hurt. Okay, it doesn't do it. Rainbow is not a bad draw next turn, though. Let's keep it there. Yeah. Master Swazi is also not a bad draw. Oh, Vision now is like so scary. Not Visioning now is also a bit scary. Because it's pretty hard to evoke this now when it's not intangible. If we Vision now, then we know for sure that evoking is landing on the thing. If my top 3 cast does not kill or redraw into having a Frost Orb, then we have like, massive issues. Because right now passive block is 36, so I don't die. Cannot play this now. Yeah, 45 now, and then okay, not breaking. If we can evoke this now, it dies, but Rainbow Draw is also one of the cards that could evoke. Okay, it's dead. Okay, second drop out, very good. Electro is here a bit late though. Yeah, now I don't think I care about this Electro anymore. So at the end of the day, it's pretty good they had 2 Bioscogs. At the end of the day, it's still actually pretty good they had 2 Bioscogs instead of 1 Bioscog, 1 Electro. This Electro I don't even want anymore. And then we see like what the Orbakers here have no Electro and they die. More. Hopefully the mod doesn't destroy me next turn. That's bad news. Freaking going in. And of course I don't draw the thing, but you know, it's pretty hard for this deck to draw the things in on turn 2. So how much damage am I taking here? We block for 6, 9, 13, 16, taking 14. That draw position 14, no way. Even though losing this HP does mean that suddenly the bow ahead is showing up here sometimes, and then my event pool gets worse. But this potion is, I think, a bit too important. Let's not. Let's just take the hit. Yeah, seizing top. Doesn't do anything now. Should I just do Glacier now and have 3 Frost? Other choice is what? Hologram Recursion and play Zap. Which is also honestly not bad, but it only has 1 Frost on next turn. Even if I get the Bioscog, I still don't full block. Probably should not, right? Probably should not. So yeah, it should probably be Glacier Strike, and then we do the 150 HP left somehow with like some bias cock and some other stuff. I need to set up block for next turn here. Yeah, like 130. Oh yeah, if you do need to set up block for this turn. It's not too hard to deal this damage, but it does hit you pretty hard from here now. Oh yeah, still having this loop, so blocks 40 and it's dead. Complete garbage. Yep. See, my event pool got good, right? Because I'm below half HP, this event shows up. But we leave. There's nothing to do here. And my HP is still full, yeah, from the Eternal Feather and the Pantograph into this fight. As long as I don't lose it so much here. There's no way you take this. Like, there to be no reason. Upgrade Panacea now. If you see like something else you want to upgrade, like Capacitor, I don't even know, Sick, then you cannot upgrade it until Act 4. But I think this upgrade is a bit pretty freaking important. In theory, we have the thing in this fight, yeah? In practice, who knows? Also, maybe you don't pay attention because that is the Golden Idol event. Have you seen the Golden Idol 333 gold before? Because that's the same event. It's just that like when you see that when you're not below half HP and you have the Golden Idol, then you never really click the heal. You always click the gold, so that's a gold event. But it's the same event as that. There's a 333 gold event in Act 3. Defect, chill, and see. I think we try to play long in this fight. Hopefully not stupid. It's a bit dangerous though, because next turn we know for sure that she's attacking, yeah? And I'm already losing a 6 this turn. But if we draw apart next turn, and I don't think I play by Skok yet. Right, hologram to block 3. This fight does need to go a bit long and heal a lot still. Eternal Feather is 18 and this is 25, so 43, yeah? Yeah, here 43 HP plus the Serpent, here 50. I can go down to 11 here, I'm still full. So there's no need to use it to set 3, right? Unless I die next to this turn, of course, hopefully not. Well, I guess draw pot is happening because this draw is completely unacceptable. Actually, I've drawn 0 attacks in the first 2 turns to even do Dakabeko. This draw is completely unacceptable, and we are dying this turn if we don't potion. We potion. Hopefully, we don't need to do both pots. Okay, Bullseye is here. I actually cannot kill 2 daggers here, yeah? So slowly, not much to do about that though. There's only draw pots that could happen, but these relics don't have speed. The relics are fine, they sustain and some output, but they don't have speed, and the boss relic is a kind of a brick. And the deck doesn't have like some sick or something to make it faster either. How bad is this turn if I just block? Instead of doing zap and try to kill this, we do like what, Bioscock, Defect, and then double recursion. Maybe recursion to dual cast. So again, 6 more focus, 7 focus. Yeah, this is 13 each. And 13 we can evoke 3 times. And 39 plus 18, 57. It's only taking 18 damage, not that bad. It's still full HP, technically. But next one, you only have 2 Frost Orb, at least they have a lot of focus, but I lose the second artifact, so the second bias card doesn't really play, yeah? But I will try to preserve this pot, I think. This pot is a bit too important. If I recursion instead of dual cast, then we are only losing 3 block this turn. I go to 15, we have 3 Frost next turn, which is, has to be better. So just recursion, yeah. And that would be 12, actually only 24, 24, 41, 41. Wait, actually 41 here, 75. Oh, I'm almost dead. I think I miscounted by 10 or something. Yeah, 24, 42, and 42 is already 41, and I'm taking like, what, 33, so I'm going to 3 HP. 3 HP is not very comfy, yeah, I would say. Yeah, 3 HP is like not very comfy. Oh, actually, yeah, recursion evoke once and dual cast evoke twice, but you evoke. Hey, wait, what? Why is it a difference? Like 36, 54. This would be 24 plus 20. Oh, 27. Yeah, I'm 51. No? Like, for some reason, again, I only just count 2 passive, but with recursion, I have 3. Ah, it's fine. I'm on 12. 12 is fine. Yeah, recursion, yeah. Ow. And I lose my artifact, which is like quite sad. Summon, bit annoying, but sure. I don't know whether developing the Dark was good or not, but I already did. I think it's okay because you do draw +1 this turn also. Oh, missing here. I will just save Barrage for next turn then. That's kind of bad if I don't have the thing loop, though she can attack again next turn, but I do draw +1 here minimum. There's some goons though. Okay. Still scary because it's just in front, yeah? We can full block here, but it's in front, so I'm like slightly worried. Play strike and then reinforced body for 2. I guess hologram into barrage and the reinforced body is slightly better. Block 16 plus another 18 is full block and we deal the most damage. It doesn't attack. Darkness now, then what? Probably right. And still vision and she goes to 20, but then the recursions here, the bricks. Otherwise we passive block by 36, so still like fine. Both recursions are hits. Yeah, it's like fine. Even hollow barrage, which I will. Kill this. And we still have this loop in front. And she's dead. Losing 1 draw pause is like pretty bad, yeah. That is quite good. And of course I'm still full HP, so there's no HP issue for boss gauntlet yet. Yeah, this is like complete garbage. Unless you tell me somehow scrap is a way to go. Definitely do not need the second hologram upgrade here, so we can upgrade something else instead, like for example the master strategy. You can upgrade both bias cogs here if you want. In this position, maybe upgrading recursion is the way to go though, because I can feel, even though the deck doesn't draw a lot, I can also feel the lack of energy. Maybe both recursion is not good. 1 recursion and then something else. We have to, actually no, we have on upgrade. I have to recall first and then have on upgrade. That's fine. I have to recall. Defect? No, of course not defect. Defect will be good here. But no, because the deck already has the 2 by Skok Panacea thing and another Defect. So the total amount output you get from this is not so relevant. Is that you are increasing your potential from... Honestly, in the hard fight, I don't expect to be able to get 2 by Skoks with the Panacea, really. Yeah? Maybe with the Lizard Tail I can, though, and Pantograph with Form Speed and Shield heal, maybe we can actually do something about that. Now again, yeah, Pantograph with Serapay means I heal 32, so I don't need to do anything yet. This turn is just Defect, Shield, Recursion, Dark Output to it back, so I can do Darkness or Glacier while keeping the things around. And then take the hit. Now if this fight doesn't screw your artifact, so you know the Bioscope will land when they get drawn. They're not drawn yet though, so we're getting on. Okay, Bioscope number 1 is here. How long can we block this? We can just play with 1 darkness here. Right? So I deploy all frost instead. Yeah? Because we block for another... it's at 13 per, and then we suddenly have 13 times 4, 52, that's a long time. 52, that's actually a very long time still. I can't really steal full HP. I can't really steal full HP. No reason to play the recursion, just deal more damage. And now we have the loop in play, so we buy ourselves a lot of time. And yeah, 1 darkness to kill this before they outscale this. I should not hollow darkness again, no? Like this 1 darkness is enough, yeah. The passive block is 52. Try to start recurring. Recursion here does open like Cold Snap into a recursion, but it makes the Glacier not... it closes the Glacier recursion, but it opens Cold Snap recursion basically. So it'll probably still be played to get ready for like future recursions too. I could also just cast in with the dual cast immediately, but I don't think need to. Next turn, guaranteed recursion, but the problem is that this guy hitting me in the face for 48 and then I cry. You could also cash in right now and deal 100 to this set. Because they are scaling to 54 soon and then they don't deal damage anymore. Yeah? I think I don't full block anymore, we just 2 Frost Orbs. Now, of course, if I cold snap, the next turn this guy is guaranteed dead, but passive block is only 26 and I'm being hit for 48, and then I'm like extremely sad. Cashing in right now, it is 111 plus another 15. It's 126, so it's on 11 HP only. They'll probably need 2 turns to kill afterwards, but probably go to cash in. Probably go to cash in. We'll play a Zap there, but Zap there is not safe. I'm stupid, could have done the Dark Orb and kill here instead. But now they have 2 more strength. Fine. Now unfortunately, I no longer full block if I do 1 non-frost, so what's the plan here really? Probably it still has to be 1 Dark Orb and then we take a risk of taking chip, yeah? Otherwise this guy never dies. It actually would never die. Unless I play this Dark Orb. So I want to redraw the Dark Orb, but I do want to redraw Bullseye, so I guess it's like this and go power here. Now we can Darkness. So if I break completely, I would take 2 damage. Sui is not full HP anymore, but you know. But yeah, like here, Gopher doesn't even do anything. Guess you do. You do compound. Actually, no. You should probably do recursion here. Yeah, you should probably do recursion now. Yeah, and now you can do some other things. The rainbow into cold snap is a thought. And we lose frost next turn again and can never take damage and make a new dark orb. Yeah, this will never take damage. Yeah, I'm still full HP. I heal 32, so it's exact. And we slowly cheat this away with this dark orb. And not that slow, is it just in big chunks. We deal damage in big chunks is not actually slow. 2 turns to draw the thing, so I need to bottom deck exact 5, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. This self cycle actually draws 2. So yes, we need to bottom deck exact 5 here of the 15. If I play Zap after this, if I don't play Zap, then let's play Zap. That's that. HP, don't know what I want for second fight because the Habiter eats my Panacea, yeah. But the other fight is playing powers. Probably the wicked one's still easier because we do have go over the eyes, and you know this passive block is still enough. Just don't play Defect minus and you play like the other power and it works. But in this fight, maybe the bias cock never gets in play and then you actually get owned. Like here, you can already see we're getting owned. I thought I have full heal, so you don't know feather. So just don't lose tail here and everything's good, yeah. Preferably no potion use because we do full heal. If we do want to use a potion, it's now though, because upgrades both the hologram and the defrag. Now so bias cock upgrade is not bad. If later on we need to slam it too. Probably not. I try to preserve resources here. Save the hologram because later on it's a lot more damage, and right now again it's only box 3. Like 21, no? Not very good. Vision now. Oh. We could play 6 cards this turn. I think I should. I think I should also exhaust the rainbow, so maybe just play the rainbow first. Both recursions are here, so probably want the dark to be at the back. Which means rainbow first into Glacier Darkness, and that's 3 cards and 5 energy, yeah? And then we can still play 1 energy with the cell repair, maybe it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we play Reinforced Body Steam Area, that's like 6 cards. Probably true. So Rainbow Glacier and then Darkness, and then we play Cell Repair, Reinforced Body Steam Area, that's 6 cards. You can also leave 3 cards in. But if I draw something like Hologram, Panacea, Bias Core, I would like more. So that I get double Bias Core in play immediately. Because this turn is always doing a thing that is my Panacea, no matter what. So only 1, yeah? Only 1. Unless you are trying to Giga Grid here, but you need to top deck your second Bias Core quickly too. Only 1 bias cock, so we have 7 focus and 11. That's still like kind of fine. That's still kind of fine. And of course you draw +1 next turn. It's just that of course next turn you can also do the vulnerable, and if you don't draw the bias cock and the hologram, they have problems. But usually you draw either one of them and it also can just multi-hit. Also this time I'm taking damage already. I don't want to draw down. play this. Okay. Yeah, my score is here. So now passive block is 36. And the Dark Orb is building up. So it never deals damage to me unless it's doing the vulnerable into the thing that we can also not block. Which means we have some time. I should deal some damage. Also, Barrage, for example, is a card worth playing. Bullseye probably is also worth playing, but these are not. I'll take 2 here, but now passive block is 36. In fact, you can weaken 4 turns, which I definitely should do. Even though it does give this thing a bit of strength. I do want to play some recursion, maybe just clock now. Yeah, now it's doing vulnerable, it's still weakened next turn. We can reapply the bullseye. Last turn. This turn should still be able to block cleanly. And now you can buy a score into darkness. Yeah, if you buy a score now into darkness, you are always landing your dual cards with the bullseye debuff into this. That's not actually true because you draw 8 cards out here, but I guess you can always hologram card draw. And even if it lands immediately next turn, which is the worst case, then how much damage is that? Because buy a score into here into the darkness plus 17, yes, 85. 85 and then 17 is plus another 34. So 85 plus 34 is 119. 119 with the bullseye debuff is 178. And times 2, yeah, it's freaking dead. Let's just play this now. Die. Also, it's even more than that. Yeah, it's actually even more than that. Because I did not count the darkness damage at the end of the turn, like the natural Dark Orb damage. Okay, full HP in Act 4, Lizard Tail is still here, but the deck is very dubious. Extremely draw dependent, yeah? And we cannot have enough gold to buy the pallets here in the shop even if it shows up. So yeah, the one upgrade in this deck is what? Could be recursion, just to manipulate the order, and I can always recursion Dark Orb. Other choice is maximum output like Defect. I don't think second hologram should ever be it. Yeah? So you can do maximum output with Defect or one of the bias costs for burst, or you can do 1 card draw with the Master Strategy 1 time. Doesn't sound very good. Probably just do the recursion. I probably should do 1 recursion. So yeah, nice Giria, I never lifted. But the Giria I did get to the Lizard Tail at least. Well, Rary would be nice. Can take the 2 focus or the power pod. You can take a hit sinks. Hit sinks. Not the worst thing I have seen. We don't have enough energy for it though. Remove is always happening, and the upgrade potion is only kind of like 1 focus because it upgrades Defect, but it can give you energy as well with the recursion. It'll be a block with this, more energy with this. It's not that good. And focus pod with a shield is a fast output. Eh? Draw pod is always kept, so we just remove, and then after the remove, I don't know what I would buy, whether it's a hit sinks or potion. The remove is happening first. And from this position, I assume... Can we ever really play this up? That was a lot of damage. But I kind of feel like I have to actually just keep looping either Frost or Dark, and there's no time to loop the Zap, you know. Zap is still a lot of damage, so Strike is literally just here to turn around in the Spear and Shield, that's nothing else. You can also remove Defect. Because Defend is actual hot garbage. I mean, it saves fire sometimes compared to Strike in the Spear and Shield, and that could matter though. I mean, Strike still sucks, eh? Strike still sucks. Strike still sucks. And then focus pod over this or what? Because if you take the hit sinks, you can also be hit sinks plus if you top deck it, that could be strong. At the same time, we don't have energy to play hissing plus into some powers. And the bias core also doesn't really want to be slammed early in the hard fight. So maybe it's not even good. Maybe it's not actually just not even good. Power pot has a lot more high rolls than the focus though. Focus just +2 and +2 focus in this deck is not even that strong. But you see one loop that's already better than 2 focus in this deck in a lot of cases, yeah. And then you see Echo Form because it's way better. You see Capacitors better. You see another bias core. It's not that good. Another bias core. But like Creative AI can be stronger. Hit things for 0 cost could be stronger as well. Maybe Power Pot is just stronger than Upgrade and the focus. I mean, I remember the last time the deck 4 looked dubious and buy a Power Pot to high roll. That was not very good. But this time we have a bit more resources. No reason to potion yet, is that true? Because we do have Pantograph still. Hard fight, relatively speaking, I don't even know. Because right now I'm floating thinking 3 energy and he's a draw 3 potion, yeah? That can make me use my energy. Of course next turn I can break harder, but next turn damage is fairly comparable to this turn, it's not even so much stronger. The one thing I could see though is that if you drop out right into Panacea, you do lose 1 stack immediately. You do lose 1 stack immediately if you potion into the Panacea. Just draw now. Yeah. Floating freaking 3 energy here, like why? Yeah, like why? In fact, I can even go for this now. Yeah, Busan to go for here seems okay. You can even barrage first or the Dark Orchid here, which probably is a better choice. You take more damage because you don't reinforce body, but you still get fan, so it's like you lose 3 block in order to deal with freaking 40 damage. Cannot be bad. You know, cannot be so bad. If you want to be ultra aggressive, you can apply Bullseye debuff instead of the Gopher. Don't think I need to do that. So let's Bullseye first and then go for here and weaken this. And then recursion. Recursion. That will hit here now. Yeah, fission immediately too, but I don't think so. I think if we keep the fission around, like hologram and the fission already is playing because Black Orc will hit here already. Okay, strength now is better than focus for sure. Yeah, and now suddenly we can do something about this now. Good bias call into fission now. Does make next turn a bit dubious because we only draw 3. Otherwise you can just keep sitting here, it's fine for now. Sitting here for a turn extra is not a huge problem, yeah. Now we heal what, 32, right? We heal 32. Now yeah, bias call into... This is blocking, this is like 18 is like 26, we're losing only 4. So it could hollow a non-block cut. And from this position, I would assume that the hologram should probably be on the bullseye. Yeah, I would assume that the hologram right here is just on the bullseye. So yeah, bias call, hollow bullseye, play bullseye here and play defend, yeah. And hopefully next time we don't get like, destroyed by this guy. But we could get a kill here soon. Yeah, taking 6. Lost a 50-50, but okay for now. Because we can hollow vision. Like bias call into hollow vision is working. Compound driver first, because after vision we always have energy to turn around. So compound driver first to see the cards. Okay. So actually it's bias call into hollow vision, yeah. Yeah, and this is why we set the vision also, or like this turn. Blocks a lot by the way, and also deals a lot of damage. In fact, is this dead? Because it's a lot of damage also, look at this. It's 22, it's dead. We can kill this now. Oh, perfect. Well, I love you to kill the shield, the spear on this turn. And now, of course, focus taking down my 2 per turn, so play Rainbow to freaking end the fight. Instead of playing Laser to try to block like if you the next cycle. Panacea does block the focus down a little bit. Next turn it is attacking me only a small number, but the lightning damage also doesn't matter, and I need to get back to this Zap, so probably play Zap. I need to get back to this Dark, so probably do play the Zap. Because looping Frost like 2 turns from now is not that bad either. Yeah, looping Frost the next turn is not that bad. And Dual Cast is here, so you know what that means? We have full HP in the hard fight. Of course, I did lose a very strong potion, but we saved this potion for this fight in general, either way. I mean, we're saving for the hard fight is also better if you can do it, but you know, this fight is like bad. And at the end of the day, I only use 1 draw upon we enter the hard fight with full HP. And the Desert Tail and the Power Point is still intact, so it's not horrible. It's still pretty bad if we draw badly. This deck is extremely terrible if we draw badly. So hopefully I just don't draw like the worst thing ever, you know. But for now, it's fine. No Sap Relic. Die. No potion, no card. Unless you tell me it's time for the turbo. Because turbo unseizing top a little bit. Turbo again, it's just weird because I've cut draw 1 time user the master strategy. Beyond that, we only draw as a compound driver. Because if you draw with Fission, you're not lacking energy on the same turn. You get 3 draw from Fission, but you get 3 energy on the Fission turn as well. So like it's only comboing with the compound driver, otherwise it just bricks me. Also, yeah, the turbo unseizing top in the hard fight with the freaking curse the bell seems incredibly sus. It's just not. Can take out those shield freaking 16, but cannot be hologram, and it gets in the way of the loop as well. And we actually need to deal damage quickly, yeah, if the bias cock thing is not lining up. Let's skip. Okay, I could die here very easily. Do I open the power potion first for information? I think so. Oh, information acquired. Am I even actually playing that though? Am I playing that? Because the other choice machine learning is pretty good too. If I play that, I'm basically depending on it to give me either op slots or echo form quickly. Best outcome not even close. Best outcome is by far echo form. Nothing else is close. There's nothing that's stronger here than echo form. Unless it tell me Critify makes an echo form like, immediately, and then afterwards it gives you good powers too. This machine learning is pretty good too. Now I'm really wondering whether I should even play the master strategy. Because with the creative AI, there's a very real chance, yeah, that I can simply just sit here and then block the heart and then frost focus into that. And if I master strategy into the Panacea right now, then it's really weird because I need to hologram back the Panacea before I can play by a score. And if I draw hologram early, I can always just hologram the master strategy itself. No, I think we are trying to play slow fight here and not playing the master strategy here. Hopefully they're not the dumbest thing I've ever done. It's a pretty dumb thing, you know, to not play this potentially. But I think we are dumb today, yeah. If I also am doing that, I don't care about redrawing Rainbow. Is that true? Probably not true. Rainbow redraw is still good, especially when the damage is slow. Yeah, Rainbow redraw is actually fine. So the turn is just what, like... I kind of want to play Rainbow just to not fold energy. But if it's a good draw later, then maybe not. Is it a good draw later? Maybe it's not, because eventually freaking Creative AI just makes Storm, you know, and then why do we care about drawing Rainbow? We just want to have Frost in front of the block and then boom, boom, you know, it dies. Let's just exhaust a Rainbow then, yeah? And the turn is going to be Steam Barrier, Rainbow, Glacier, chill, get 3 Frost in play and play Creative AI, yeah? Ignore, kill the Dark Orb immediately. The Compound Driver is also going to be bad. But I have 3 Frost in play. Okay. 7 first. Capacitor immediately first card, which is not bad. Still losing a lot of HP, but we have Lizard Tail, yeah, for this. Minus 50. Can Darkness into Fission here? I lose all my Frost though, and I only have a Cold Snap in here. Probably not the best thing to do, right, to Fission now. Just use a Lizard Tail, yeah? I think just using a Lizard Tail here is just stronger. Let's use a Lizard Tail. So Recursion first and then do the Machine Learning and then see the Immortal card. Barrage, do I even care about this Dark Orb? Use at 200 damage once we get the things in play. Okay. Yeah, let's use the tail now. Freaking 3 HP though. But yeah, Panacea Bioscope is here. There's no loop though, but it's fine. Hollow Glacier. Yeah, Hollow Glacier. And then Panacea Bioscope. Yeah, Glacier first. This plan could be very stupid because, you know, if this turn it cannot block, I'm dead, yeah? And if it does 60, then maybe I already cannot block. But I do draw 6 per turn. Compound Driver and go to 1 probably is the line. Compound first, I mean. Yeah, compound first and go to 1 should be the line. Oh, not drawing loop here probably means I'm dead. Yeah, not drawing loop or Bioscope here probably means I'm dead. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. Unless you tell me it's time to hologram in Master Strategy, but I still need to block this 47. Because if I hologram into... Actually, I can hologram Fission. Oh, actually, hologram Fission is pretty sick, no? And we have like 1 Frost Orb in the Dream, and how much block is that? It's plus another 6, yeah, it's 30, it's 39 only. 39 is not enough. 39 is not actually enough. Hello, Dark with the bread. Probably going to die, but you know, maybe I'm not going to die. Who knows? Because you can Machine Learning redraw into Frost, and suddenly after I get the loop down, I'm invincible, yeah? So Hollow, yeah, it needs to be Hollow Fission, right? Hollow in Glacier leads nowhere. It needs to be Hollow Fission. And then you can only play 2 cards before I think die to beat up death, yeah? And then must leave the Cold Snap in here to loop it next turn, so it has to be Defect into Fission here. Okay, drawing both the Bioscope and the loop. The Cold Snap to put in front. Bioscope. Loop. How much block do I have now? I have 54, so I can... This is 49, so I can play 2 more cards, but these are neutral. So I can strip artifact here, go for Bullseye, and then play another card. Yeah, this is 56 now, yeah? These are not going to be redrawn if I draw them, but the Zap does improve the Compound Driver by 1 card. Next one I only have 39 and it's hitting me with 60 though, so the the issue is still there. I'm drawing 6 cards. But yeah, if I draw the Bullseye, if I play the Bullseye, then there's another hour with the Gopher next turn, which is pretty good. Exhausting 1 card is probably not as good as opening an owl, so I should play the Bullseye to strip artifact. Yeah, I just need to draw a Glacier next turn, maybe we get somewhere here. Buffer doesn't do anything, it's freaking 4 up 50 next turn. What do you mean Buffer? It's a 60 damage multi-hit. Yeah, 54 right now, 56 right now, yeah, so 54 here. 52, 50, so I'm alive with the burn, so I can play 3 cards. So it's like Bullseye, Slime. Slime is better to play than Seripay because you can get hit sinks from the creative AI, and hit sinks with Seripay could draw 2 energy and we play Glacier and that barely lives. Don't think, no. Bioscope can maybe do it. We see another Frost Orb. The Bioscope itself can do it. But yeah, there has to be Bullseye into Slam. I'm just wondering the third card, like what it is. Because the playing either one of these is exhausting, so redraw them again, and they are bad cards. But playing this does open the Compound Rival +1. And of course pushing damage is somewhat important, we cannot stay here forever, yeah? At most you can stay here 4 cycles. So this zap is pushing a little bit of damage. But yeah, Bullseye. Yeah, this is still 54. Slime is always played. 52, so I can play 1 more card. We guarantee to draw a brick with a defend next turn, but there's 5 more cards here because machine learning is in play. Should be Zap, right? Should be Zap, like, because right now the darkness is already hard to deal damage with, yeah? Like, we have capacitor floating around, so even if you play darkness, how on earth do you evoke? Safely evoke. So most of the hard damage is still going to come from Zap. Yeah, most of this damage is still going to just come from the Zap, so I should play the Zap. 52 go to 50, 50 don't die, yeah? Oh, could die this turn very easily. Did not die though, and we see another loop. Okay. Winnable. Yeah, winnable. Next cycle is 90, and the hologram is drawn here, so it's pretty hard to block unless you go for the Icelands. But for now, of course, it's turn we never die. And then fuel again with the thing, yeah? And Immortal for next turn is stronger. Okay, more capacitors. Yeah, more capacitors to block. Here there's no block left though. There's no frost left and no hologram, yeah? But we can have some recursion still. This should still be played. Okay, not the gopher. I don't want to draw into these cards right now. These cards are very good to draw next turn and not now. So do I just zap into barrage and end turn or what? The passive block right now is currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Actually, it's 91. Oh, 91 is enough to survive next cycle without playing any card, but so it doesn't even need to be weakened. So I could play Compound Rival now to see. I could play Compound Rival now to see. This is only full block. Of course, I die to burn. Yeah? If I draw this with no block, but this is these 3 cards are blocking. Yeah, I think I want the Compound Driver. Or missing a recursion. That's like kind of bad. But so you have 2 more cards to block next turn. We draw 6 out of the 9. And of course it also can just do the big hit first and they always survive because go for lands. So zap into barrage, of course we deal damage. Eh? Naughty first. Okay, did draw the recursion so I don't die. The problem with this is that next turn the Frost is not loop anymore, yeah? And then I'm like sad. I can also just not play it too. This is still blocking exactly 90, so I don't die. Other choice is to do Bullseye and then recursion, and we just loop the lightning instead because that's push damage. But I do need to redraw into the Glacier in order to actually get Frost back in front. But that deals a lot of damage. Bullseye into recursion here is like a ridiculous amount of damage. And I still live, yeah? I definitely live. This is exact full block, but I can play Bullseye into recursion. And the next time we just loop lightning. Because looping lightning here is freaking 110 damage, you know. With next turn you cannot play quick because you die. You don't have this loop block anymore, so you have like Beat of Death, and then you will play any card, you die instantly. Not that we need to play any card though, if the passive damage is 110, so I should play it. This is just recursion bullseye and maybe play another. I don't think I should play capacitor though, because I need to put the frost back in front here. So I play cell repair instead, to exhaust. Yeah, recursion bullseye cell repair. And we willingly loop this lightning with the bullseye damage. It's a lot of damage, like someone needs to die too. Oh yeah, here you see, you will play any card here, you accept the defense, you die immediately. But yeah, play defense and then end turn, because you touch another thing, you go to 0. That's not good. Or if I don't draw the Glacier or the Hologram or the Reinforced Body or some recursion here, then I'm probably dead next turn. I mean Immortal, yeah. But again, cannot play any card, because I have 1 HP and not 2. Okay, the hit first is actually fine. Next turn we always have Glacier into the thing. Chilling. Barrier is only 5 blocks, so it's annoying. But if I top deck exactly the Glacier, is fine. Top decking any of these is fine too. So we just see the card first. Okay, Glacier. So we play Glacier then. And then next turn, we only full block 120, yeah? So I need to make sure they dies before the next time it touch me. But that's okay. We can do Defect into Barrage, so exactly go down to 0 block. And next turn this block is times 9, so it's 126. Yeah, it's already full block, and of course we have like Giga Recursion here, can loop lightning again. It should be able to kill. Also, I think of course you need to push lightning damage, because you see like 3 turns from now we are freaking dead, yeah? Next turn is 120, and then it's the buff turn, and afterwards it's 300. You can never block 300, so of course you push damage. But yeah, here we do Barrage, 42. This looks like free, It looks completely free to me. Look at this. Yeah, even draw a freaking Electro. Like now you just play Electro and do nothing, and then it dies, Because you do 3 lightning here and you loop the lightning over 2 turns. So it's dead. Yeah, it's like completely free. Like what's the problem? I have... why so scared? There's nothing to be scared of, in this Act 4. It's completely free. And also you see why you see again, yeah, you see why the draw potion was held on for so freaking long. Because Spear and Shield fight would have been like pretty freaking bad without it, number 1. And number 2 is that buying the power pot over the focus. You can see also why. Yeah, draw pot is great, power potion is amazing, and exactly enough resources with the lizard tail and max HP. I don't know, like preparing resources pays off in this game. Yeah, preparing pay off. Preparing resources does pay off in this game. Burn, no, burn doesn't deal damage before frost. Frost blocks before burn, so it doesn't matter if burns comes whenever. Frost block before burn. So it's already dead. I just press enter and it dies. The only way I lose from here is I play a card this turn, so don't do that. Playing any card except Reinforced Body kills me instantly, so just don't do that. And now it's dead. See? 300, yeah? This turn you can never block, so if it doesn't die this turn you are dead. Which is why the Zap was deployed on like even turn 3 or turn 4 of this fight. The Zap was deployed because one lightning actually dealt crazy damage. The one lightning being triple loop with the bullseye, it dealt like 200. So the good thing I did play the Zap over the garbage powers, Yeah, once again, Zap is the best damage card. Removing Zap was the different damage plan, no? But the moment I saw Critical and committing to the blocking line, the plan's out the window, yeah? It's like the moment they decide to get double by a scope, basically play a slow hard fight with loop on frost and then double by a scope with the panacea and just full tank the first cycle vulnerable. And playing Creative AI to block the recursion damage plan on the Dark Orb is gone. So now, of course, if you cannot evoke your Dark, then you change your plan to Lightning, because how else will you deal damage? If I remove that, because I can never pick it the AI then play slow. Yeah? Actually, we need to do something faster. Or I can still play slow and depend on Storm, but you know, hoping to get a Storm in a few turns and then still have enough damage to push is, without Echo Form, is pretty fishy. I had to work pretty hard for this like one streak, or what the hell? It's a streak with 0 and freaking sweating, you know. I mean, it's only 2 hours, but this one is not easy. Yeah? It's only 2 hours, but this one's definitely not easy. Also, again, it's like pretty bad Neo into a low value Act 1 path, and I cannot get more value than this. Act 2 already went giga aggressive already. Yes, I max Elise in Act 2. And, you know, preserving all resources everywhere. Boss relic freaking bricks here, but you know, it's fine. At the end of the day, again, as usual, Bell is long-term value, it's not like short-term. If you take Bell for short-term value, we're probably going to be disappointed. But it's long-term value. Because eventually, maybe you see the better relics, you know. Like, overall, your relic pool, you reach a certain point, you see that you are not going to die with a brick bell. If I'm dying instantly with brick bell, then of course this value is complete trash. It's just garbage. But we still go max elite, you know. I guess the only thing is here. So again, we can hindsight this, what this node would be. Because it could be a freaking intense burner for, you know. But just kill them all and stay above half HP to see what the event would be. It's not very good. I mean, you can take second Panacea. You would take second Panacea here, but it's not that good. Psycho is like fine, but again, not that good. Yeah, it's okay. This event is like okay. What is Rainbow? Pretty good early game because we have a quick the Rainbow just gave me a quick compound driver activator and also an easy with the evoke Dark Orb. It's fine. Of course, the Rainbow is always just like, it's okay. Rainbow is never, you see a Rainbow, you feel, the Rainbow is so freaking good. You also don't see a Rainbow and feel like, Rainbow is freaking awful. Rainbow is just, it's just there. I did okay here. Because I could freely evoke this Dark Orb in early fights. And this deck doesn't have a lot of manipulation, yeah. It's lacking draw, relics also don't have me with my draw. And then the recursion hologram thing is not so consistent. And with the bullseye damage, I can forcefully evoke the Dark Orb with the Rainbow instantly. It also forcefully evoked the Chill Force Orb, and that was useful in some fights. So it did fine. It was, I wouldn't say overall it's negative. It was positive, but it's not that positive, if that's what you're asking. Certainly better than this garbage hyper beam, another thing. That's another run to show you like why the hyper beam is just, you know, not a thing. But continuing with Transcend Performance, because I took the Rainbow when we just farm early game anyway, and then afterwards the Rainbow was like not negative. It was not super positive, it was not negative, it was still slightly positive. And the run still sucks. And now you're telling me you pick this Hyper Beam, which is like, it doesn't really give you extra value in Act 1 and Act 2, because you farm exactly the same things. And then you go into endgame, you have this Hyper Beam instead of the Rainbow, and then you cry. Basically, the better you get at playing your early game, the worse Hyper Beam becomes on Defect. Because Hyper Beam doesn't actually solve the massive issues that Defect needs to solve. Well, plus, I mean, sometimes, if you're really lacking damage in long fights, and you don't have Giga Focus on Rainbow, it's a pretty good damage cut. It's just that you have some, let's say you have an Echo Form, yeah? And you have like a Focus Potion or something, 2 Focus, 2 Off Slots or something, nothing like massively overscaling. So you cannot block the hard fight forever, and suddenly here's a Rainbow Plus, so you can Echo Form and deal damage. It's not bad. It's a decent damage cut. It's good, your high beam just kind of sucks. It would pick it for free though, but if you pick it over another rare card from Neo, then something has gone wrong. Usually if you click to choose a rare from Neo, you don't want to see Hyper Beam. You don't want to pick the Hyper Beam. But Hyper Beam coming for free inside deck with no opportunity cost, you're okay, still fine. Because it is still, after all, pretty freaking positive for Act 1 and Act 2. It just kills whole wave fights, you know, and killing whole wave fight is a great thing. You have something that's just end whole wave fights. Most fights, no, it doesn't solve most fights. There's a misconception. There's a massive misconception, yeah. And that's what everyone is talking about. Is like, oh yeah, you solve every fight. And yeah, it's actually one into like the most important fights, and it's just negative there, you know, all the important fights except Slaver. Slaver is good. But in Leader is negative, in Moon Stabbing is negative, in all bosses is negative. Even in the freaking North fight is not actually positive, yeah. In Lagavulin, of course, it's complete garbage. In the Sentries, it's okay, but it depends on the rest of your deck. In Hallways, it's good. Hallways is very, very good because Hallway fights do not have that much HP, so you actually kill. But against every single important fight in the early game is trash. Which is why preferably you don't have it in your deck over something else. You pick it for free, yeah, sure. You do one Hallway card at some point, like Boost Sequence, for example, a Hallway card. Boost Sequence is no way a freaking boss card, yeah. It's no... Yeah, it's like actually quite bad for bosses most of the time. But Boost Sequence is so sick, you know, because it saves you like million chip in Hallway fights. Hyper Beam does kind of the same thing. Except it's not, because first of all, blocking in this game is actually stronger than damage overall. So save cheap damage at this. And secondly, the Boost Sequence is always in net, so you draw it, it guarantees that it can do something. But the Hyper Beam, maybe you don't even draw it in every fight, and then you just set. Because in single target fights, the Hyper Beam, even in hallways, is not that good. You draw Hyper Beam in Snake Plant. And what happens? About this Slam, yeah, what do you think the Hyper Beam does in Slam? You play, you deal 26 damage, you upgrade it 34. Please don't upgrade Hyper Beam, by the way. But let's pretend that you can upgrade it. No, not can, yeah. Let's pretend that you waste an upgrade on it. And you play it for 34 damage, and now your lightning deals 0. So what's the plan? Do you actually not pick any orbs in Act 1? Or do you play a card that kills all your orbs? Kill all your orbs and deal like 34 damage, which by the way is nowhere close to killing the slime boss. Like, what do you want to do with the Hyper Beam in slime boss? At the time to play Hyper Beam in slime boss is when after you already split and they have like 40 HP each or something, and you play your Hyper Beam and the fight is done. So like, how many turns do you think that takes? If you have played with the Hyper Beam before, you also know this. It's like you see Hyper Beam in the slime boss fight on like early turns before the split, or what do you do with it? It's a curse. What it is. Basically, just get better at playing early game, and then the better you get with playing early game, the worse Hyper Beam becomes. That is just how it goes. Oh, you can do one more. The annoying part about Defect is like, if they don't squab, it's pretty hard to click, yeah. Like, Anka is very chill, you know, but for Defect, if I don't squab, I actually need to play careful in a lot of runs. Like, some runs, of course, completely free. I get like sustain early and my relics are good, and then I am consistent Fight 4 and nothing ever happens. I farm. But if I don't squab, yeah, I actually need to sweat like every single run over. I mean, I still win most runs, but that's very time consuming, yeah. And first over here, you look at this, the only squab. I don't even need to look at the map for your only squab. And okay, we are forcing what 4 leads to happen. If it doesn't happen, I die. It's fine. Someone and see. Okay, better than strike. So delaying the shop, do I want advanced always? Because in this part I think I need HP, yeah? In this part I do think I need HP more than cards. And yeah, I mean shop is still here. We are lacking potion or something after 3 fight, I can just buy a pot. The tree or no? I just don't find it fun, you know, that's the thing. I mean, I know I'm complaining a lot, but I don't mind playing these runs too much, you know. I mean, I will lose a lot, I would buy, yeah, but I'm still winning a lot, and these ones are fun. It's kind of like how people play challenge runs. I'm not saying that swap is so much weaker, that it's actually similar to challenge runs. But it's kind of the same idea, is that you make your run more interesting in a way. So high streak, yeah, probably not. Again, like morale, honestly, morale is the most important thing in this game. It's just like, if you have good vibes, everything's good, you know? The thing that makes you lose the most runs is not actually picking a strong or a weak thing. Like at a certain level, like the thing that makes you win or lose the most runs is that you feel good when playing. You feel good, you will win. If you're good. But when your mentality is bad, you know, you wake up and you feel like tired, you feel like, okay, you don't want to play, but you play anyway. And then you feel like, it's too tiring to do it, to put effort in it, we just wing it, yeah, and then you lose. It's just that, you know. And swapping, I would say, is like very bad for my mental state. Unless I know I'm swapping, doing something around middle ground, or I swap to something so incredibly strong that even when I'm playing bad, I cannot lose. But anytime I swap into something I hate, the run is already doomed. Yeah? You remember the kite swap on silent, like maybe, I don't know, like somewhere last year when I was playing rotating. The first time I got like 24, and you know what I'm talking about. It's got into something I don't want to play. The run is doomed. Even this run is not actually doomed yet. The run is freaking doomed because the pilot already want to abandon. So like, let's not do that. Oh yeah, do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then drop, and then we force a 4 lead to happen maybe. Or I die. Readability should be better than Zap if we need to do a cast, right? I think dual cast redraw, because yeah, dual cast in here is already killing if we draw it with 2 strikes. Dual cast here is still killing. It didn't go no potion. Thunder is fine. Thunder is fine. Okay, potion. Second Thunder not as fine, yeah. The annoying thing is that it's freaking Hexagon, so I kind of want the boat lightning. But we only have Riven and the 10 reach against the North, and the reinforced body is much better against the fight that we can block. Yeah, the reinforced body is a much better thing to deal with fights that we can block. Lagavulin, I don't know about Lagavulin. Maybe Lagavulin not. We could run into damage issue against Lagavulin with this deck. Usually still, probably still not though. And then yeah, sentries, of course the bolt ending is like not that good, and reinforced body is pretty freaking strong. And even against the North, reinforced body is a fine block card in that fight. If you don't kill in 3 turns, but you draw reinforced body turn 3, you just play it and then take like what, 7. Rich. I did say I need HP in this act, but I also need gold. Yeah, nice reinforced body. The bolt landing would only be lethal. Don't need to take this one, so I won't. And next turn Thunder guarantee, yeah. 10 gold, no potion. Potion 50 gold is slightly low roll, I would say, but we did get the word of book. Rebound doesn't have a target right now. I mean, Riven Tail only. Rebound Thunder doesn't happen, yeah? We don't have Fortnite. I guess you can rebound Reinforce. Otherwise, you can do the Go of the Eyes now, which I guess I don't mind too much. I guess something to stick, so something to talk about the rebound though, is that right now the deck has 14 cards, and we add the card here. So the Sentry Shuffle can be extremely bad. When we take the rebound, and we have a chance to improve the draw though. By rebounding a real card, and suddenly now you have 15, and you don't shuffle out 4 reals. If you take a rebound, that's what it does. Otherwise, you take the Go of the Eyes, and then what does Go of the Eyes do exactly? We are not even fighting any hallways in this deck, so what does Go of the Eyes actually do? They help against Lagavulin and bad against every other fight. And into Hexagons is like okay, but it's not even that good unless it's green, yeah? And I'm not going to upgrade the Go of the Eyes in this deck. First upgrade if we can make it is still Thunder. And then by the time I get here, I probably already need to rest. And then we have 2 more upgrades, but then I need to deal with Hexagons and don't have time to upgrade this Go with the Eyes anymore. Or maybe just take the rebound. Yeah, we go shop, can buy Chemex. On sale. Also Frost. If I take that, I cannot buy Frozen Eye, yeah? If I buy the thing. I can also buy the package, by the way. Yeah, Giga Poor. I can buy the full package, yeah? We can buy Ball Landing Coast Not Consume. I can also buy Echo Form, yeah? Basically, I'm Giga Poor because I want to buy this, want to buy this, want to buy this, honestly, I want to buy every single card here except Metamorphosis. Yeah, I want to actually buy every single one here except the Meta. Which is pretty funny. Like, really honestly not that greedy, because this can kill Hexagons for you, you know. And solving Hexagons immediately on this draw is not bad, you know. Of course, we are running into freaking 4 elites here, so it could be a little bit problematic, but it's not like Frozen Eye is doing much of anything right now. The Frozen Eye right now, I would say, is saving HP in the sentries mostly, but inside the Lagavulin fight already doesn't save as much as the Echo Form, yeah, most of the time. And in the North fight, I don't think it makes a difference. I mean, sometimes it can allow you to do some rebound dual cast line to kill, but probably not. Next up, we got Acto. If you want to Acto, you don't go to this shop. So no, you're not crying. Because you're not even here. Yeah, if I buy Echo Form, then what do I buy after the Echo? Because I could buy Ball Landing on sale, or I could buy the Cold Snap. And it's like, yeah, Ball Landing versus Cold Snap. This Ball Landing is cheaper. But Frost with the Echo Form is a lot stronger. It's like you double the Cold Snap is way more impactful in doubling Ball Lightning in most fights. You can also just buy a pot over the Cold Snap. Yes. You can buy like 5 pot against the Knob if you're really scared. If you're buying Echo Form, which honestly you probably should. Other choice is that you just buy like Consume and then the thing, but then Consume needs to be green, yeah? And Thunder is already competing with the Consume upgrade. And it gets weird. Oh yeah, sure, Echo Form. And after this, I think I will buy Frost and not Lightning. Would get Giga punished by the North fight because you have to fight 3 elites back to back here. Oh yeah, actually you cannot even buy this, right? Because it's 1 gold dog. Oh yeah, I think I buy the Ghost now. Sentries first. Thunder is not green and I'm sad. Oh, it's a classic, you're drawing Thunder to run up Sentries. So now what? The outer Sentries are small but not small enough. Which is 50%. Still probably has to Thunder and take 10, right? Oh, that is making this fight these fights are a lot more dangerous, eh? If the Thunder doesn't really land in this fight. And we already know that, okay, Thunder upgrade is not actually that strong in the second fight because it's not Sentries. But it still has to be Thunder and outer one. I don't think that's like negotiable here. Because Echo Form cannot really be played in this fight so easily, yeah? If your Thunder is not landing. So we just cannot play this fight Echo Form, and suddenly now there's not even enough damage in here if I don't Thunder now. Okay, Thunder. Can pretend that we don't potion, but you know, we all know that potion is gone. Yeah, potion is just gone. So potion. Next one, unfortunately, taking 8 guaranteed. There's nothing you can do about that because we draw all block on this turn already, which is sad. If that's the case, then Echo Form is play 5 out of 6. I think I would full block this instead of playing the Zap. Yeah? Even playing the Zap, there's no chance for lethal, right? Is there? Is a Zap into Go Snap here, and next turn we have we need to hit every single random damage on this, and then it works. Do I even play Echo Form next turn? Because playing Echo Form means I still need to redraw defend and I guess Giga attacks again. On the other hand, I can rebound something to guarantee either block or damage. Yeah, this order is horrible so far. It could become better later, but yeah, already took 10 and lost a pawn. And next turn we are mostly retaking it. Either way, there's no way I play Zap before Cold Snap, right? Because dual casting on this Frost, if we rebound dual cast, I also want Frost second, yeah. Goes like this. And I paid 1 HP to play this lightning. Okay, let's just be too stingy. Like, I need to just kill them. Let's just play Zap into reinforce body. They don't even draw the Rip and Tear. This has to be rebound dual cast, yeah? And dual cast next time we already know is landing the Frost, so we full block here, which means I should hit this guy. And if every single thing hits here, this 16 plus 15 plus another 3, we have a 1 out of 8 chance to kill this now. And we have a 1 out of 8 chance to kill this and save 8 HP. So on average is plus 1. To rebound here and then play dual cast. Oh, already failed. Ow. That's all the HP I should lose in this fight though. Yeah, that's all the HP I lose in this fight. But it's painful. I mean, at least Relic is good, but... Oh, this part is extremely dubious now if I don't rest. Even if I do rest, there's potentially some burning knobs happening here, yeah? But we at least can engine port. Again, I can also dodge the elite and go here, but this advanced away is not even so much easier. Hologram right now is what? On the Frost Storm, because my fight hand echo form a little bit, but bad into both of the next elite fight. Resting in here, if we want to Burning Sentry and Thunder is not recently, I'm like set again, yeah. If I'm fighting this elite into this, even if we survive that is, but if I want to do this fight, I think I need to rest instead of putting Thunder down because these fights have not gone well enough. If I upgrade, I could maybe fight the hallway fight instead, but it's only advanced hallway so safe with this deck. Yeah, what is the hologram doing really? Is it hologram first body? We cannot hollow Thunder. Hollow Cold Snap is a thought, I guess. Hollow Rip and Tear doesn't actually do anything, and I mean hollow in the Lagavulin is fine because the block density is not that good. Even with the eco form down, we might still take damage. Hologram resting and just running into this is how much HP do I actually have? 53, right? 53, 2 fights, but if we see the knob, even with the artifact pot, I'm still probably taking is it 8 into 60 is still 24, yeah? But killing in 3 turns is very hard unless I draw echo from top deck. So I am still probably losing, let's say I even play the Cold Snap and I go to... Yeah, I go to, I lose at 22. I go back to 30 something into Burning Elite. Which is honestly still okay, but Sentry is gonna definitely kill me from 30 something. I really Thunder doesn't really make sense from this spot if you want to go here though. If you have Thunder, you go here, but then you low roll this fight, you're also dead. So I should probably just rest and go left, yeah? Because at least in that part you get 2 more relics to make it stronger for the Burning Elite. Oh yeah, I guess hologram is okay. And then rest. And go here. Okay, not first. Rebound and Tear is okay. Oh. Oh, I believe. Ah. Okay, I don't believe anymore. Because if we discount like a damage card 50-50, then we can kill and next time I draw Thunder it dies. But now it doesn't go anymore. So we artifact for it. And then yeah, this turn just hit it. So I do take 24 because if I don't double Thunder here, then we don't even kill next turn. Do I need to... No burning knob, no. Burning sentry is not exactly so much better if the thunder is not green. That's the thing. Like we need to see a burning Lagavulin or something, then it's fine. But who just like see 3 fights no Lagavulin? That's the 1 out of 8 low roll, yeah. If I try to block here, then how bad can it get? This could be double coast down to reinforced body, which is full block. Instead of taking 16. Next turn it attacks 19 and most yeah, it's just better. It's a double coast down to reinforce. They're playing Thunder. It takes 1 and next turn most attack 15. But that's only E stronger, and here, yeah, it's just positive HP. So I save HP here instead of you know, being stupid. Yeah, so I save some HP here at least. Not guarantee lethal next time. I can just block it again. So let's just play defend dual cast. Just block maximum. Yeah, because we have artifact point, I'm allowed to do this. So I'll take 1. Okay, that's actually quite good. That you know, I didn't play the bad line. So now we have like 43 HP instead of whatever was before. I guess I 14, right? Just because of this. Whereas the other line was taking the 16 and then you get out, yeah? But with the line I play, I took 1 into 1. So yeah, I say 14. No potion, no point chance now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 50%. Freaking hit 6 by if I had, like, come on. Oh, hit 6 on my head. 6 on my head. It doesn't really do much right now though. Yeah, it doesn't do much right now. I have Burning Lead like next floor, but I have 43 HP. Usually 43 doesn't die here, but if it's Sentry, this card is not good. Yeah? If it's Sentry, this card could do something, but this card is not good. And yeah, Corsage against Lagavulin, I mean, you prefer to not let it do anything. But if you get Echo Form in play, then you can double the Corsage and then you can protect yourself against 1 full debuff. And of course, you open Bioscope immediately. And of course, he has another potential knob here that you can walk into and suddenly your Corsage saves you, but the Hissing does nothing. I just take a yellow card, yeah? Good relic? Ooh, good relic. Okay, did not roll the 1 out of 8, no Laga, but I do need to freaking draw my Echo Form. Hopefully I draw my Echo Form before turn 3, you know? Like next turn will be nice. If I draw on turn 3 is still good, just don't freaking bottom deck it, please. On turn 4 I would be very sad. But yeah, zap into Thank God? No, don't Thank God yet. Because now that we have the virus, honestly sentries might not actually be that bad, yeah? But this fight could be horrible if my Echo Form is late and then I don't draw block. It attacks me 22 per turn, per hit. Yeah, waking up here is complete nonsense with zap and then wait. There's no reason not to play zap, I still play zap. There's no like cables or loop or whatever. Echo Form. What? Okay, again, cannot open here. I mean, you can open here because you have like what, rebound reinforced body if you believe in Dark of Damage. You can still rebound reinforced body next turn, no? That's great. Yeah? In fact, you have 4 energies, you can even Echo Form, rebound reinforced body. Okay, never mind. You have reinforced body next turn regardless. Echo Form at least is here, it's not the worst. Discounting defense, of course, why not? You can rebound defense, but next turn you already have full block, so no need, so just play the Corsage. Or you can just not play the Corsage and save the energy, but next turn you already full block with this, so I don't even know why you save energy. Thunder, no, Thunder don't need. Like, honestly, the only thing I care about here is drawing block. Both turns. Because the Dark Orb is already here and it's cooking. Do I disrespect this damage output so much? We good? What we good? We know for sure we are drawing this, or like, what do you mean we could? Because I lose on defense next turn already, and I don't have to cast lethal next turn either. What do you mean we good? Should I spend HP here? Because I can spend a bit of HP to open Thunder lethal next turn by doubling dual cast. Otherwise I just full block with the thing. If I double dual cast right now, double Thunder next turn is lethal, yeah? Otherwise, you know, I'm sad. Maybe I'm not that sad. Because I'm losing... How much am I losing? I'm losing 8. In order to open the 50% chance to lethal. But if I draw 2 defense, I only take 7 only. I need to draw 2 defense, otherwise I'm taking more. No, but this 8, if I lose a 50-50, this is the worst case. If I play dual cast now and a brick next turn without kill. And back there, okay, fine, yeah. Wouldn't say that it's good enough, but you know, it's better than the other case, I guess. I mean, most attack 22 here, so it's like fine. Let's just block. Caliper's gonna be good here. Did get a Thunder, so now I'm just taking 10. There's no more lethal, right? Yeah, there's no more lethal here. So now I'm just taking 10. It's fine. No? The other line takes 8, so it's not so much worse. It's the guaranteed lethal next turn. So we only lose 10 HP in Burning Lead, no potion use, that's like fine. It's a better matchup anyway. Ooh, emotion chips, virus. The repair? I know, repair. Go for the IS here, I still don't want it. I don't see any reason why you could run this right now. So let's not. 33 HP is a good number for Nob, so I think there's no reason to rest here. And now we upgrade Thunder, yeah? In fact, we even have this for the Nob now and the attack pod. So let's upgrade Thunder. Oh yeah, and this upgrade only happens because the first Nob micro was good, because if you like think back, yeah, you are still not going to die if you lose a 14 HP in the Nob fight, but now suddenly you're 19, and you realize what happens when you're 19, right? Yeah, you need to rest. Because if you walk into the Nob, you don't kill in 3 turns, you're dead. But I have 33, so I do not die ever in 3 turns. And suddenly now the Thunder is plus, and maybe that can snowball upwards. So if you want to play this kind of part, you do need to micro properly. Yeah, it's not even freaking Nob. Emotion chip is just good, and yes, dual casting here is fine because then we can hollow dual cast next turn. Oh, amazing, thank you. That's kind of annoying. Dual cast is going to be 36. If I strike here though, Thunder is going to be 1 damage off, yeah? If I don't strike alone and take out of war, then we can do maybe rebound or causeless Thunder. But we hit a 1 out of 9 here and now I'm set. It's still defend. And I don't think I play strike. I care about the war because like reinforced body or the echo form or whatever, or you know, important to play. Here you can echo form if you want to, or you can just believe that the stack will kill everything, which to be honest it kind of does. It only does if you don't bottom deck your hologram, no? Because if you draw hologram next time, you can hologram dual cast, and then you can sunder the other guy, and then you know everything's good. Maybe we should still just play the echo form, yeah? And then take. If you're unlucky, then we take 13. If you're lucky, if it's an expected case, then we lose only 7. Now, of course, that's a worst hit. So cool, thank you. Oh well, what can you do? There's a 1 out of 4, yeah? Otherwise you save the 1 out of 3. Yeah, 1 out of 3, otherwise you save 5. But yeah, this is going Giga in. It's going to be 30 damage next turn, and 30 damage looks a pretty nice number for the rebound, you know? So rebound reinforced body. And of course it decreases the chance of drawing hologram, but you don't actually care, yeah? Ow! Oh, can I die here? Not really, not really. But yeah, bottom decking and shuffling out Thunder and hologram here is like pretty horrendous. But it's still fine. I mean, I can evoke the thing with the zap next turn. I think if we double zap now, I can just evoke with the cold snap, yeah, so it's just better. Okay, no, it's fine. This order is bad, but it's not actually a problem. Also, yes, you can hollow Thunder. I can simply just hollow Thunder and the fight's done. So it's just the low roll of the thing, the echo form mummified head, that lost 5 HP. But yeah, now we can rest. If you are scared of ambush, advanced hallway. Do have attack potions still? If you rest here, then of course Hexagol is a very sad number, yeah, because it's 36. This relic bar, yeah, in this relic bar only happens because why? Yeah, because I run into 4 elites with the burning. So, you know, farmers at least sometimes get rewarded. With good micro. Now they're here, now what? Could I honestly upgrade the chill? Can we play the Hexagons on 15? Let's just ask that instead. Can I play Hexagons on 15? Chill upgrade for Act 2 I don't mind, as like chill emotion chip is already kind of strong. Of course the chill upgrade with the Dark Orb, if you see like 3 target fights is a bit weird because it evokes the Dark instantly, but you know, I don't care. So I think chill upgrade is still just good. And then you can scout around the node because resting here is just kind of wasted. Of course, if you rest here, you can click life loss. That's the main thing. If you upgrade here, you are not scared of advanced forwards, yeah? But if you rest here, you can take life loss. Like Scrap Ooze, the Dead Adventurer, and you know, just a whole way fight in the mushrooms. Rebound, reinforce to full lock turn 2, very dead. It's a bit weird. You get taxed a little bit, I don't think you die. Like 15 HP is a lot of HP. You need to break 2 full turns. And that like you save 7 immediately, so actually have 22, yeah? So you need to break like 3 turns. And the Thunder is still going to kill one of them. So I don't think you could die, because if you rebound reinforce ball, if you just rebound reinforce body, you full block the turn afterwards, you know you don't draw Thunder Hollow, so you would just play the reinforce body. And then you get 4 energy. And with the 4 energy, with the Hollow Thunder, you kill 2 of them and you don't even take damage. Maybe you take 10. So honestly, with this draw, with the draw that I had, maybe you play Rebound Reinforce Body was even better. It was probably even better because you know for sure that you can Hollow Thunder, yeah? Because otherwise you cannot. Next one I can fight. The reason is that I don't actually need to rest at both fires. I don't need to rest at any fire if this is not life loss. Because I can just upgrade 2 cards and fight Hexagons for 15. The small problem is that of course sometimes I get into life loss events here, in advanced forward, and then everything sucks. But if I know for sure that I do not lose HP here, I will upgrade twice, there's no reason to really rest. So I just close it, I close the Scrap Ooze Relic, and I close the Adventurer, but only sometimes. The Adventurer, we can still fight in a lot of cases. Nah, upgrade chill, yeah? Upgrade chill. I mean, don't mind if I do, upgrade chill. Plus 1 upgrade, yeah? Just like that. No reason to take damage here, so let's just kill it. Juzu will be sucked because, you know, here I just get a potion, yeah, and some gold, and a defrag for free. Wait, what? That's kind of like a defrag if you retain the focus common cards. It is not bad as a Halo World. It's like Mummified Hand Halo World with the Echo Form and we are fighting Hexagons. Yeah, it's not actually terrible. And into Act 2 we do have fat load block with the chill and also the puzzles. Even if you draw turn 1 emotion chip puzzle, also so if you break turn 1 you do get something in return. On the 2, nah, you need to take 4 damage. That's the thing, you need to take 4 damage for Hexagons into block 6. Yeah, unless you're telling me to rest, but therefore of course I'm not resting. I just like this Halo World and then upgrade. What do I upgrade here? Because I think it's dual cast upgrade is like pretty freaking sick currently. Yeah, and then we see Snecko, and then I'm happy because I have Snecko, Mummified Hand, Echo Form, Thunder. Yeah, of course I'm happy. So we have no reason not to upgrade dual cast. Upgrading dual cast works with the virus emotion chip thing as well, and improves both the rebound and the hologram, and also the Echo Form itself. Yeah, it's just kind of good. But I do take the Hello World, I think, instead of the Abrogate, because we already have the energy here. And still no active draw in the deck, yeah. It's like we just have the puzzle, and sometimes you get payoff with this, but otherwise, yeah, this Abrogate would just not really play. Okay, I went dual cast. And yeah, when dual cast also works better with the modified hand because you have the thing. You have the you have less targets in hand to discount, so you can force discount on a more expensive card sometimes. Other word here probably sounds like nonsense, because even if we are being hit next turn, it's only 2 times 6, so I take 10 maximum, maybe play Echo Form and pass. And also it's a 30 damage. Oh, now there's no problem. In fact, should I take the thing anyway? Because emotion chip here next turn I will draw into my Echo Form 80% of the time, and I can play it for, you know, easily because I have 5 energy next turn. And an emotion chip my Dark Orb, which is a billion damage. Why not, right? Why not just take this 3? I mean, I don't see why I would not take this 3, so I will. Yeah, look at this, enough 5 energy. Ah, okay. Okay, fine. If I know the turbo is here, maybe I don't need to take damage. If I know for sure that it won't stop deck, and I also have the turbo from Hello World, and I just don't take the 3. You know, it's fine, don't worry about it. Just save the dual cast for save this off for next turn, yeah? So I don't play the Cold Snap here. And we just play what, double strike, defend. Other war I don't think I care about this turn. Oh, that draw is very weird. Do we have damage issues here? Anti positive? Maybe it probably is. It probably is. Do we have damage problems here now if I play dual cast on this Dark Orb immediately? Because I could also just pass turn and then wait for the thing to redraw, but then it makes Zap and Cold Snap both hard to play. Not that I need to play these cards. This card can be just left there and Hello World can make recursion, yeah? Now, of course, there's also a 4 of 14 holograms bottom deck, and I don't get to hologram this dual cast, and it gets like quite bad. But I guess if you build this up a little bit, then the damage is not even less than dual cast later. So do I just pass turn? It seems a bit weird, but I think I should pass over dealing this 60. It doesn't make the double Thunder into hologram turn. Like, for example, you draw these on the same hand but don't have other war energy, yeah? And it only gets really weird. It's like your hologram is just locked to be played, but your Thunder is also kind of locked to be played with the Echo Form, you know? So like, what on earth do you actually play? You have other war like next turn, and maybe you have charge battery, but probably not even, because next turn is not. It's attacking 6. I guess attacking 6 you can play charge battery, but you also want to play the Cold Snap. I just deal 60 now, yeah? Just deal 60 now. Yeah, it's like here. Double ribbon tear. Zap defend rebound because I don't actually want to draw into Thunder now and miss it. Of course, you could have rebound a card to shuffle nicely if you draw badly. Like, for example, this turn you're drawing pretty badly. I don't die next turn, right? You can of course hollow charge, hollow rebound now and rebound the charge battery, and next time you can double charge battery into single Thunder. Yeah, it's like double. I mean, I can play turbo, so because next time I know I don't draw void. I can draw void in 2 turns, but that's not a massive problem. In fact, actually no, if I want to rebound charge battery, I cannot take emotion shift this turn ever. I mean, I could see double hologram and we pull back and dual cast rebound. Yeah, dual cast rebound. And then energy is 2. And then I play... no, it doesn't work. I still need to play turbo to get his dual cast damage, which is not even positive anymore if I redraw the void. So there's nothing to really do. I guess I can double charge battery. If I double charge battery, then I get a little bit extra thing next turn. Actually, no, I cannot. I cannot rebound it. Holy crap, everything sucks. Everything sucks. We have damage issue. Let's count again. This is 94, and then next turn, let's say. Maybe I don't want the full block. Honestly, only I guess I'm not full blocking either way. It's 18, yeah. And if I play double charge battery, I still am taking 1 damage. Attack pot. Yeah, this is definitely where we attack pot. But yeah, 94 next turn against 12. So it goes to 106. 106. Let's say I go ultra aggressive, double thunder. And then we deal 70, yeah? So it's a 36 and 36 emotion chip again. It goes to another 12, 24. Yeah, I can never die. Okay, I can never die. I just pay more HP next turn than double thunder. Because I think if I do not double thunder, I can actually have a chance to die. I can actually have a chance to die if I don't double thunder next turn. So let's double thunder. And then single charge battery. Rebound and whatever, doesn't really matter. Actually, I deal 9 more damage in rebound, so we are even more chilling than otherwise. The beam cell. Oh, now that's different though, because now suddenly I can do double charge ability and then beam cell thunder. I don't even deal so much less damage, but I save 7. There's no kill here, right? Yeah, double thunder into beam cell something is not killing. So if I do double charge battery into beam cell thunder, how is it? This is 48, 51, 57. 57 is go to 40, yeah? 40 and then it goes down to 28. 28 with, I mean, plenty of HP, so I can never die next turn. And we emotion chip as well, yeah, no problem. We just do this. Yeah, block 16 and then boom boom. You know, just save HP and emotion chip now. Yeah, it's dead. Electro, Magnify Hand, Echo Form, Emotion Chip. To Psycho. Strength Pot is definitely not as good as these two, I don't think. So let's not do Strength Pot. Let's just keep these. Wait, what? Yeah, Psycho is nowhere to be found, ever. But fine, don't worry about it. Can do 3 elites. And yes, with Fusion Hammer, I would like to do 3 elites. We do 2-5 first and see how strong we feel. If we feel strong, we can do 4 or 5 here. If we feel weak, we can do 2 question marks maybe. And then yeah, fire number 1 rest, go here, fire number 2 rest. And then hopefully we are strong enough to do these fights. Base of Doom, but we are not frail. How was I dead? Complete garbage. Unavoided cards and not scaling, also not really solving any problem in short term. Unless you tell me it's time for darkness because the champ is coming and we are scared. Because yes, if we let this virus go, then the champ fight of course is dubious, yeah? But it's freaking floor 18, we're going to 2 elites here. Before spending gold, let's not be too scared of the champ of all things. Yeah, there are way more things to be scared of in this arc here than the champ. Yeah, like these guys for example, but they have the shield plus. I think I want to keep the... Do I? Because if we evoke right now, it's still in thunder range, you know. And an emotion chip next turn is like plus block. We don't know thunder. If I keep this an emotion chip next turn, dual cast is 36 here, so it also kills. Basically, like, do I think I will get dropped if I play this Cold Snap? Because I don't think the answer is yes. I don't think I will actually get dropped. So let's play the Cold Snap. You see, it's already 800 range, so we can put the strike here now. Like 6 and emotion chip, 6 next turn. Draw 8. Now do I think I'm going to get dropped? Because this draw is not the greatest thing, yes? Like no Electro, no Echo Form, no Thunder this turn. I mean, we're not taking damage, but... we are not actually taking damage here, but you know... that's not what this is about, yeah? It's fine. I mean, probably still fine, probably still fine. Although Cold Snap again and already full blocks. If I get Thunder, I would like to Thunder this guy, so maybe we Cold Snap here. Yeah, full block. Ah, Thunder. Is that true? I mean, I can play hand, so if I play hand, does it die or not? If I Thunder here? Because this guy freaking decides to attack now. And I don't draw enough damage. But I mean, I have Echo Form next turn, so Echo Form this guy blocks, so just what, 17? 17 block is not enough to survive this, so no way. No freaking way. Okay, now I play hand. As I only dead, you know. Wow, amazing. Complete garbage as usual. So after 2 fights, my conclusion is that I don't actually know whether we're strong or weak. I do need to find focus cards, maybe. I want to. At least rare chance at Bioscope. Defect minus is not as good now because Fusion Hammer will have Echo Form already. But the bigger thing is I have 60% movement chance now, so I kind of don't want to just go this way and use my pots on my whole wave fights. If I use my pots in the non-whole wave fight, at least I want to use it in red mask, you know, like here. On the bad guy, no, I want to stun the bad guy sometimes because it blocks 17, I don't want to get dropped. But yeah, of course, if I have guaranteed lethal, then there's no need. But yeah, have a question mark and see. Okay, okay. Transform into a Bioscock. I like that, transform into Bioscock. Or Echo Form, would be fine. Or yeah, Creative AI is okay too. Not as good as the other cards, but you know, it's still fine. Party Art didn't want the sub, fish a lot. Unless you tell me it's time for the Jax Emotion Chip puzzle combo. Now this is the giga combo I've ever seen one, yeah? Like look at this, Emotion Chips and Teddy Jax. So you're like, bomb, you have even Fusion Hammer, so every fire is rest. So you gain strength, you draw a card, you prop your orbs, and then you bomb. Wow. Okay, transform too. I think 1-1 though. With the Chill Plus again, I don't care about the defense too much. And against the leader, I kind of don't need to get owned. I'll probably do 1-1. Hello Wood deck. Well, that's actually fine with the hammer. With the hammer, I don't actually mind 2 Hello Woods. Yeah? I wouldn't mind 2 Hello Woods if I see Pyramid. After this, I can pick it. But if I don't have Pyramid, I don't mind 2 Hello Woods in this run. Dead. I'm going to die, guys. I'm going to die. Everything was a summon 2, but fish a lot. Okay, so how much can I attack him without dying? We rest at 2 times, yeah? The rest 2 times at 42. So right now I'm full HP. I have plus 20, 21 left over. Get 1. Okay, now 1. No, maybe 1, maybe 1's enough. Let's not be too greedy. Let's not be too greedy. Let's not be too greedy. 1's enough, 1's enough. We go left. I should definitely take the puzzle here, so I will take the puzzle. And the emotion chip, yeah? Also emotion chip and maybe add a war also. I don't mind also taking added war because it does allow me to play Echo Form into Electro. And this is only like what 3 damage, who cares? Yeah. And what do I draw this turn? The Electro that I don't actually play. Yeah, that's what I draw. Yeah, that's what I do with the Electro I don't even play. Because we also draw dual cards. So I could Hellowood is already in play. I could rebound Reinforced Body to make sure I don't take damage next turn, and we pretend that, you know, damage will be enough. Dual cards exactly killing here, and then we have the 18 damage and this clean. Yeah, I think we just rebound body, yeah. But if I do that, I can rip and tear first. Stack, yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah, I see 24, no problem. Do not need to double reinforced body, so let's double cost search and single reinforced body full block. And it prevents the next vulnerable as well. If we draw Thunder, it dies. If I do not draw Thunder, I guess I'm still okay. It's full block and guarantee Thunder next turn, yes, lethal. Yep. I mean, that's what I'm saying, that point gen 60 we probably will waste pots. Complete garbage, unability cards, and not powers. Second attack potion over the explosive seems reasonable because we do have the Dark Orb to kill, to snipe the first gremlin, the small gremlin already. And then we also have Electro eventually too. And this will still be strong in Slavers, maybe, I don't know. It does break out of war, but it's fine. Yeah, go ahead and rest. Now unfortunately the thing is I mean you see the thing, yeah? Is that they have 3 targets, so the chill evoke the Dark Orb and then I cannot emotion chip Dark to kill them. I can, however, do chill into Causes, Reinforced Body. If I chill into Reinforced Body, that full blocks, and full blocking is extremely bad, so don't do that. Yeah, full blocking here is like completely terrible. So yeah, let's do chill Causes, Reinforced Body. If you want, you can do chill Zap, Reinforced Body. You believe you draw Electro next turn. So you get out of war and you also have the lightning for the Electro. If that's the case, I should Causes first. Because if I Causes first, the Dark Orb will hit here. Because we do want to kill this next turn. So Causes into chill Reinforced Body, we take this is blocking 6 and this is blocking 21, so I take 7. That's fine. Okay, auto hits here, that's good. Thunder kills. If not still, yeah, I still have the other things. Do have the Causes, so we are not even vulnerable, so it's fine to take this hit. Also, you know, I'm not even taking the hit. If I rebound dual cast... If I rebound dual cast, how is it? I think it's still dead. I mean, I can also kill it now with the Melter rebound here, yeah? And I don't even need to play dual cast, but rebound dual cast is kind of cool. It is only 30 damage, so rebound dual cast, I'm taking 4 more emotion chip again. I am resting to full right now, so if I lose any HP, it's real for a bit, yeah? It's real for all these for the HP loss. Playing the Halo with discount, let's try a defend, it gets a bit weird. It's not that weird. Actually, if we discount strike, it's fine because we can just kill this right now. Immediately. So I full block. If we discount defend, then I guess then we defend. How bad is defending? Yeah, discounting rebound, no problem. Let's play the same line then. Okay, yeah, rebound, dual cast, play strike, play melter here, and then this thing dies. Let's strike here. So rebound this, then dual cast. Melter here already kills with the electro. And then we can strike here. Yeah, now we know we have dual cast on top, which you can do this for. You know, looks pretty good to me. This line. Take one, yeah, that's fine. Now it's dead because Thunder is here. Well, so what's the conclusion? Yeah, minus 270 gold, that's the conclusion. Probably. That is probably the conclusion, guys. Minus 270 gold. Yeah, this fight actually went quite well. Because I did not take a damage on turn 1 at all. I take like 7. Yeah, poor. Exactly, poor. Oh yeah, go ahead and rest and fight to release and farm gold. That seems a bit dubious to not key, so let's key. Ah, I see. This is why, yeah? This is why. Oh, you think it did not click the thing because of slavers? But no, it's because of this guy right here. 24. And 24 is pretty bad, by the way, in case you're wondering. 24 is like pretty bad. Next time I have complete though, so I don't need to play a lot of block. I can just play Echo Form regardless, even if I break out of war. And that war here is worth... I mean, it's only 9 damage though. It's only 9 damage. I don't think we need to do that. We can just chill defend, hollow defend, right? Like why do anything? Take 9 damage. Yeah, and now suddenly I can play Echo Form this turn. Emotion chill. Like 3 more emotion chill is probably actually still good. Or discount the defend though, then maybe discount the defend and play the defend. Should I play the defend? Yeah, look what is in play, but you have no focus, yeah? Ah, I should play the defend. Yeah. Next turn, double. Like for example, this turn I can play like double Halo Wood if we discount not the Glacier. You discount 2 cards, if you discount this, you can, or this, as long as Coast Down is discounted basically, it's a 2 out of 3. Then I play Coast Down to reinforce body that blocks basically for this turn, and this is in front, so I can double Thunder into dual cast, next turn it dies. Shoska is a middle back tool, or like, do you hope to get question mark chest, or what's going on? Because the relic for Mashuska is not the one you can key, yeah, and it's always common or uncommon, it can never be rare. So you get a lower quality relic, and the chance that actually has payoff is that you see question mark chest in Act 3. Which is around, I would say you go to like 3 question marks, is yeah, around 10%. And also Kusky is on the table and we might pick. I guess you could see a 2% chest here. Yeah, and you see a 2% chest here and I'm sad. Yeah, okay. Yeah, discount the good too. Play this and play that, and play this, and then play this, and take damage. Take 3, but that's fine, it's freaking dead. You know. Die. Fish. Oh, surely this is the Snecko run, right? This is a Snecko run, yeah? Like out of all the runs, this one definitely is Snecko. Does this actually serve any purpose, though, is the thing? Now, does it actually serve any purpose beyond high rolling Snecko? Because right now... I mean, if you can play with me with Echo Form, of course, it's very good, yeah? But it also evokes all your frost, which right now, honestly, the frost is not worth that much, and you can block with this. And normally, the use case of Meteor Strike that opens the way for you to deal damage. Right now, we kind of already can deal damage, but only if the Dark Ops sticks around. So I can see that, okay, this can serve something in the boss fight. Because you cannot just play with the Dark Ops forever, you know, in the boss fights. You need to do something else. But it is a brick in the chain. You need to still build up your Dark Orb. Also 9 gold. Okay, 9 gold must pick. Yeah, very good argument. 9 gold. Unfortunately, actually no. I mean the Dark Orb hits here, but yeah, we cannot. Maybe the lightning hits here and you can Sunder this now. Ooh, Sunder. I like Sunder. Die. This guy cannot lower this. See? Do you look? Yeah, I hope you watched. Yeah, I hope you saw that. That said, though, next time you can get owned because now, of course, with the Horn Click, you can never take emotion chip or puzzle this turn. Yeah. So next turn, if it hits me in the face and it doesn't die, I am sad. It doesn't know about the hard counter though in my deck. Yeah, it's completely clueless about the hard counter. 0 energy block 16. And the deck currently doesn't have focus, and sometimes you actually need to sit around for the... You have to sit around for the Dark Orb to build up. So 0 energy block 16, like how bad is that? It's also a beam cell, yeah, that's a decent amount of damage. Like legit, the beam cell plus is quite a decent amount of damage. And also I heard that some giga short stock of the beam cell on Reddit recently. I know I have short stock this for a long time, yeah. But now that other people are short stocking this card, they cannot stand that. This guy must be good now. It's actually fight here. This thing is actually fight here. Because a pretty big portion of damage is physical when there's 0 focus and there's an echo form. Also, it's like with Meteor Strike and the Thunder, yeah? Physical damage. I don't know, the good players on Reddit are trust talking the cat, and you know, like normally the good players that post on Reddit are kind of a little bit condescending, let's put it mildly. So it's basically I need to put them in a place, you know. I need to put them in the rightful place. Which is why whenever I see something that, you know, is not actually completely correct with the person is being toxic, yeah, or something like that, or elitist, like giga elitist, I could actually just try to prove them wrong. Okay, back to this. Like, honestly, this fossil is insanely good. This fossil legit is incredible because, you know, 0 block 16 have no focus as an easy way to actually build some way to block. Of course, if you play both Halo Wars, then it's pretty hard to draw back to this in time, yeah? But you can also just not play your Halo Wars in some fights. If the plan, for example, in the chain fight, just sit around, block with some Force Shield and Force Body until the Dark Orb builds up, then you don't need to play this. You don't need to play the Halo Wars. This is 5 permanent decks, by the way, if you want to. We have the Corsair, so it's actually 5 decks. And 5 decks with Echo Form Fusion Hammer with no focus, and there's also 2 cards in here that say big dexterity block. Eh? It is very considerable to simply just take this pot and you say that you have no problem here now, and you don't need an attack pot. Now 58 HP would if you face a best level fight with the Horn Cleat and the emotion chip and the chill plus, you probably don't get like completely destroyed. Leader could be quite bad though, depending on what she does and when we draw Electro or Echo Form. Leader could actually be quite bad, funnily enough. And this is basically just a hedge to have a block engine way later on in this one. Yeah? It's like way later. And attack power is still useful here, it's still useful in Electromancer in Act 3. It could even be useful as speed and shield sometimes. Let's just keep this here for now, because we are also spending gold as well. We have a lot of gold and free path in Act 3. Like here, for example, I can open that attack port. Maybe I'm scared. Am I scared? I'm facing 23 damage right now. I can make it smaller. I can chill into dual cast. No, I didn't click the Knowing Skull that many times. I clicked 1 time gold. If I click 4 times, I'm still alive here on like How much did it cost? Like 6 per click, so it's like 6 and 7, 8, 9, so I lose 24. I would still be at like 34 right now, which is fine. 34 is like fine. You're sweating a little bit because if this is like something bad, then maybe you get owned. And how much am I even taking? I play chill and then do a cast, yeah. And then I block for 14, I'm taking 15, 43. But attack what comes before I'm weakened. And next turn the emotion chip doesn't deal damage, it's only frost with the horn cleat. Let's jackpot now. That is nothing, thank you. Can draw one card, I guess. I mean, I can also force the bullseye dark damage on this, which is not the worst thing. But you still take the same amount of damage. You don't kill this turn. Let's draw one card. Holy, +5. That's not a very good double hit, yeah, just so you know. Ow! Also, defend draw this turn is like absolutely awful. You know, like how bad is that? What is pretty bad though is that Electro and Thunder are nowhere to be found. Now, at least the good thing is that I'm not going to actually be Vaughn, and I can play. Yeah, okay, we discount the extra cards and can play the extra cards. Thunder is already killing here without double. You can double Thunder here already and then kill this with other things because I'm not Vaughn anyway. So just keep hitting this. Yeah, sometimes I don't even draw Thunder next turn. Emotion chip again. Yeah, not even Vaughn because cost search. Okay, Thunder is nowhere to be found, but you know, don't need the Thunder. Yeah, who cares about Thunder anyway? They're all dead. Yeah, they are all freaking dead, guys. Who cares about Thunder? I could have actually played the Meteor Strike, but don't need, you know, they're dead. Oh, Toxic Fusion Hammer, 6+. That's not actually a 6+, but like, is that good enough anyway? The Amplify, of course. The Amplify Manfred hand, and we already have some powers. You know? Like, this is a good thing. This is not so important Amplify, but this being Amplify is like fine. And we do have the hologram as well. Also 9 gold. 9 gold. Rich. Ah, rich. Wait, am I rich? Wait, I'm actually poor as hell. What the hell? Wait, where's my gold? My gold! My gold! Birdface earned creative AI apotheosis to freaking mirror, and then we are like giga chilling, you know. I'm full healing every single fight. My deck is green. I have good cards. I thought I'm rich for a second and I realized I'm poor. Oh, that's just quite sad. Is that you get hit with reality check, you know, just like real life. You thought you're rich and then you realize you're poor as hell. Oh yeah, you spend a little bit at the shop and you realize that okay, all my money is gone. It's like buy something good and suddenly oh that's just your month, you know, gone. So what can you do? Like what do I do here though? Creative I probably should be bought because right now I do see, first of all we already have the amplifier. It's like amplify hand is already a good reason, and secondly it's like the next total output is not here. It's a super long fight. We don't have anything yet. It's just the echo form, but we are echo forming, you know, some random cards. There's no actual scaling, like no focus and op slot or loop or recursion or whatever. So this is probably bought. The next question is that is apotheosis even good? Apo will upgrade all the powers from the creative AI, yeah? If it's drawn late. And of course it upgrades the rest of the cards in my deck, including any power that I could see after this. Every skill is already green. And of course it upgrades every single card from the Hello World as well, which is quite strong. However, if I take the mirror, I can just get another echo form. So do you think that upgrading every single card in the deck is stronger than double playing one more card? Maybe two more cards sometimes. Because double playing cards are pretty freaking strong, you know, when you also have the creative AI that you just double power to scale. So what if I just be a Echo Form and ignore the Apple? The deck does have serious draw problems again, but we do have the emotion chip and the puzzle and the horn clear to cover a little bit of early turns late game, and we have the sweep pot too. I mean, just this, no? Cannot buy this, yeah, it's like too poor. But we can mirror, and the mirror is discounted. Mirror is discounted by 9 gold. Perfect. And then can still remove. Yeah, can remove. Removing now is good because the deck does have things to draw into already. And yeah, Strike is complete utter garbage. I think Art of War never want to play. Why not do you want this? Remove. Yeah, 4 gold off from the April. Yeah. Double wood? No, absolutely not. First of all, you can already see 5th energy. Secondly, you have Art of War. Thirdly, you have the mummified head, you know. Because you can open some turns where you draw on turn 2 with the puzzle and you turbo, and then you get to play a 2 echo form at the same turn, or the meteor strike or the creative eye or that, but doesn't really matter too much. Also, if you want this, you can just pick it for free, you know, after seeing the boss ready. Come on. Wow. Ah, the gold picker there. Where are you? You have a curse. You're not dead. You have a curse. Yeah, you don't die. You have a curse though. But I can just take the max HP, yeah, and then rest. Echo Form first probably, because you can just hologram the creative eye later, and of course sometimes you can discount this anyway. So I call Search first and Echo Form is a 50-50, yeah, then we can maybe discount that. Okay, also 50-50, that's fine though. It debuffs immediately, so there's no hope for the bias cock. But yeah, I guess one creative AI stack is we have to do. And if we already play creative AI, I think it's time to ignore the Dark Orb and just block. Wow, instant bias cock, but my artifact is already gone. Yeah, what can you do? The champ is too smart. The creative AI is pretty smart, but champ is smarter. Oh yeah, Defect is here though. Totally, now we already have the thing. I don't think I want to play Hello World from here. Yeah, from this position, I don't think I care about Hello World cards at all. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Suddenly we have like 9 off slots. I take damage still though, which is quite sad, but you know, it's fine. This should be the last damage we take, maybe. Another bias cock or... Yeah, this should be hopefully the last damage we take. Because this already buys me a lot. Just bias cock. It just prints bias cock, it's fine though. Printing bias cock is a good thing, yeah? It's not a bad thing, it's just like slightly... it's just slightly funny here. Yeah, printing bias cock is a good thing. Interesting. It's buffing again, but it's fine. And we can just push it closer to the thing because we have plenty of bias cocks now to burst, you know. If we need to burst output, we can do that easily. Honestly, splitting immediately is fine. Just that, you know, if you don't need to take the risk, then you don't need to take the risk. Can double storm now and just go in with the bias cock. I see no reason not to do that, so I will just do that. And keep the frost around a little bit, yeah. Okay, storming, this guy is going to die like very soon. Do you think he dies this turn? Yeah, do you think this guy dies this turn or do you think it's next turn? Because it certainly looks like he's dying this turn. Die. Another amplifier, another meteor, only got those, huh? So unfortunately, it is not Sick Plus. It's also not Vision Plus. It's also not another Echo Form. And I'm sad. But yeah, skip. I don't see why I would pick the second amplifier and don't need the second meteor. We are lacking draw now, not energy. Yeah, I think hit zigzag one will be so good now, but yeah, the hitsings. What did I pick over the hitsing? I picked something else over the hitsings. Ah, Core Search, okay. I mean, Core Search is not that good. I would like hitsings. I would like hitsings instead. Because I did not see a bias cock here also. Yeah, I could have seen a bias cock too. There's like not bias cock, not eco form, not sick, not vision. We have 4 big hits, and this unfortunately is a miss. Oh, another run and then no Snecko. It's fine. If you believe in the deck, you can catch. If you don't believe in the deck, you can live. If you believe in the deck and you want to have fun, then you can take the Black Star. Cage should be quite strong, but that does make the deck like very dependent on the Creative Eye itself. Yeah? If the Creative Eye doesn't really function well, we can have issues if we take something like the Cage here. Level cost is 27 gold and then unvoided cards, you know. It's just like the Cage, right? Cage like strike defense. Defense is kind of garbage, strike is even more garbage. I guess I can even do strike rip and tear if you don't care about this, because why on earth do I care about this card to be drawn? It doesn't even turn, you know. This card doesn't even turn me in spear and shield, so why on earth do I care about this? You can just cast 2 attacks and then these are out of war. Oh, I just cast 2 attacks, no? The Bird of Evil, which is a very bad fight for this deck currently. Because the deck doesn't actually have focus. And normally when you have a lot of powers, but you scale like loop and defract and whatever, the bird is fine. But this bird right now is very much not fine. Do I force field a little bit, I guess. But you know, the bird needs to be dealt with somehow. How do we deal with the bird? I don't freaking know. And we go here and rest of the final fire. Don't actually want to go to the early shop at all. We can go to this shop, maybe. There's no late shop in this actor, which is quite unfortunate. I cannot go and buy with 200 plus. Okay, we do 134 here and then reevaluate, but most likely going this way. And by the time we get here, we can see how much gold we have and then how bad the situation is. And then you can go here if you need to shop urgently, and you can go this way, lead number 1, lead number 2, rest final fire, and then, you know, relax, maybe, I don't know. Like 6. I would say we don't have cell repair either, so like this HP loss is just real, yeah. Other war should be taken here, I think. Like we'll take other war. My score alone doesn't actually do enough, though. It's a sad part. It's 33, 26, so reinforce alone is full block. Here we can do Sunder. I do have enough energy to hollow Sunder, so let's Sunder this guy. And then just full block. So yeah, consume will be green. What is not so green is my face. I mean, okay, it's actually fine. But yeah, like double creative AI, double dual cast. I have no frost on next turn, but I do have glacier and frost wheel coming up. Yeah. I mean, you can see the next problem is that front load block is not even that high, and maximum scaling is, you know, we have a lot of echo form and creative AI, but it's slow. And there's no concrete front load block. And the damage is low also, yeah, so if you cannot block when your damage is low, you have issues. I take 2 right now, or just full block. I think I can full block, so I will. Yeah, runic capacitor and consume would be pretty sick. Three echo form stack only, but you know that's fine. And hollow, not much. Yeah, it should be over anyway. This part. The 3 echo form, electro in play, creative AI. Upgraded. Doesn't actually solve my problems, but it's good enough for now. It's still chaos, no frozen eye, no bird phase urn. Oh yeah, we also know bird phase urn is gone. Yeah? That's one of the potential outs for this run as well, but you know, we already know it's gone. It's still chaos over this. Probably good. Can play with rebound sometimes. It's good roll apple, but not. Now like the north shop is here and shop is bad, so we can move on to the next shop unless you tell me it's time for mayhem. Unless you also tell me it's time for the Chemex reinforced body, but I don't think it's actually good. Yeah. Only one reinforced body is not good enough. If we have another one, yeah, and skip this, the next floor is a reinforced body plus, and I'm sad. Now we can just move on to the next shop. This shop has nothing. Can just move on. Wow, wood events. Still take 3 damage. Ow. That's really bad for next turn, by the way. Yeah, that situation is like really bad for next turn with this draw. There's nothing I can do about it though. I mean, if we draw Thunder, it's lethal. Hopefully, just can draw Thunder. Okay, fine. Garbage. Take 1 damage. Emotion chip and puzzle is probably better than full blocking here, but we're vulnerable next turn. This one's like so weird because the relic bar is good, and it's not like my deck is terrible. You know, my deck has a lot of good cards, but it's just like lacking something. It literally just lacking like a Defect plus or something similar. You know? If you have Defect plus or buy time to scale TVI, then I think we have enough scaling. A Consume plus would maybe be preferable in the bird fight, but it's like we just don't have enough front load output, and also scaling output is a little bit too slow with just this. Repair and repair doesn't matter too much. It would be nice, but doesn't matter too much. I should probably block this. I mean, I can kill the Frost Dark Orb now and make 1, but maybe I don't want. Maybe I actually do not want to kill the Dark Orb. How many Defect plus? Like 2. Yeah, 2 should be fine. Ignore the creative AI because otherwise I'm taking a big hit. Probably true. And in the meantime, that's the thing. Like if your deck doesn't have enough passive output to just block the enemy, at least you need to draw, you know. And the deck, the problem in this deck is that it also doesn't have draw. So it doesn't back energy beyond the Mindfight head, it doesn't draw cards. It scales with Echo Form, and your Echo Form is only doubling the cards in your deck, so if the cards in your deck is not scaling you, then you're set. Why Mindfight head? No, like why? Deck doesn't have draw, and then at some point your off slot is way more important than focus. So what do I do here now? I guess I can just do like this. Or I should do something like that. Lead deck, yeah, lead deck is a better keyword for garbage deck. Because if the deck is small and strong, you could say it's an overpowered deck, yeah? So if the word lean is used, it basically means the deck is trash. It just doesn't have base cards, but it's trash. It can become strong pretty quickly though, but we do see some cards. We draw this and then block. To be fair though, in Act 3 I think we are doing mostly fine. Until Awaken 1, then Awaken 1 could be maybe not so fine. Awaken 1 with this deck is currently very much not fine. As we have to play a lot of powers. And we don't have passive output, so you brick draws a couple of turns and it kills you in 2 hits. Whenever the fight like the Echo Form Hello World Creative AI combo can deal with. Maybe. Also like killing this guy is pretty hard. I guess we can do yeah. I haven't played the Creative AI yet, which is why it feels a bit weird. Yeah, double that's fine. We have like a billion energy but nothing to spend on. That's great. So Melter. 38 can block easily, so just block. Draw. Is that no, Blizzard doesn't actually solve much. It does solve some things, but it doesn't actually solve that much. I mean, you can see here that our block output per turn is actually like kind of okay. Yeah? Even with just the Hello World and the Echo Form, our block output is just fine. But that's not enough to block the thing. Or is it time to do this? I mean, it's not exactly the combo of the gods with the cage, but it is certainly a good block card with the Echo Form. And we can flood the deck with the Hello World and suddenly, you know, it's full blocks. It gets in the way for a lot of things, but it's also good. It gives you like potential maximum output to actually win some fights. For Juija, yeah, of course we take it. I know this potion is very good, and you know, if I let go of this potion, I could die. Yeah? At the same time, you already know that do not leave the fruit juice on the ground. And have never lost after I drop a potion for a fruit juice, so this one is no exception. Yes, that is how this game works. But yeah, the stack one stack is maybe fine. I would never take the second one here, but one is maybe okay. I think the support is better than the Silkers with Echo Forms in the deck. Of course, they also have a lot of 3-cost cards like here and the X-cost cards here, yeah. And the freaking 5-cost here, so playing them for free is like pretty nice. But if my Echo Form is already in play, I would like to draw instead of randomly play the top card twice. I think. Maybe it makes sense, maybe it doesn't. This enemy is bad. In play twice, I think. We could have played it twice. I did play it once, but the other time it was not played even though it could have been. Because I didn't need. Not Elite 5? What do you think elites are? Okay, tell me what you think what the elite drops, yeah? What do you think the elite drops? And what do the fights drop? If you say that you want to go to fight to see card rewards. Come on. A question mark, who cares? It's not like question marks are so freaking bad or anything, you know. Question marks are fine. If I have a prayer wheel or something, and maybe you can say something else, yeah? But I don't have a prayer wheel. Echo is not in play yet, so this turn could get owned. Oh, so it's looking like I'm getting owned. By a lot, by the way. We have only one rest in this arc. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Is that we dodge the elite in order to take the max hallway fight, yeah? But it's not because the hallway fight is good, it's because here we have a fire to rest. Yeah, this way we have a fire, extra fire to rest. It suddenly looks like I'm resting, you know. Unless you want to draw a pot right now, which I certainly do not want to. The annoying problem is that I also lose my... First of all, I completely brick this turn, yeah? There are things in here that actually block this turn. Secondly, it's doing the big attack. So that's another thing that's bad. Thirdly, I'm wasting my puzzle to the constrict. So everything sucks. Like, wow, it's freaking perfect. But I cannot just draw pot here, even though draw pot saves like 31 HP here potentially. Okay, 31 is quite a lot. 31 is actually quite a lot. 31 is like kind of a lot, you know. One rest is not even 31. Maybe 31 is a bit too much. If I say 33, it's not even 31. Because this draw is actually this bad. This draw is actually this bad. And both the Halo Word and the thing breaks. If I get a buffer here, I can also amplify. Yeah, if I get like a stack here or hologram, I can also do that. Okay, maybe draw, maybe draw. Okay, slightly better. It's still like not very good, but you know, it's a bit better. Still taking 17, no? So I guess we potion for 16. That's fine. I do get my puzzle draw next turn clean, so the fight should be over from here, but you know, it's freaking painful. Ow! Yeah, now of course I get the buffer. Yeah. I don't know, I need it anymore. Well. Losing draw pot and the displays mysteriously is like pretty... Cannot tell you why I do not have a distill curse now, yeah? But you know, it just happens to be like that. Sometimes it just happens to be that way, you know. That's fine, at least I'm big. Complete garbage. Yeah, beam cell is back, but from this spot I don't think I care about the beam cell anymore. Skip. Rest first, because I don't want to see more ahead. Well, in this situation, I think we go to shop. Yeah? That's the defect minus. I bet the defect minus and nothing, so I guess I can take defect minus. I don't think I spend more gold though. That is all I do here. That doesn't improve this fight, by the way. Yeah, that actually does not improve this fight at all. But it improves the other fights in the act, maybe. Still no potion. Cannot double this, but you know, one focus actually does go. And this toxic egg cards are pretty disappointing, yeah. But school-headed and the glaciers I could pick, you know, reinforced body plus I could pick, fossil plus I could also click. So there are a bunch of things I would click here, like equi plus. I haven't seen equi in like 4 runs or something. 5, I don't make fun of this 5 because it will give you a root awakening like quite soon. I will tell you that we are not actually good in this fight, yeah. So seeing 30 here is much better. Because 30 here I can actually block with Horn Cleat, but 5 here means it's always buffing next turn and it hits me hard. I think I want to keep this Dark all around, so let's not play Zap. Yeah? Okay, at least it's this. Then I guess we just double everything. These guys are good to draw next, so let's just do this now. Add a war again. Okay, it's doing this pattern, it's probably fine then. If the deck is strat, just exchange every card with a random power, so like, maybe it does better. You know. Next turn is always buff. Yeah, if everything's trust, exchange with random powers. It probably works. I do it this order, yeah, because I don't actually want to draw the other cards now. I can do Meteor now. Yeah, 45, but it's no problem. We can block this easily. See? Easy. Psych is full blocking. It's always buffing again next turn, so let's deal some damage. It's time to do some bow lightning. You know, it's time to do some bow lightning. A potion? Ooh. Well, that could help. Rich. Well, actually it's slightly useful in Act 4 because it does give me enough gold. But I need to, you know, not die in these floors first. Not die in these floors. This floor is the most important, yeah. It's not that Retromancer is totally safe either, yeah, but you know. Can only fight one Retromancer, not two, and Electro is here, so maybe it's not so bad. So what is the order? What is the order? If I chill first and then Electro, we take like 3. Electro first and then chill is killing all of them, yeah? And then I have no lightning left and I need to kill with the second wave on my own, and that actually kind of sucks. So chill first and then Electro, emotion chip next turn, and get the puzzle draw and have the concrete block and wipe the second wave. Should be way stronger, right? Yeah, so chill first into Electro, yeah? I do waste a dark of damage, but that's fine. In fact, I take 1 damage, is perfect. Look at this, 17 block, 18 damage. And the emotion chip next turn. She always attacks this turn when we have on cleat going in. Yeah, like look at this turn. And now we can play some stuff. I love playing some stuff. Need to play bow lightning though, so do I need to play bow lightning? I do. I cannot play creative AI here, is that a problem? Do I have 2 Halo Wars in play already and 1 focus? It's probably fine, right? But if I play bow lightning, it's already killing all of them, so I can cold snap her. But yeah, if I play this and then it doesn't discount, take a bit of damage is fine. I can rest extra 1 time. Yeah, like how bad is that? It's probably okay, no? Taking 7 damage for it though. But yeah, no. Ow. Yeah, emotion chip, and now suddenly we have the thing in play. Already 2, yeah, 1 creative AI and 2 Halo Wars. If I do this, I have 4 Halo Wars and 1 creative AI. That's probably still fine, no? And 2 Echo Forms I can just double sunder, yeah. Yeah, like it's not a problem. Is that now? Reboot plus, I'll draw 6. It does shuffle all the Halo Wars and creative AI cards in, no? So you know it's not as good as usual, but still fine. Have to recall question mark versus 5 is toxic egg and 2 anti-potion slots, so 5 is like good. Question mark, you can high roll, you can also low roll. We have seen no event in this act because this is shop and then another fight, so we have seen like 0 event. So basically the question is usual, is the situation so freaking dire that we need to high roll now, otherwise you cannot win. Because the average value of a whole wave is actually pretty good, yeah? With the toxic egg and the high potion chains right now. And the fact that we also have the consume already, so that one capacitor or something, and we can actually do something. I take the 5, yeah? Oh god. Okay, it's fine. Not getting hit. I mean, still getting hit, but you know, it could be getting hit harder. It's still pretty bad though, it's minus 17, but I do pass this way so I can rest one time, yeah. And don't care about the melter damage. Ow. And already full block, so I can rebound force field here. This guy's already dead. I mean, I can also play this. It always discount. I guess it sometimes doesn't discount force field, but discount glacier is also fine. Discount this is ruin them, bro. Yeah, discount glacier is also fine. Kill. So now we have like 2 frost. No, modded 5. Modded 5. Well, like here, reboot is already a little bit weird. Is it weird? Maybe it's not so weird. It's probably not that weird. You know, like. The beam cell. Yeah, I'm beam selling. Am I beam selling? Probably am. Holy claw. Die. My streak? No, it did 30 earlier today. So no, it's not an A streak. No potion. Oh, that's pretty good. Still did off slot though, that's pretty good. The Head of Doom. We do have the creative AI though, maybe. This head is like kind of dangerous. The Echo from top deck is already pretty decent, but it's not very easy to actually get get the Sentinel puzzle here before it hits me like giga big. I want to keep frost as long as possible, so maybe just zap into chill, and you don't care about this Dark Orb. It's probably true. Oh, okay. Suddenly, 6 focus out of nowhere. Not too bad. And we had 3 Echo Form also. Still no frost though, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, 13's here. Ooh, double critical AI is good. So now I can just take 5 damage and probably solve. You are very ambitious and you say that taking this 5 is nonsense, but I think I should take the 5. Yeah, yeah, I should probably take the 5. That should be the only damage we take here. That we just turn a full block and double critical AI is already in play, and yeah, immediately double bias corp. So if the critical AI does this and the Awakened One is worth playing, yeah? I don't really trust it that much though. But if it does this and the Awakened One is worth playing. Because the Giant Head is already full block forever, like we can never take damage from here. Yeah, slowly kill it. Passive block is 85. We're not so slowly killing it with this. It's pretty fast actually. Alright. Ooh, HP. And the fruit juice, yeah, look, this fruit juice pay off. Vision plus, that's probably good, maybe. Still need off slot though. Just a broken record. I still need off slot. Hopefully you don't get destroyed by this guy. Cannot really force the Echo Form to come down and be able to play Thunder here. I mean, I can always play Halo Word, and then if it discount Echo Form 50%, I can play both, but... Actually, no, I can, right? I can just play Hologram first and then Echo Form. Yeah, of course it works. Yeah, just Hologram first and then Echo Form, then it works. Yeah, and now it discounts and then boom. Now, of course, this fight is not exactly the easiest fight of all time, by the way. Draw maybe is good enough. I don't know, is it good enough or not? It's not bad. If I play the core search, it opens Bioscope, but Bioscope is already good enough. We don't need permanent focus. Let's just do this. The setup is down, full setup is down, haven't taken damage yet. It's slightly promising until now. We believe in the whole hand discount because I think we should believe in the whole hand discount. Yeah, like whole hand discount. Yeah, look at this. See? Everything is discounted. And then here the Meteor Strike is finally getting to play. Or is it getting to play? Maybe it doesn't actually get to play. Yeah, maybe it actually doesn't get to play. I don't want to get plasma. I want to keep a light and get frost. I don't actually want plasma. Yeah, fossil next turn is good. Also, we suddenly have enough gold to buy anything at for shop now. We make it there, so it's just a Awakened one. That's the threat. This fight drops a capacitor plus though, so not like maybe that's scared. Yeah, this fight drops a capacitor plus, so I'm not scared. Yeah. No, it's not quite capacitor plus, but fine, coordinate. Unless you tell me it's recursion instead. So what is actually the plan in the Awakened one? Let's think a little bit. What do I play and what do I not play? One Echo Form is played for sure. And then after the Echo Form, I would assume the Defect Plus is also good. So there are a couple of plans here. Yeah? Number one is that you can take recursion and just keep the Dark Off forever. That seems honestly a terrible plan because we don't have off slot to keep it around. Number one, recursion is only one card. Number two, only one hologram. Number three, actually you have two holograms, I think. So yeah, the double hologram actually can land recursion more often, but the main thing is that you cannot even play Glacier, which is the best block card, and then the cold snap cannot be played either. And then the chill cannot be played. Yeah, that's a bigger thing. The chill on turn 1 cannot be played as well. Sounds awful. What it? Oh, you take go for the eyes actually is very good in that fight. But the moment we leave Awakened 1, the coordinate is totally superior. In fact, even inside Awakened 1 fight, it's not like coordinate is so bad if you just double your defrag, you know. Which I am doubling my defrag. Okay, it's been a long time since the Defect Awakened 1 is this scary, but it is this scary this time. Dual cast first and then chill. I don't care about playing Defect minus. Yeah, Defect dual cast first, chill, and then reboot. Okay, Echo from top deck. Is he better for the 745 much, pitch a lot? Power burn, and power burn normally is free. This time it's not actually free though. This time this fight actually is like very troublesome. For once. Yeah, immediately take 30. Yeah. Turn emotion chip at least. How many Echo Forms is good? Because I don't actually think I want more than one. 60? No. When you get to like 60, it doesn't really matter. That's the thing. If it does a 60 times 3 and you don't die, it means that you have scaled it way higher. The point is that this deck right now cannot outpace this thing, yeah? Which is why it's so troublesome. Because your deck has good powers, you just play all the powers, but then this thing doesn't do anything. That we are like one off slot power away from outscaling this, which is bad. I do not need to discount Force Field to 0. Force Field to 1 is good enough. So I think I just double the Defect. I could see playing Creative AI just to fish for the Bias Cock, or we end the Capacitor, yeah? So we play like 1 Creative AI, double the Core Search, then double Defect the front load block, and then double the Core Search, and then play 1 Creative AI, and then eventually it gives Capacitor or Loops or Bias Cock, and then we actually outscale. Basically, I do not want to play the second Echo Form, I don't think. I don't think I actually want to double this Echo Form to get 3 stacks. So let's just double Melter, play single Consume, and then Consume is only 1 time. Yeah? I don't think it's worth more than 1. And then hope for the best. I can Hollow and rebound the Reinforced Body, because next turn it will hit big. Yeah, next turn it will hit big, so I can Hollow and rebound the Reinforced Body. Thunder is double Thunder is killing here already, and we hit this guy with like some Core Search or something. Oh, actually I do have Emotion Chip for this turn too, so I don't even take that much. But yeah, we can double Core Search here and kill. And block. Losing another 10, you know, it's like we are just bleeding HP here, but I cannot do anything yet. Now I can maybe do something. Yeah, do play 1 Creative AI though. It does make it like really strange. Because 10 strength is doing 64 and we only passive block 18, which is like very scary. Okay. That was Thunder means that only single Glacier, but this guy needs to die, yeah? The single Glacier is how much? It's 24. 42, 42, 49, 49, 54. We take another 10. Not the worst. But the Creative AI needs to actually give me something very good like soon, otherwise I'm in big trouble. Yeah, of course you don't have to go for the eyes here either. And there's only 1 Glacier. If I have more Glacier, then this is still no problem. You can just draw into this and full block, yeah? But this deck right now doesn't do that. Pushing damage is not ever doing anything. Because I don't actually see pushing damage doing much. On the other hand, maybe we can rush it with some Meteor lines sometimes. And Mummified Hand, not Mummified Hand, but the Art of War doesn't really matter. It's only for the Meteor Strike. When it's Meteor Strike and Reinforced Body on the same hand, and then we just play the Reinforce instead. So I think I will just deal to damage. Oh yeah, now I could certainly use the Bias Cock Printer, you know, from before. Because next turn I can already get destroyed, yeah? Because in here there's not a lot of things that actually full block 64 next turn. Because I already drew 2 of my good block cards. Bias Cock is here. It's a bit weird though, because if I double Bias Cock now I get like own. I mean I don't get own, this is actually 8 and 8, so it's neutral. And then I get own after. But it does make the fight a lot easier after playing this. I mean I need another Offshot power though, and then I will actually outscale. So like how bad is this if I don't Gambler's Rule? Because I can use Fairy, I don't mind actually using Fairy in this fight. Because we still have the Lizard Tail Fact 4, and Gambler's Rule I think is actually relatively speaking more important. So if we just double Bias Cock here and then do 2 defense, it's going to 18, 20, so 80, yeah? 80 and we block for 34, 44, so I'm actually losing the Fairy immediately. If I double Bias Cock into 2 defense. Yeah, okay, sure. Losing Fairy it is. Yeah, I'm gonna have 79, that's 80, so I'm losing by 1, but you know, this needs to be double still. Otherwise we don't really do anything. Yeah, completely breaking this draw is just quite sad, but you know, getting this is a good case, so... Bird of Evil? And it's still blocked though, because otherwise it overkills me and then I'm sad. If I quit it now, then we can brick next turn, but I do not shuffle out my Glacier, which is also kind of important. You need to get an offshore power like soon, no? So what about playing this great guy also? Because getting a capacitor right now is just a massive thing, and 2 strength on this is whatever, you know, it goes from 80 to 88. But getting a single loop or capacitor now is like so freaking massive, and I also don't redraw this next turn. I think I should play this, yeah? I will. Yeah, more eco form necessary, but need. I should take 2 though. I should definitely take 2 and take emotion chip here. So I do nothing and take 2. Because this turn is a hard turn to blow. Yeah, capacitor, and suddenly now we outscale. Like look at this, we have a glacier in here, so I can hollow glacier, and we already deal with this, no problem. Okay, this is fine. I mean, I lost a fairy and we are like very low HP for second fight, but it's still fine. Yeah, it's actually still fine, and now we outscaling. Rebound, yeah, it doesn't matter though, but yes, can rebound it. It does not matter. This already full blocks passively every turn, I think. Does it? Actually, maybe it doesn't. This is only 112. No, 102. It's only 102 and it's doing 26 times 4, which is 104. So we're actually 2 block too low. This is not positive yet though. The defect minor is definitely not positive. Yeah? Well, let's not play that. This is not positive either because it goes to 100. So we just need to wait for more off slot. Otherwise, if we completely break, I can take damage. Not very often, no? But if I take damage, it's only 2 damage. But here from this fight, you can also see why the burst phase earn is like so good, yeah? Because it does burst phase actually buys you like a massive amount of time when you're stalling with AI. Just imagine you have 20 max HP. What is it? You play 10 powers, just your 20 max HP. And over the course of your total max HP you probably get to heal, yeah, like 20 plus. And then if you go low here, you also are completely safe for second fight. The burst phase of course is like very, very strong, but I was poor. Yeah, loop is here, and if loop is here, then we win. Now of course we need to still wait for it to scale even higher though. And we need to outscale even more, and then I can go in with a storm to kill and something. But yeah, now 120 is already fine. Can I get 1 lightning in? 1 lightning in is times 8. Actually times 7. Times 7 is 119. So 1 lightning means I under block by 1. That's kind of rude. All the defects are neutral now though. So I can do that. Yeah, every defect is neutral now. So I can do that. Don't need to play Echo Form as I want. Oh yeah, 160, no problem. I still don't have the thing now. I want the thing. And can I get more off slot? Please. Please. Okay, I guess not. I mean, eventually it will come. Yeah, we are totally safe here, so it's fine. I mean, safe in the bracket because Fairy is already gone, but you know. Otherwise, we are safe. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's fine though, it gave bias cock actually very fast. Eh? If it did not give me the bias cock this quickly, I think we are... I think done for here. But the bias cock came very early, so I cannot complain too much. This is just time waste, but I'm safe. You know, the other thing is if it did not roll the bias cock immediately, I'm like dead. Okay, here's the off slot, so now we can deploy lightning. Yeah, we can deploy that 1 lightning now. Yeah, of course now we suddenly get capacitor. And deploy 2 lightnings now. And 2 lightnings pretty fast because lightning is like 30 damage. Where's my zap, by the way? Okay, electro is fine, yeah, but yeah, zap's fine too. Yeah, the best defect damage card once again going in. Hopefully I don't lose tail in the second fight, though. That would be the real tragedy, is that I still lose tail and I only have 24, yeah? So 24 is not a lot. Hopefully I do not lose tail in the second fight. Now that would be the very bad case, by far. Yeah, of course, bird phase will be good here. Yeah, now we can play powers and it doesn't get stronger. Not that we need more powers here. I mean, well. I can do 2 more lightning. Man. This kills in like 3 turns. Turn 3, yeah, still full block, and now it dies next turn. Oh, lightning? Yeah, on it. Oh, lightning. Don't know which fight I want more. Honestly, probably don't Rekka. Also, I claim, yeah, and then we see I get 1 shot. Hopefully not. But this turn is just chill force field. I mean, I can force the force field to be 0. I just don't get the other poor. Maybe it's fine. So this turn would be like what? I want to keep frost maximum, yeah? So we do Force hologram and then electro and then chill force field. I would take 4 damage and then Paso. The orb order would be lightning force, but then next turn emotion chip and the horn is still working. And I have the Corsair in play, so the bias card can be played immediately. But Echo Form was not down yet, and turn 3 I'm in trouble. Now, you know, I don't really see a different battle line. Like, just keeping all these cards and playing this is for 1 energy next turn doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, actually, no, Hollow blocks 5. Yeah, Hollow also blocks 5, so I don't take damage. Wait, that's bad. Oh, that's actually terrible, though. If I don't, is it terrible? Because I can just take the puzzle next turn. Yeah, it's like 1 Echo Form 1 turn slower, but taking puzzle into emotion chip immediately. I guess no, yeah. If we, that's the thing. Like Echo Form is the only the next turn is when Echo Form is safe to play. If I don't draw Echo Form next turn and draw Echo Form on turn 3, yeah, even if I full block turn 2 with the Horn Cleat, I don't get anywhere. So maybe it's just bad. I not having the Corsair down, but I guess I do have 2 Defects and the Echo Form, so I can still store a little bit. So this is just like what, just chill force field and take the hit, maybe. Probably just chill force field and take the hit then. Yeah, I always forget the 5 block with hologram somehow when counting these slides. That actually always happens, yeah, I just forget the hologram blocks. But yeah, it's probably just chill force field, and the Dark Orb also gets stronger. Not that the Dark Orb does anything really. I don't think the Dark Orb can realistically get big enough to do anything relevant here. Because we don't have loop, we only have Defect. Take 4. Probably if I can draw Echo Form, if not then dangerous. I could Defect into Coded first and then see. Yeah, Defect and Coded first seems to be good. I mean, creative AI we have to do, yeah? It's not Echo Form, but we have to do. I still never die next turn. Okay, discounting this is good. Like, it improves the blocking potential a bit. And I have War for sure now. Only full blocks are playing defense around doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure I do not play this reboot because we have 2 Echo Forms in here unplayed. Even though there are some blocks in here, and of course there's a Corsair to do the bias core. Yeah? I'm pretty sure I do not play this reboot. Storm, yeah, that's exactly what I need. Chaotic Thunder is not what I need, but Emotion Chip means I never die like next turn. I mean, I can also just full block now, but if I full block now, I can technically lose tail next turn. If I full block right now, but it's, you know, save a lot of HP. Let's full block now, as I just Hollow Force Field and full block. Ignore the Corsair for a bit. Let's just Hollow Force Field full block and play Halo World too. Don't play these, so Electro is not in place. I don't think I am allowed to play Storm yet. And Thunder in here doesn't really matter. Yeah, energy actually matters, but this damage is not. It doesn't. Okay. More echo forms probably. Unless you tell me it's more creative AI instead, which I could listen. Maybe more creative AI is stronger, yeah? Because more echo form here can sometimes not discount this. And I think having 3 creative AI is a lot more important than having 3 echo form in this kind of spot. Also, I can discount this anyway. It didn't, but I could have. Can do a cast and get rid of 1 slot here because raw focus is only the bias core, but Corsair's not down yet. And off slot, there's 1 more hit. There's a loop and capacitor, but the focus is only defect. And the echo form, no, this is the last one, but I don't really care because realistically we need creative AI to outscale this anyway. This echo form is not enough to outscale. Yeah, capacitor is the best thing to see here, like, by far. Let's just take the capacitor, you know. Take more rolls of capacitor and we outscale like completely. Yeah, like this. If you think that's good. Unfortunately, I cannot fill all slots now. But you know, that's fine. We also have a bias core in the redraw, yeah, which doesn't happen quite yet, but we can redraw into it. Taking damage this turn, but I'm not dead, and not dead is good enough because emotion chip means I never die next turn, and then we have time to feel. Yeah, not dead is good enough. You're taking 5, so we should be able to get out now because I think this is already in good shape. Maybe in good shape. Trying the static discharge would go really wrong if we actually fail to block, but it's only 42. And this draws 1 card. 2 cards actually. You can even play Electro here, but from this spot I think our scaling with block is more consistent, so let's do that. Let's just not play the Electro. I could rebound the hologram to make sure that we never break. Next turn, it does make the turn afterwards a bit dangerous if we boss on like Old Frost. But I do have the Halo Word in play too. Okay. Let's just do that, yeah. Rebound the hologram. If I already lose the thing, then I might as well do... Yeah, might as well break like all the thing, you know. Break the other word, and just play more attacks and break plated. Yeah, this fight is definitely easier than the time eater because it gives you more time. Yeah, this fight just gives you a lot more time than the time eater. This just is in play. So I don't think I should even play this echo form. I just play this instead. Yeah, I should not even play the echo form. And now we are safe for a long time and we can outscale slowly. Yeah? Okay, good. So I get out. Yeah, I get out cleanly here. With the fairy preserve. Not fairy, the tail preserve. The fairy is dead forever. So this fairy rescue mission is unsuccessful, unfortunately, but you know, sure. Yeah, now of course we Vega our skill already, so I can just play Electro and kill them soon. Three buffers, so now of course is yeah, I can just go with Storm. Yeah, now we go in with 3 buffers stack, they're all dead, and there's no need to me for there's no need for me to wait, you know. In fact, they're dead this turn. Okay, full HP, lots of gold, tail intact, 1 potion slot, so we can buy a new pot. Still have a very good pot to Endless Brew. Everything 2 hours. Man, every defect run is just so long, it's just like... I'm just sweating for my life here. This shop is garbage, well thanks. That's not amazing. None of these potions are good. These potions all suck. Recursion on sale doesn't do anything. With the focus we have now, yes. Because even if you just for recur frost, it still blocks a bit. And sometimes can recur the dark orb. Sometimes can recur the lightning of electro, kill speed and shield. So, you know, of course this is bot, yeah? And this is also bot, probably. Don't think we are doing Storm with this, am I? Am I not doing Storm? Storm's a lot of damage, I cannot block at all if I play the Storm in this spot. But we do have Emotion Chip with our off slot is not that good. Yeah, breaking 3 potions and 3 relics here, that's quite sad. This potion is actually just trash. Which potion is the most impactful? I mean, Deep Breath in here is interesting. You can take Deep Breath. You can also roll Metamorphosis if you're desperate, but I don't think we're that bad yet. You can Metamorphosis to get the Infinite with 0-for-1 Meteor Strike or something. But I don't think the situations are that bad yet. On the other hand, yeah, this 7 max HP is a Strawberry, and Strawberry comes with a tail. And it's not like we're spending money on other things anyway. Don't think I'm buying Storm, so we're just buying like this, and we'll pot probably. This is like what, 360, 358. So potion 60 go, yeah, we can afford unless we want to buy this. Essence of Steel is like so incredibly mediocre in the hard fight though. It's probably not worth a go. You take one multi hit, it's just gone. And you block 4. Maybe you get a big hit first and you can block 7. Well, cool, 7 HP. The attack bot can high roll a Core Surge, can high roll a Meteor Strike, can high roll a Go for the Eye sometimes, can even like just a Cold Snap could do something. That Doom and Gloom could do something as well. Let's go to Speed and Shield, yeah, with what attacks? With 5 strike, with what attacks do you think we are playing? When slaying by a Scork, kill artifact is down. What by a Scork though? That's the point. I don't have a real by Scork in my deck, otherwise yes, I would take the Storm. I don't. I need to wait for Critify to make the by Scork, yeah? And if that is so, then you know I can also wait for the artifact and we can do Emotion Chip. I think the hard fight here, especially with Lizard Tail Emotion Chip, we are probably playing slow because I don't think the Storm is enough damage. That's the main thing. It's pretty high damage, so it is pretty high damage. We have a freaking Amplify and 2 Echo Forms and Creative AI, so it's a pretty freaking high damage. But it does need to be drawn correctly. For Speed and Shield is good though. For Speed and Shield, this Storm is good because you cannot really sit there and block them, yeah? Like the plan and Speed and Shield probably just buy a Scorp and not buy a Scorp but Electro, and then hopefully they freaking die somehow. It's the Electro Emotion Chip with the Dark or maybe the Horn Cleat and maybe they die. So for Speed and Shield this is good. I'm just thinking for the hard fight, like it's probably still better than whatever crap this is. But then I also lose either Deep Breath or the thing. Is Deep Breath even good? Maybe Deep Breath just sucks. Yeah, maybe Deep Breath just sucks. Like without the Abacus and the Sundial, like what is it even doing? Maybe Deep Breath just freaking sucks and should buy Storm instead. Yeah, I don't think this deck can slam Storm in the hard fight immediately unless I see you amplify in early turns, no? But still a pretty decent amount of damage. For sure. And then Speed and Shield, it should be good. This is just garbage. Let's probably just buy this. Also, I saw another like dubious Defect Act for slightly, yeah, with also with a modified hand earlier today, and then after the player boss Storm, like he left the hard fight with full HP, you know. So actually, this is also the run. Or the good opening kill lines for the hard fight, debatable, because the thing about the hard fight is that you still need to draw your key cards first. It's like anytime the Storm slows your Echo Form down by 1 turn, it's already that terrible. It's potentially run losing. Or it slows your Creative Eye down by 1 turn, it's like run losing. Unless you can have enough damage to kill, which I don't think we do. But in speed and shield, it should be positive, and yes, it does make basically after you have deployed your powers and you have survived the first cycle, maybe second cycle, yeah, the storm is there for you, so you can burst. After you have deployed all your echo form and creative AI, you can double storm and then go in, and maybe you can burst the hard down in like 3 turns, 3 attack turns. And it's not being played super early, I don't think, unless the draw though is like really weird. Oh yeah, storm, yeah, sure. And then waffle, yeah, sure. Or berry, yeah? And then we can still remove plus a potion, and attack potion should be solidly stronger than the defect spot. What's kind of this deck? No clue. Not actually Melter. I don't think Melter is so bad in the speed and shield. If we're trying to kill, so probably just defend. And defense is absolute hot garbage. And when does defend ever do anything? Also never. So broken, we are like one obslot card away from being broken, but you know, if we don't have obslot, at least it needs speed, yeah. But this deck doesn't have speed, and it also doesn't have obslot. So it's a bit weird. It's just a bit weird. If this deck has something like Hitsing Sick or something, you can get in play every single thing in here on turn 1. You don't need obslots to really win. Okay, defense like completely terrible. Zap is staying, Meteor is staying, Amplifies, of course staying, Melter is staying, Rebound staying, yeah, okay, this sucks. Bye. Thunder is staying too, so good echo on target if we can already block with some emotion chip or something some turns. On the off turn of the heart specifically. And then yeah, attack potion. Okay, good die. Yeah. Killing. Yeah, I mean, we definitely play Storm and then go in, yeah? So, Storm into... I mean, we of course play all powers here. I'm just thinking when I play the Chill. It should probably be... So, Storm into Electro is evoking the Dark Orb immediately, but then I play the Chill, it evokes 2 Lightning. I cannot evoke both Frost this turn. I cannot evoke both Frost this turn unless I play the Chill first, but if I play Chill first, I lose damage. I lose 8 damage on 1 random target here. And the kill is... maybe it's not that urgent now that I have Echo Form in play already. And the Halo Word. Maybe the kill is not actually that urgent on turn 3 against this guy. So I think I just block maximum here, yeah? We do Chill first. And then do the other powers. I think that should be the line. And then block 10 and lose like 23. Hopefully debuff strength and not focus, because focus is actually a significant part of damage here. Oh. Now, yeah, this time we play hand. Unfortunately, this is not dying immediately though. It's at 64 and then we do this. It's only 1 time. This thing is dead already, but Double Thunder here does not kill, or does it? Maybe it does, especially with this. How much is it? 64? And then I change to 1 more, yeah? 64, so 75. 75 here is 18. But you can see that clearly this is not going to be enough damage in the heart. It's just enough to kill this. Because the heart you deal like what, 200 and then you... Yeah, and then you stop. Which is not good enough. But you can play it later. Yeah, here again, 64, 75, 75, 93. 93, it's barely off, but with this, maybe we can do something. What are you? Off one doesn't pull anything, so this is 12, this is 11, and this is 10. Flex Force this turn is worse than this. Yeah, Flex Force is only 10 damage, and this is like at least 12. So if we have 12, is it lethal or not? If we have 12, if it was 11, so we have 64, 75, still 75 plus 18 is 93, 93, 105. Are you freaking serious? I am 1 damage off. Oh, that's so insanely annoying. Yeah, I am 1 damage off against the thing. And where did the lightning hit last turn? Where did the lightning hit last turn? Because if I play the electro first, then I get 8 damage on both, yeah? There's no line here to kill unless you want to Gambler's Brew. So Gambler's Brew here would be for... how much? I am facing 44 and block 19, so 25. Gambler's Brew for 25 HP. Otherwise we go to, yeah, 40 and 42. 42 still have Lizard Tail and the Thorncleat and the Emotion Chip, so maybe we can survive first cycle with low. Double defense, oh yeah, actually I can double defense. I don't need to double thunder. Double thunder is only if I need to kill, which, you know, I don't. So I can double defense, only for 20. I probably not, I just lose 20 then. Double defense. Enemy set. Okay, no fun, no, it doesn't work. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. Yeah, just be set. Oh well, what can you do? You know, sometimes you're just bad. There's nothing else to do here though, so we just double thunder next turn and kill. Ow! Wow, thank you. No potion, yeah? Internal Feather. There's a plus. Upgraded. Blocks a billion. Lightning hit shield, yeah. So I played Electro first, would have killed. So I saved like what, 8 HP and I lost 20 for it because just because of how the draw does work. It's fine, no? Of course, such ones are not Vaughn. And I don't think we care about this Colossus Bias Cock idea, yeah? I just need to buy time here. So chill first and see. Because if I draw into Echo Former or the Creative, I need to play it immediately. Okay. Cannot really save a lot of beat of that because I'm pretty sure I need to play like, all of this. So Defect first and then see what it discount. Now we can play Defend because we already discount a good card, so I can do stack. So don't want to rebound anything here, yeah? So just call search and don't want to lose on more HP with the rebound for like 9 damage, no reason. The Halo World being here already means I can Gambler's Brew for more. And Turbo being here also means I am not scared of Void +1. I can play this now. Oh, is this a Gambler's Brew moment immediately? Because Amplify is in my hand, you know. So I could gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right now. And keep both the Turbo and the Amplify. Like going for the high roll, you know. And if I miss, I still don't lose that much. I'm currently only taking 9 damage. And then Emotion Chip again for next turn. If I glaze it at full block and no Emotion Chip, so it's not even that good. Let's go for it, right? Gamble 5. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't have the Creative AI yet, so we are not actually in yet. But now that if I see Creative AI, I can double it, so we can scale up pretty fast. I take a lot more beat of that this turn though, by doing this. Can make more Halo World cards, which I don't mind, to be honest. But yeah, that's what the Lizard Tail is also for, and we still have HP, yeah? Okay, what about now? Now that I know that I have only 2 Echo Form, like, is it storming time? Like, how dumb is it to play Storm, to just Storm down and go in? Because first cycle I'm still healthy, yeah? Like, if I play Storm down to place here, I full block. And then second cycle I need to handle 60 damage and another 49, so Lizard Tail have 66 HP still. We have a Force Field here in the hologram to block and 3 Halo World, so I could readily make some stack, and stack is, you know, giga massive. The stack is blocking 30. So is it time to go in? Because I feel like maybe it's time to go in, you know, it's a double storm into double electro here, so much damage. I need to play the Glacier also, but yeah, I think it's time to go. Yeah, double storm. Should I double Glacier or should I double Electro? Because if I double Electro, can I full block this? I still need HP for second cycle. Yeah? Now that I play this, I actually need to survive second cycle and I kill before the third cycle happens. So if I double Electro, we can definitely play everything in hand now. But it discount, let's say discount 2 worst cards like here and here. So then I can only reinforce for 2, yeah? And so I play 1, 2 cards, and then I play 3, 4, 5, 6. So I lose 12. I lose 12, so this is only gaining 12, so it's equal. And then I gain 1 more evoke, so it's 6, and this is 5. Ah no, that's not even close, so I cannot double Electro here, but I should double Glacier. Even double Glacier is not even freaking full block. But that's fine. Electro now is evoking all of this, and then I can reinforce body. I have no more frost afterwards though. So I guess I can even Electro into Guarded, but then I can draw into the powers that right now that I don't want to draw into. Yeah, maybe just Electro we can still replace with this or the hollow on the thing. And also the Halo Word 3 Halo Words can make frost. Let's deal some damage. And other word of course is capped, yeah. So don't do anything now. You can do a cast, but like why? Yeah. Now just keep going, like Echo Form. Double consume here is probably not the greatest thing I have ever seen. Maybe don't do that. Double Quaded and lose 4 more is possible. Let's see the card first. I still have a void in here, so it's pretty scary. I can miss creative AI if I do this. But I don't have enough energy to hollow Glacier now. Actually, I do. I can double hollow for the turbo and then do turbo Glacier. Oh, maybe I just do that then. We have a lot of void though, I don't care. So do I want all frost or do I want to thunder and then 1 lightning 2 frost instead? Because 1 lightning 2 frost is doing fine, you know. I take 2 more HP for that, but it's fine. I double thunder and kill, you know? And then double turbo, overkill a little bit. Can consume here. Consume first and then Glacier 2 frost and blocks maximum, and we can evoke both frost next turn. We'll lose 2 more for this, but it's fine. Yeah, I mean looking not looking too bad, no. And next turn we know that we have double force field. Not drawing any power here is a bit sad, but it is weakened next turn. Yeah, I guess I will just weaken it then. Get the void back, yeah. Don't have energy to play other things. And then double cold snap is blocking too much, but Vision, nah. Next turn. We just go in next turn. In fact, like, honestly, I can still block 90 with this. That's the thing. So the nice thing about this is that I think this draw is good enough for me to even block 90. Enjoy the game or 0 streak, 13 win streak? Well, it depends on how difficult the run is. If the run is like tense the whole way through, then I don't mind 0 streak or whatever. If the run is free, then of course, you know, if streak is high, it's a little bit more interesting. Yeah, I'm still like a little bit more engaged. If the run's difficult, I don't mind low or high, it's the same thing. I play the run. I think we want both force for next turn, yeah? And emotion chip is emotion chip working yet? Oh, actually, should I have taken emotion chip first thing then? Could I even do that? Everything in here blocks. Oh, I haven't taken emotion chip, I'm pretty sure. So how do I take emotion chip? If I double cold snap in here, that blocks too much, or is it not? It blocks 7 each, so it's 14. Oh, 32. Okay, 32 is good, yeah. Double cold snap here, just full block 32, and I take 3 and emotion chip for next turn. Yeah, 32. I play this is blocking too much. And then yeah, next turn emotion chip block a little bit, and then go in with, you know, bomb. It's only 45, so it's no real problem here. Yeah, it's time to go bomb. Yeah, it's time to go bomb. And here's the force field coming in hard. Full blow. I do not actually want to emotion chip like this turn, but next turn is good. And there's no need to do cross here, yeah. So I just do charge factory and use the HP on the middle deck next turn again. And this damage is irrelevant. If Cell not being played. It only strip artifact. Okay, now we go in bomb. The emotion chip now. Buffer just kills the cell, but it doesn't matter, yeah. And yeah, still two stack, so I could do double charge battery into quarter to feel back now. I don't want to lose more HP, so I could see even doing something like this. Double recursion to max out damage. I already have emotion chip, so I could do this. I could even rebound to go for the eyes here, guaranteed weakness, and it maxing out. So next cycle is only 60. Oh, I mean, looks free to me. Rebound. I mean, you can rebound reinforced body as well. Rebound reinforced body can get a little bit weird if it does a big hit first and the multi second, no? But if it rebound to go for the eyes, I don't think anything can really go wrong. Yeah, I don't think anything can really realistically go wrong. Rebound go for. Let's rebound go for. Okay, multi hit first. But you know, my score is here, so it's dead. And you can see it's only 60. We full block this easily too. We even full block the next turn because buffer is here. Also, it's dead immediately. Now yeah, just wait a little bit with the storm and it actually goes. But storm cannot be played in the first cycle here like so easily. So first cycle you block with HP, and then second cycle you pop storm, and then by third cycle it dies. That's the plan. For bomb. But yeah, the key in here, of course, is the gameless brew into the amplify echo form in turn 2, yeah? Which is why I was saying that Fairy is not actually worth that much, because the Elite Tail is still here. And HP can only do, it can only save you until a certain point, yeah? But this thing gives you like one extra turn, and one extra turn here is effectively like blocking, you know, potentially even 120, like one turn faster. Like one turn faster in this fight can save you like 120. And yeah, of course, tail is free. Man, really had to work hard for this 2 streak, yeah? Because I feel like every single run I played today is like kind of bad in a certain way. Actually, no, one of the run was free. One of the run was very free. And then I lost a run with complete garbage act 2, and then in the other 2 runs are also like really weird. Even though the relics are good, that's the thing. The relic bar is good, but then the deck just lacks like one thing, you know, to be broken. Yeah, the deck just lacks one thing to be broken. So just get good. So what happens? I play for 7 hours and 30 minutes and my streak is the same. Wow, cool. But seriously though, it's like playing Defect without swap, if you want to go fast, it's like really hard. I mean, of course, you can still high roll into some Snecko or some P-Box and some early pyramids or something, and then you with a good deck, and then you just cruise through. But any run where the boss relic is not actually on the broken things, the boss relic. Like this one, boss relic broken, very bad, completely busted. Still took a while though, but mostly I think it was talking for a lot. And some fights you need to wait for a while because the deck doesn't have that high damage. So it just takes a little bit. But this one is like no mana to load. But like these ones, like when the boss relics are not, you know, like one of the broken the big three, yeah. The pyramid, the P-box, and the Snecko, the big three. Then it gets weird. And of course, if you swap, you get those runs more often. Now you need to sweat a little bit more when you swap to something garbage. And then the run is, you know, a lot of runs are like kind of unfun in a way. But you do get to see good boss relics more often. That's the entire point of swap. But yeah, the fact like even when the runs are strong, it's pretty hard to go significantly faster than 2 hours if we don't swap. Like here, even the free runs at 1 hour 30. Free run, yeah, out of 17. 109. And this is a club. In a row, yeah, it was like 4. This one is I know it had a pyramid, I didn't pick it. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually 5. 5 in a row, and then yeah. Now the thing is that this one is a super garbage, kind of, in a sense. And this one is actually garbage, I die. This one's garbage in the way that, you know, you can see this. It's front 2 or back 2 and I'm on 11 HP. Which is foreseen. This is not actually a surprise. I want to act 2 and this happened because of this. It's like this snowballs into running gang, wasting my wasting my HP and potion. And then into, you know, just losing the essence of darkness here because I suddenly don't have HP to tank this. And then because I interact with no potion in a terrible deck and a curse, well, this happens instantly and everything sucks. I know this one's still good. This one never recover. This one never actually recover from the terrible things that happen in that one. Because from here, I cannot do anything yet because I don't have resources yet. I know still no potion. And on Elite Deck 1, deck is sucking, new bonus is no long-term value, and then the run snowballs downwards and then it die. Wow, cool. But yeah, not... I mean, Transform 1 is winning every run. What if we just transform? Look at the Transform 1, win. Transform 1, win. Transform 2, yeah, okay, winning. Transform 1, yeah, okay, easy. And not Transform, what happens? Transform 1, yeah, win again. Transform 1 is so good, guys. And Transform 1 is like so good. And then everything else like kind of sucks. It's like 10-2, I think. I think it's 10-2. We lost the defect. So like 1, 2, 2, 1, yeah? 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 5, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, actually, this is before the Dying Class. Yeah. So it's 10. Yeah, so since the Dying Class trick end is at 10-2, it's not that bad. It just feels better. It just feels bad. And so now, no, my opinion with 100 gold on defect is that it's trash, but I click it anyway because I don't swap. If I actually click according to what I think is strong on defect, I mean, I can show you the... I don't even remember when my defect streak was, my defect PV was. But I can show you... I mean, I can scroll, if I see a page full of wins, it's probably like this. Yeah, it looks like a page full of wins to me. It's probably like here. Yeah, 1 swap, 2 swap, 3 swap, 4 swap, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19 streak, 14 swaps. So if I click according to what I think is strong, yeah, then you see that I will just swap basically every single run because everything else sucks. Yeah, everything else just kind of sucks, but I don't like playing with swaps, so you know, here we are. just working a way up, you know. This is definitely harder than playing normal Defect though, but I don't think it's necessarily so much weaker. Yeah, it is harder. It's not necessarily so much weaker. Because the last trick I had with the last next trick I had with Defect was like 15, and that was also no swap, like 0 swap and 15 runs. So it's not like you don't swap and never get big streaks, you can still win a lot. Like easily 85 plus. It just feels kind of bad because every run is like you're sweating the whole run, you know? Act 1 you're sweating because you don't farm and everything sucks because you didn't swap. Act 2 you're sweating because you go into Act 2 and then you die. Act 3, well, some runs you are like chilling and some runs, you know, it's just harsh because Act 4 is coming, you are thinking dying to Act 4, you need to start thinking about saving resources and pathing properly and all that, and spending gold. And Act 4, of course, is always like kind of scary if the run is not overpowered. And it's good, starting relic sucks. Starter relic sucks, number 1. Number 2 is that you improve your boss rate quality by a lot. For example, things like the astrolabe or the nuclear battery get a lot stronger when you're swapping. And then you, of course, you have like for the things for like Snecko or whatever, you also get information earlier. Plus, I was saying for pretty recently, you know, my last Defect loss was to the heart. Because you know, effectively it's like here, but you can pretend it's a hard fight. But yeah, the main thing is that the starting relic is just terrible, and then you improve your boss relic pool, and that outweighs the low rolls. Of course, you can swap into some crown or some sozu, and then you're like extremely sad, but. It's not like your win chance drops to 0, yeah? With the crown you probably win like 50 plus. And with the Sozu, you know, it's just annoying to play, but you probably still win a lot. It's just annoying. I'm not saying anyone, I mean kind of, yes. Kind of. Yeah. But with the way I play not swapping, like if the run's terrible in early game, it usually means that Act 1 went wrong somehow. Because I'm just forcing this kind of path to happen, you know. I'm actually just forcing this kind of path to happen, like 4 elites with the burning. And then if I miss micro here, suddenly I'm like almost dead, you know. And I miss micro here, I go to 1 HP and then I cannot upgrade my Thunder, and then I cannot even, maybe I cannot even upgrade my Chill. And then maybe I cannot upgrade the dual cast also because everything sucks. You can see the snowball, right? Like if I miss micro here, suddenly Thunder is not green, and maybe this fight is terrible. And then suddenly now the Chill is not green because I'm low HP, maybe I need to rest. And because the Chill is not going to go here, I see a freaking 3 Laos and I get destroyed because I don't have Chill plus. And then suddenly now, because I got destroyed here, suddenly I cannot upgrade dual cards because I'm dying to Hexagons. So it's just of this like potentially one thing that's not so super easy to see, yeah? That you just don't need to play Thunder here. You can lose 3 upgrades, just like that. And then suddenly your Act 2 is way worse because it's freaking Fusion Hammer 3 upgrades, you know, and the upgrades are good upgrades, they're not even bad upgrades. So it's very important that first of all you don't massively low roll when you pass into these kind of things, because if you massively low roll, no matter how well you play, you die. And the other thing is that you do need to play pretty precise lines in these floors. If you're running into this kind of path, like consistently, and I'm running into this kind of path every single run with no squab. It's just stressful because even after farming, like giga farming like this, and this is a good boss relic, yeah? This is a good boss relic for Defect, like despite what people might think. I've said this for more than a year now. And the relic here is not even bad, relics here are good. And the run is still so dubious, you know. Still so dubious. How long is the Fusion Hammer streak now? I can check. What is it like? Fusion Hammer and Defect. Is I in Act 2, so it doesn't matter. I only care about in Act 1. I would say in Act 2 Hammer is like kind of free regardless. But in Act 1 Hammer is what people are scared of. It's like 1, and then 2. And 3. 4. 5. This is even squat, so maybe you can even count this 6, 7, 8, 9. And back 2, yeah, Hammer sucks. Ripper sucks though. Yeah, and back 2, yeah. 10, 11, swap, so 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Ah, 17 only, and back 1. You know, that's pretty good, no? Like, isn't that pretty good for the energy relic? That's like supposedly people would think it's bad. It would be Defect is an upgrade character, but Defect is also the rest character. And to hammer that, no, I mean, and back 2, if you see hammer, it's just energy, you know, and sometimes your run is so bad that energy doesn't do anything, yeah. But if you get energy and back 1 and energy is good, then you can snowball in act 2. But by the time you get to end of act 2, even if you get free energy, literally free energy, you can still just die. If the run is already bad enough. Because it's not so easy to, you know, recover from this terrible situation. But hammer is really good when you know, you just like snowball your way through act 2. And you get extra value by passing to shops and spending gold wisely. So here suddenly I just walk into 2 elites and I click a freaking knowing skull. I mean, could have clicked more. Could have clicked more, but you know. Clicking knowing skull, farming 3 elites, and there's no problem. Like, what was the problem here? If I click more, this one's actually a lot easier though, because I got birthface earn. If I click this a bit more, I get birthface earn here and then we're chilling, you know? I mean, I lost a... I would have a curse in my deck, but who cares about curse? I full heal every fight. I full heal here. So I probably don't even lose the thing. I full heal here as well. Yeah, okay, we're here chilling. The lesson is that you should click Snowy Skull even more. Yeah, good talk. I can see there's a lot of value of these floors. And then what is the downside of this? You are resting anyway, because here, like, of course, you also need to rest. I know this rest, I didn't use HP, I use all my HP, you know, resting here. So like all the rest are not wasted at all, yeah, I use all my rest HP. I actually have no death files, except this one, maybe, you can say this one. But that's not even true, because resting here heals me 16. I do not waste a single rest file. So I get value out of every single floor here with the fire, even with the fusion hammer. And then I get value elsewhere. And that's just how you play. With the hammer, like, don't be so scared. But yeah, the real upgrade character is Watcher. It's true. The real upgrade character is actually Watcher. The freaking unupgraded card's unplayable. Good thing she has a card that upgrades your entire deck, like, without you even drawing it. So you know, that's kind of good. Okay, let's get out of here. I still have no idea what's going on with Twitch though. It just randomly is like deloads the images. So the image change to text. Or is it stupid of beep cell? No. Right, reasonable text, but at the same time again, you know. I'm not too far out there, but I am definitely a contrarian. It's like if you see some people say something and it's not like 100% correct, or we just say something else. You know, I'm not so too far out there, but that's the thing. If Jason says that the true grid is garbage, I would tell you the true grid is actually fine, because yeah, I can show you a pick rate. Yeah, I already showed this on Discord, but I can show this right now again. The pick rate on Ironclad, like the true grid. The card is apparently like so god awful terrible. I'll take one, yeah, because it's a late game card. So what is true grid? Yeah, what's the problem with this? Left column. Left column 18%. What's the problem? It's good. Because that's the thing. It's like I already said this. Yeah, again on Discord. But it's like close line, you know. That's the thing. Close line is not what you want to add to your deck, yeah. Because you have Shockwave. Just the same as exactly as a true win. It's not something you want to add to your deck. You want second win, you want feed fire, you want burning fact. Well, guess what? You don't get those every run. So when you don't have those every run, but you still need like one targeted exhaust to do it, well, it's here for you. It's a close line of exhaust. It just gets picked. Yeah, the close line of exhaust, it just gets clicked, you know. When you just need like any targeted exhaust to win the run, you just click this and upgrade it, and it does its job. It's not so awful. Of course, the next one is not very good speculatively, but it does its job just fine. Which is why I think the most recent ironclad tier list I made, I put it like B. I don't think I put it actually super low. Okay, let's get out of here. Link tier list? No, I made too many already, so if it's not made on stream, you have to find it like floating somewhere in some Discord. Which Discord I cannot tell you because, you know, I don't even know. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you. I think Calvin has Neko and the run is completely free, you know. Expected. Oh yeah, goodbye.